What's wrong with you?
We got Stevie Splat today.
Yep.
Oh dear, the glasses are back. Welcome back to Roll4it, the tabletop RPG show where a lot of your favorite YouTubers and streamers get together and play some awesome board games. Today we're playing Warhammer 40k Dark Heresy. Our players play as part of the Inquisition, a shadow organization that protects the Imperium of Man from enemies both within, without, and beyond. Last week they managed to track down a load of bad guys who'd been smuggling aliens. They found they'd crash landed on a feral desert world. They went there to go check them out, and it turns out that they had crashed, that something had got loose and had left an arm behind on the way out. They also managed to find an apparently friendly, possibly Xenos, who was basically an orange orangutan.
This is a hairier version of Shen.
Basically a hairier version of Shen.
Are you saying...
That turned on you real quick. I'm like, man, that took a corner.
But are you saying that orangutans aren't normally orange?
I thought they were orange and kind of like blue, like in the middle parts, like blue-gray.
Blue in the middle parts.
Yeah, like the skin parts are kind of like
open, and then you get to the Jewy center.
I need to know. Okay, I need to know. Splat, when you went to Borneo, how many orangutans did you cut open to see that they were blue inside? Because that's not.
They're blue dabba dee dabba die. I thought they were blue. Like I thought their skin was kind of bluish. I thought there was. I'm gonna Google it. I'm gonna Google it right now.
No. Right. Yeah, and they managed to find this orangutan-like creature that seems to be getting on somewhat friendly with them and seems to have a proficiency for technology. It seems to be currently messing with Carolinus's assault rifle. We'll see what happens with that. Other than that, the team are pretty much ready to set out, trying to track this gene stealer. The friendly alien has sort of indicated that it can help them track something. So perhaps they'll be able to find an easy way to track the creature they're hunting from that.
I'm going to go on record and say that this is a terrible idea. I want no part of hunting a gene stealer. Gene stealers hunt you. You don't hunt gene stealers. I know how this goes.
Let it live.
They have rending claws.
I've already said multiple times, we get the hell out of here and we blow this place to hell. That's my standing.
Is it worth the hit, though? That's the thing, is that we'll take a hit on our influence. Because calling in an exterminatus is expensive. Unless we have
also
a really good reason.
Might drop just a smidge from blowing up a planet.
There used to be a planet over there. Now there's not.
On the plus side, anyone who could have spoken about these 4 individuals who showed up and got their planet nuked is nuked, so it's fine.
That's true. We already did murder the only witnesses. Well, some of the only witnesses.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure whoever's in orbit right now would notice.
Oh, goodness.
Law enforcement's got to be really upset with the Inquisition a lot of the time. That's what I figured. Those two cannot be on friendly terms.
Well, considering you murdered 2 enforcers last episode.
They were going to murder us!
Yeah, they don't know any better. They weren't going to murder us. They were going to arrest us. That's different.
They did just say, come with us.
That's even worse.
We were like, no, kill them all. Instantly. And we did.
That's how it works, though. You want to arrest the Inquisition? I don't think so. It doesn't work that way. No.
I want to arrest the Inquisition.
I mean, to be fair, it wasn't like we were horrible to them. We didn't, like, pick through their identities, find out where their families were, and go and kill them as well.
We just
they got off lightly, really.
I was thinking about it, honestly.
We let them, we were practically gentle.
Yeah.
Well,
okay, so I think we left off with Brander, Thrail, and Garrett heading back to the ship to pick up that wonderful blue arm.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
So before we get going, we've got a few announcements. Firstly, Splat is now attached to a ball and chain. Splat is now married, so congratulations.
So rude.
Well, thank you.
Wow.
Yesterday was a long day. I get the feeling your face today is going to be a little bit behind the curve. I'm going to be all right, though.
It's fine.
Your timetable has basically been get married, sleep, roll for it.
Well, it was get married, drink heavily, then sleep, then roll for it. And it was the drink heavily part that kind of was the poor decision making.
Can we get some congratulations and or Fs in chat for our beautiful friend Splat?
Oh, the congratulations are all flowing now.
Yep. As long as we run, you fools!
Oh dear. And also, we've got some pretty big announcements about the Patreon. So if you don't know, we've got Patreon that funds stuff like our amazing artwork. I'm going to flip to it again because, oh my god, it's so pretty. So yeah, we've got Patreon that allows us to
let us
support the
know
channel.
which character you think looks the prettiest, though.
Okay, yeah, let's have a poll going in chat, and at the end of the day, I guess we'll see who is the prettiest out of all four, or the most badass.
I think it's Shen's character. I just want to rub his beard all over my face. And
I definitely
Are
think
you
it's
sure you
Branda.
married a woman? I mean, what the hell?
yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Branda has the same sort of
It's just-
I've seen shit kind of pose and aura as Shen's character does, but with the sort of like, I haven't seen so much that I hate everything that's alive kind of thing that's going on behind that beard.
I'm just waiting for lightning to come out of Cassius's eyeballs.
I think people think that my character's it's the mantle. It's the furry mantle. That's got to be what it is. It's just so baller. It commands respect. It's like I killed animals and now I'm wearing them on my body because I can.
Yeah, but you're a noble, so you probably got one of your retainers to kill the bear for you.
Yeah.
That's even better. That's such a baller move. You don't even have to do it. You command somebody else to do it. That's high level shit right there. You just be like, you minion, go do the dangerous thing. Go do it. It's not cheating.
I really
It's not
feel like
cheating.
Carolina should be a little bit broader across the shoulders. He looks so slumped and slouched with that shawl, you know?
I mean,
My question is, which one of those implements is the flesh stapler? On the Medicaid Mechadendroid.
do you
Well,
really
several
want to
of
get
them
close up
could
to
be
check?
used at a pinch.
Well, I want to be able to see it at a distance so I can run away.
By the way, do you like me in the picture?
Where it? Oh, you the massive
The old
statue in the
Zed,
background.
I'm the statue of the Emperor in the background.
Nice.
It's totally me.
Are you serious right now? Or are you
No,
messing
but
with me?
I'm going to claim it as me.
I
So
was
I
gonna
can
say
feel
the
like I'm in the
elephant.
picture.
At
I always
some point,
thought
we
that,
need
like-
to. Hey, go ahead.
Like when you played, I don't know if you guys ever played Streets of Rage 2, where there's a point where like there's this evil guy's face and he has like hands and they're like infusing like evil into the city. Like I always felt like EE should be in the background of all the characters doing that, just like infusing evil and trying to kill us and like rolling perfect like ones and shit.
That is
I was
exactly what I would
imagining
do.
EE as the puppet master. You never see his face, you just see this tall body, and you see the strings coming down.
Which
Sure.
He is
Holding
the
all the
non-relatable version of Maleficent, basically.
excellent. So I'm all the bad things.
Yes.
Which brings us on to the Patreon. Funnily enough, being the puppet master, etc. And we are announcing we have some stretch goals. So if you would like to see me not being the puppet master on a new show and us doing 2 shows a week, there will be a stretch goal at, if we manage to get to 2.5k, we're about 1.5k at the moment on the Patreon, we will start doing 2 shows a week. One of the shows will be GM'd by Splat. We'll be playing D&D, and I actually get to play. I could be a character.
5th edition.
We'll have a good
Yeah.
GM for
Oh,
once.
yeah. Wow.
Whoa!
Okay,
yeah, we're-
Carolina's dies this episode. Lance strike on his head. There we go.
That was
EE,
well timed.
EE, you gotta stand up again. We need to see that shirt.
That couldn't have been
Oh,
planned.
it's not on camera. It's not on the stream.
Oh, wait. I need to switch. There we go.
Yeah, we got the picture up right now. There you go. Professionality.
Oh, the explosion in chat.
I know.
So yeah, if we
Chat's
do get to
chat's on the ball
2.5k,
today.
we'll start a second stream a week. So we'll be doing 2 streams. We'll switch up who's hosting. So we'll have 2 different GMs for 2 different streams, and it'll be amazing and all kinds of fun. So yeah, do go check that out. And tentatively, we also have another goal, which is far future, of if we do manage to get to 5k, we'll try and do the occasional, like, you know, yearly or something, in-person roleplay episode where we will actually meet up.
It's gonna be like, you know, in The Hobbit when all the dwarves like storm into Bilbo's house. That's how it's gonna be at your house. We're just gonna like roll in and just start messing shit up and like singing songs and drinking all your
If your
mead.
larder is not stocked to the brim, just as Bilbo's is, we're going to be bitterly disappointed.
I'll be
I
just running
expect
around
cheese
like,
wheels.
don't break
I
that,
know.
don't break that.
Freshly caught fish. Must be done.
Throwing plates everywhere.
Yep.
Just fish, so nice and fresh.
Yeah, smack it on the rock.
Yep. So yeah,
No, the
Patreon,
plan wasn't to LARP, though I'm completely down with that. We can LARP it.
LARP. Well, I guess we could LARP it. We could
Just
ask
around
the York LARP
Won't
side if
tell
they've got
any
some
of the
spare props
citizens,
or.
But Splat will just be behind us saying, "That one over there, that's an orc."
Yep.
We just descend on this hapless individual who just got out of their car.
Oh god.
There
Shouting
might be
Get
some
him!
repercussions to that. Maybe.
Slay the orc.
Oh dear. So yeah, there are now some stretch goals. So if you want to see us do a second show a week, and me tentatively be a bard, which will just only end badly because my plan is to be a bard who makes dad jokes to inspire people. Yeah.
Just saying, when the crowd turns nasty and tries to kill him, my character's not going to help.
This is what I have to deal with as a GM audience.
My
This
character's
is what I have
just
to
gonna
do.
stand
Now
there
you know what I feel like.
The world is so grim and dark, and he's gonna be making dad jokes in the corner. I'm like, ah.
That's what the bard does.
He's bringing a little light to the grim and darkness.
Yeah.
I just get the feeling that if that's how you play your character, EE, you're going to need a new character every week or every 2 weeks.
Yeah, more or less. And he'll always
Crossbow
find a way
bolt
to
from
have
the
it
sky.
have something to do with dad jokes as well.
Dexterity check. Oh, you failed. But I rolled a 27.
You still failed.
You still die.
The DC was
Horribly.
a 28.
Oh no! E, why did you tell him about the dad joke bard? Everyone's in chat now saying, "Stop donating! Stop donating!"
If we get to a stretch
Like that,
goal
we
of
were ruined.
50k, I will not play a dad joke bard. There you go. Shh, totally works.
I feel like if we get to 50k, we should allow them to vote to eject one person off the show. They still get paid. They still get their cut, but they get ejected. There's
Goodbye.
like this week, this person doesn't get to play. I'm like, oh cool, I get a day off.
If we get to 50k, we
Oh,
will
the
invite
GM.
Vin Diesel on the show, and
Dude, Vin Diesel, Triple X.
he's like a massive D&D nerd.
I know.
Yeah.
He also did the Street Sharks commercials.
Really? What's that?
Yeah. Street Sharks, they were a toy when I was a kid. They were like these action figures that were sharks that could like have punching action and shit. He did a commercial for them back before he got famous.
I did not know
Which
that.
is basically, he's this big buff guy playing with action figures. It's ridiculous.
Oh my god, that would be amazing.
Well, it's like Jason Statham danced around like in a caveman outfit before he got famous, like in a cage or something like that. There's all kinds of funny commercials famous people did
I
before
don't
they got
think I would
famous.
see that one.
And then Mark
Yes, you
Wahlberg was
do.
a racist and beat somebody up. See, nobody knows about any of this stuff. Everybody's got a history.
Someone's got to start
And
somewhere.
unfortunately, for many people, especially in our generation where the internet exists, that history never goes away. Ever.
Never.
Well, you want to know the
Never.
best background of an
Never
actor?
forget.
This is a massive tangent, but what's his name? The guy who plays like the dad in Taken. Liam Neeson.
Oh, Liam Neeson.
He used to be a teacher, but he got like struck off, and he couldn't teach again. So that's how he got into acting. The reason being, he was teaching in Northern Ireland, and a pupil came at him with a knife, and he decked the guy and knocked him out. And he got told that he couldn't teach again and got fired.
Huh.
And I was like, wow. I actually respect his characters more for that badass dad now. That makes a lot of sense. But
So
yeah,
rule
anyway,
of
so
thumb,
yeah,
if
definitely
you're-
go support the Patreon if you want to. There's some awesome stretch goals and stuff on now, so if you want to see us hilariously try and do a really grim dark D&D, that'll be interesting. But yeah, okay, so we're going to get back into the show. We left off last week with them crashed on the planet. They made a new friend in the form of some sort of alien who looks like an orangutan, and they are hunting for what appears to be a gene stealer. I believe that two of them have just headed off to go grab an arm from the spaceship, and Carolinus is looking at this orangutan playing with his assault rifle. Okay.
I continue looking at the orangutan playing with my assault rifle.
I continue walking towards the ship. How far away is this ship, by the way?
You probably sit down like a few hundred meters away from it. Like, as far as you could away, like, so that you were on the other side of a dune, just to make sure that in case there was anyone left, they didn't have a direct line of sight on you.
So this is where I have to ask Brander if he enjoyed the Norian wine.
Not exactly my thing. But
So
I
you're
see where
saying
you're
more
coming
for me.
from. You're welcome to have all the wine that the captain gives you, as long as it's
All right, I'm
not while
counting
we're
on that. If
preparing
you
for
get
a
any
fight.
wine, you get any wine, it's mine. Deal?
You'll remember it because
Not
it
sure about
rhymes. Wine is mine. Wine is mine.
Wine is. I could. That should work.
So what can you tell me about these gene stealer things? Why are they blue and why are they so bad?
They steal genes.
Hey, you're
I
not
don't
here.
know that
Shut
much
up.
about them. I don't know where they came from. What was that? Well, I was.
They're just laughing at gene stealing.
Oh, I see. I see.
No washing
Now
line
I
of
want,
safe.
now I want to see some art of a gene stealer running away with someone's pants. Just with their
That's got to
pants.
exist.
That has to exist already. There's no
I
way
want to
with
see it
4chan.
now.
I'm gonna
Yeah.
look.
Well, I mean, we're just hanging out with the orangutan anyway, so we might as well.
Yeah. Me,
This is
Cassius,
exactly
and
what an
orangutan.
interstellar web service was developed for. But yeah, getting back to Garrett and Branda.
All right. I don't know what they are or where they came from, but having fought them, I can tell you they're extremely dangerous and intelligent. Keep an eye
Do you
out,
know-
by the way. It could still be around.
Do you know how to kill one?
With difficulty. I suggest we do it from the air if we can.
We're not exactly in the air right now.
Well, as long as it doesn't sneak up on us, we'll be able to get back in the ship and try and track it from the sky.
So
don't
let's be
much fancy.
swift.
I can get any
Yeah.
other way.
Well, let's be swift. And on that note, I'm going to run for this ship.
Okay, Garrett, can you please roll me a D100?
Yes.
That's never a good sign.
Just
That
roll
means-
to be ambushed by a tyrannid.
Hearing Brandon talk about the gene stealers and he doesn't saying, "Oh, I don't know much about where I come from, etc." You get the sense that there is some. He really hates them. It's almost like there's a personal connection there that he hasn't mentioned. That there is definitely his face when he's talking about them. Every time he hears the word, it sort of muscles clench, and you see him sort of minor sort of grimace that he's trying to suppress.
I noticed that people in chat have found the same link I just pasted to Splat.
Oh dear.
Oh, I got to see this now. Give me a second.
Well, see, my gene stealer is actually purchasing the genes. She's not stealing them because that's a stereotype and it's not fair. We need to change the perception of gene stealers. It's not
That's
their
true.
fault.
Oh,
Gene
that's
bias.
fantastic.
Oh dear. We'll save it for the after show. I'm not gonna look at it now. I'm gonna look at it in the after show.
Oh, it's
But yeah, Garrett,
perfect.
you definitely get
We're
that
really
impression.
off topic.
Yeah, sorry.
I don't know what's going on today, but we are way off topic.
You took 30
It's
minutes to start the
Sunday!
show. That's what's gone wrong.
I
today.
know.
Sunday! I'm just barely awake. Oh. So you sure you don't know anything else about these, Brander? You're saying they're dangerous. I mean, you got to have some better info than this.
I have fought them, but only once or twice, and I barely got out of it alive.
Did you kill
And I
one?
was lucky. I have killed one, yes. It was injured at the time, more injured than this one.
Did you take a trophy? Tell me you took a trophy.
No, I don't want any piece
Ah,
of
you
that
had to
thing.
take something. You took a tooth, you took a claw, you took something. You took a skull. What'd you take?
It's too dangerous. I don't know what these things are capable of. I know that they can spread in weird ways. I don't want any part of it. I don't really want to touch that arm if I can avoid it. It could infect us with something. Who knows, maybe another one could grow out of it.
How do you expect we pick it up then?
Well, I'm hoping there's a bit of cloth around we can hold it with.
Ah. Got a bag for just such a thing.
All right?
There are also some
Because of-
very squished bodies of 3 people up there in the cockpit that have still got clothes on. They are mostly squished into them, and shredded into them.
Shredded clothes are the best clothes.
Yeah.
So are we close to the ship?
Yeah, you've got your grapple back, so you took it off. So make another throw of the grapple. I guess it's just a ballistic skill check for a thrown weapon.
Is it ballistics or okay?
Is that how it works? Were we just hand waving that before and there's actually a skill test with it?
I believe there would be, but I'm not sure. Yep, grapple goes up. And since you're taking your time, there's no real possibility of failure in a slow, very moderate environment where the side of the ship is pretty broken and it's at an angle. You get up there, you manage to retrieve the arm. It's lying on the floor. What do you want to do?
Put it in a bag.
Do you sort
Or
of
a
gingerly
cloth.
pick it up, put it in the bag?
With the bag.
Oh,
Pick
with
it
the bag.
Yes. And then fold it
Um,
around itself. Like with a
okay.
Ziploc when you have something moldy and you don't want to touch it. It's like, ugh.
Okay. As you start folding the bag around it, you hear this sort of sound like silk being cut almost, but a little bit more like granular than that. And you notice that as you've tightened it around, you've tightened it a little bit, and it's one of the rending claws is cut through effortlessly, like you didn't even notice that pressure's being exerted.
And I hand the bag to Brander.
I take it at arm's length, like and just like I make my way back out of the
Okay.
cockpit. I don't think there's anything interesting to.
Well, you will
Do we
need
see
two
anything?
hands to climb down, but
Do we see anything from up here, by the way?
make a perception check, awareness check. You will get plus 20. Like, it's a very flat distance around. You've got elevation.
Oh.
You
got
rolled a
100.
natural 100.
Nice job.
I mean,
This is
Garrett,
Aya
Garrett
with the rending
passed
claw.
with like 3 degrees, but Brander rolled a natural 100.
As long as this isn't like I knock myself out trying to look out the window, I'll just leave it at that.
You fall from the ship, you are dead.
No, as
Land on the claw.
as like you see Garrett go up and look out the window and start asking like, can you see something? Sort of gestures out. You sort of go look closer, and as you do so, you lean forwards, and you don't notice you put pressure on the bag again as you put it up to the side to steady yourself. And there's a, and the arm cuts its way out as the rending claw is just pushed against the side, and the claw falls to the ground, sliding down your knee. Blood, very congealed by the stage. It's been there a few days. Sort of runs down your leg.
I approve of this for the person who didn't want to touch it.
I didn't hear
I
anything.
jump back cursing.
What
I
did
bash
you do?
my head on the back wall.
You notice that as that happens, there's a slight, ever so slight sort of steam or mist or smoke is given off from where like the congealed blood is on your trousers, and you notice your trousers ever so slightly turning black. Not particularly much, but it's definitely interacting there.
Yeah, this is where the las pistol comes out and both hands are pointing straight at this steaming thing on his leg. What the hell is that?
But it's just the blood, right?
You can make a medicine check or just a awareness check if you want. Medicine would give you a massive bonus.
No
By the
time.
way-
Take the leg.
By the
It's the
way,
only way.
what did I see up here, by the way, with my 3 degrees of success? Is there anything that we can see outside the ship?
Yeah, you notice that to the north, which was the direction that the tracks that you found leaving the ship originally went off, you notice that there's some smoke coming up from the north, and it looks like there might be something over there. Yeah, you would, because of your knowledge, you would have some bonuses to that. Brander, you are aware that depending on the type and genus, some gene stealers have a slightly acidic blood. Some have a really acidic blood. Some just have a slightly acidic blood. And it looks like that what's happened is it's a very mild acid, and that what it has done is it's starting to eat away a little bit of the cloth. It's not like super strong. It's probably a good idea when you get back to the ship to wash it in water, but it's just effectively starting to damage the cloth. It's not like it's going to do damage to you if you wash it at some point next hour.
Chat is suggesting that this gene stealer stole another pair of jeans right now. So I've got both hands on my pistol. I am pointing it straight at Brander's leg. I'm like, what the hell? Are you okay? Is this okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. It's just acidic or something, and I go to I go rip a bit of like cloth off one of the dead crewmen and try and wipe it a bit.
Okay. As you do that, you notice that it starts to tear part of the damaged cloth now. You get the feeling that putting like stress lengthways down the fibers that have already been damaged is actually just starting to strip them now that they've been weakened severely, and it starts to tear off.
Like, damn it! I'm gonna have to get a new pair now. It'll be fine though, I think.
Are you cut?
I guess I'll have a look and see.
You had a vague sort of warm sensation on your leg. It didn't seem like it's too bad, but now that you've kind of pushed against it with force, trying to rub it off, you do get the feeling that it's starting to sting a little bit, that possibly you may have damaged the skin a little bit. It would be a good idea to wash that.
You better lie to me. I'm going to shoot you.
I'll try and wipe a bit of it off my leg as well. Is it just getting worse and worse?
Yeah, as you
Are you
widen
cut?
it, it's not particularly helping. Like, you manage to get any excess
Spreading
off,
it around.
but effectively you are spreading it around, and you are slightly damaging skin and fibers,
Yourself.
which it's getting into.
You're doing the equivalent of drinking water when you've had a super hot spicy curry. It's just moving the oils around your throat. It's now hurting more.
It's like if you get like something that's really, really like hot and liquid, like if you get like molten sugar on your hand, you don't scrub it off. No.
I guess I was sort of dabbing at it a bit. I guess I would just... first dab, I would get some of it. Second dab, I'd put it on another part of the leg. So yeah, whatever.
Okay, well, now you're sort of dabbing it off. You managed to get any excess off, but it's probably not a good idea to continue doing any more dabbing for now.
Yeah, I throw the cloth down and go, "Oh, I'll be fine." And like, is the arm just completely out of the bag now, or what?
Yeah, like it's lying on the ground.
Is the bag still usable?
Yeah, I mean, provided you wrap it around and then just hold it, it's fine. But there is like no bottom to the bag now. It's sheared open.
I'm just gonna use what remains of the bag to like wrap around the arm, and I'm just gonna chuck it out the window.
And you hear a as it goes down the side of the ship.
All right, let's get the hell out of here. I'm gonna head back down the grapple.
All right.
Okay, you head down the
So
side
you
of the
saw
ship.
smoke. You say we saw smoke to the north? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
You know, I'm
Trying to
having
get down,
trouble
okay?
recalling. Why did you guys go to the ship in the first place? What did we need from the ship?
We're
I don't-
recovering the arm because apparently it can
That's
be
what
used
the
for a
arm
sensor.
Yeah. Supposedly the orangutan man wanted the arm.
Yeah.
Okay. So you'll get back to the ship in a few minutes. Meanwhile, at the ship, Cassius, I believe you still have your mind-reading telepathy spell up, don't you?
Yep.
And the orangutan is, for want of better words, since none of you know what it is, I'm going to refer to it as the orange alien or orangutan for now, just for short. It's looking at Carolinus. It's starting to try and draw using engine oil on the floor because it doesn't have any other medium at the moment. And it goes, ooh, 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 ooh. And in its mind, it's going, code of life. Need code of life. Carolinus, it is drawn what appears to be two cross lines that curve with little bars in between. From what you would guess as the Magos of the biologists, of the tech priests, it seems to be drawn a double helix.
Okay. Have they returned to the
You can
ship
see
yet, or
them
they
sort of
haven't
coming
worked
down the side of the spaceship now. They'll be back in about 2 minutes.
Well, at my best guess, this thing wants a sample of the gene stealer. Or us, though I prefer to imagine that it's asking for a sample of the gene stealer, honestly.
I propose that will more than likely come to fruition when Garrett and Brander return with the arm. That's what they set out for, wasn't it?
Yes. They
I
appear to be
suppose-
on their way back now.
All right, so I vote we just wait it out. He appears to know what he needs. We appear to have it back and coming on the way. Hopefully they were able to retrieve it. I don't know what could have gone wrong simply walking over there and getting it, but hopefully it worked out.
You are speaking about Brander and Garrett.
I nod.
I don't even finish the sentence. I can see the understanding in his eyes, like, yeah.
Meanwhile, the alien seems to get back to work on the assault rifle. It seems to start doing something with the stock itself and starts to look like it's actually trying to remove the stock completely and play around with the grip itself. Cassius, you hear going
I'm a
through its
little
mind.
bit concerned as I watch this, but my concern is clearly being overridden by my curiosity at this point.
As you watch it, you can see that it's doing some fairly major work now. Cassius, you see that as it starts doing this, you hear words going through its head, and it goes, quietness, definitely. Voices from afar, triggers, yes. Ease of holding, very good. It seems to be actually getting the grips of human thought slightly easier as it sort of hears you talking to it now. So it's actually picking up slightly more easy ways of actually communicating its processes with you now. At this point, Brander and Garrett actually get back to the ship.
As they're walking in,
I'm going to sit down somewhere and get some water out to try and sort out this dot on my leg.
I'm going to sneak into the room with Carolinus and pull him aside from his observation of the orangutan thing and tell him Brander got clawed up by that arm. His pants were steaming or burning or something. And I don't feel comfortable with him right now. We need to do something about it.
It's initially very easy for Garrett to catch me off guard and literally just pull me back aside. And my initial response is like, what on earth are you doing? I'm busy. And then I start processing what he's hurriedly telling me. And I start to look increasingly concerned. My brow really furrowed.
Yeah, we were talking about...
Cassius was in the room with me at the time, so he could well have heard this, I imagine. So
Garrett, are you concealing that from me? Is it between you and him, or
yes?
Okay, that's what I wanted to clarify.
Okay. It's a fairly small room. Cash, make a awareness roll at -20 since they are whispering.
Okay. You guys are super safe. I'm not going to make this roll.
Oh, wow. Yeah, you're not going to make that roll. 54, target 5. Yeah, no.
I might be deaf in one ear or something. I don't know what happened in a previous
honestly,
life. Honestly,
Cassius, like, the alien working on this assault rifle, the way it's, like, with quite large hands, delicately just removing bits and tiny little screws with, like, the screwdrivers and so on, and then just instantly just putting them all into pieces and then reassembling them. You were just mesmerized by this at the moment. And especially the thoughts.
I'm leaning against the wall with like 1 foot, and I'm just transfixed. I seem like I'm really, really zoned out right now, just like staring at the alien.
Well, at that, and hearing the grave news that Garrett has relayed to me, I first glance to the side, noting the orange hairy creature and also Cassius, who doesn't seem to have been taking any notice. Then I turn back to Garrett. You said it clawed him. Is he bleeding?
I nod.
Hold on, am I bleeding? I thought I wasn't.
You're not. Garrett doesn't know that. Garrett hasn't seen very closely.
Okay.
This could be bad. Did he do anything odd?
No, but from the way he speaks of these creatures, he even said this thing could regrow from this arm. He said it was possible. He says he's fought them before, he's seen them, he's killed one, and he knows a little bit what they're capable of, and he's terrified of them.
And then he gets wounded by it, but then did he try to pass it off? Did he seem concerned at the time?
We came straight back. He didn't seem too concerned.
I need to see the wound. And at that, I leave. I assume that it's clear enough where Brander is at the moment.
I'm just sat wherever there's room to be sat. I'm trying to sort of...
Yeah, like you're sat on basically like on the back, what's it called, ramp, which is descended into the sand, kind of sitting there with like one of the canteens, just pouring water over your leg.
Okay.
I've got the arm on the ground next to me.
So as I step in, I see him pouring water on his leg. I call out, Brander, are you all right? Are you wounded?
I just got a bit of this blood on my leg. Apparently it's acidic. It'll be fine. I'm wincing a bit as I'm dealing with it.
How did that happen as I'm walking closer? Can I see the nature of the wound at this point?
Sure. I mean, is Brander like letting you particularly close to it?
I'm not getting in his way or anything.
Yeah, okay. Make a medicine check at like +30. Yeah, like massively past. What it seems to be is a mild acid. It looks like that it's been a little bit roughly treated at first and then with a bit more care. Effectively, the normal solution for this would be if you have some alkaline sort of agent, you can always like remove it with that, neutralize the pH, or you can just like a copious amount of water. Make sure you fully like effectively get rid of the acid completely. A little bit probably would be bad for it if it's just spread it around, but if you use enough, like...
Yeah. Does it... How does the skin look? Does it look
It looks
damaged or
irritated.
simply sore?
It looks irritated. It doesn't look like it's like broken in any way.
Okay.
It looks like it is certainly red, and it's blotching in a few places a little bit, but not much.
How much blood got on you?
And only a little, just enough to mess my clothes up,
Yes, I can
burn
see
my leg
that.
a bit.
I mention as I kind of regard the torn and dissolved fabric of this part of his uniform. Would I be able to find any medical supplies? Because I don't carry that kind of solution around with me.
You don't have a medkit, do you, as a team?
No. Is there anything on the lander? Would they have any kind of standard medical supplies? Burn patches, that sort of thing?
No. You're effectively just given a pretty spare lander. Literally the lander they use for emergency kind of, if they need to take it anywhere. Like, it literally has nothing in it other than fuel. That's about it. So you don't really have anything. Like, if you were to makeshift something, you could possibly do it from some of the alkali agents that are literally in the systems on the ship. But if you're not using the proper alkali agent, it will effectively cause a reaction that, you know, can cause heat, etc., could damage the skin more.
How badly does it look? Does it look like it was just a very mild reaction?
It looks like a very mild reaction. If you use enough water, it'll be fine.
So while I hear this conversation going, I'm going to step between Cassius and the orangutan thing. And I'm going to look Cassius in the face, try to draw his attention.
Okay. Do
The
I need to roll
orangutan
anything to
seeing
notice
this
him?
and seeing Garrett nearby, having known Garrett to be somewhat hostile, backs away.
Seeing the orangutan move, I kind of like motion and kind of sweep him behind myself so that we can get back to focusing. Like, I want to keep seeing what he's doing right now.
Okay, Cassius, you hear in your head, danger. Do not like. Hostile. Stops the work.
I look to Garrett and I say, if you just give him a minute. I'm clearly like still staring at the orangutan. I don't really like care about what Garrett's doing over here. I'm like, just give him a second. He's doing something. He's not hostile. He's working on something. I don't know exactly what he's doing, but I want to see the result.
Did I get between Cassius and the orangutan thing?
You can just about, like, the orangutan effectively backs into the corner as you do so, and you end up, like, literally a meter from the wall. That meter has the orangutan in it, and then Cassius is trying to stay close anyway, but it's kind of crowded up there now.
All right, I'm going to keep looking at Cassius, and I'm going to pull my las pistol out and point it straight at the Jakara's head. And I'm going to tell Cassius the Inquisition does not allow harboring of Xenos. You know this.
Friend, help!
Can I see this?
No.
No, you're
Don't
at the
do
back.
that. We can use him as part of our investigation later on. Don't do that. Imagine, this creature appears to have some kind of technical acumen. Amazing technical acumen. We can trade him. Later on, we can give him to the captain when we get back to the ship, and we could trade him for just about anything we want. And the captain would take him. He's a rogue trader.
Caroline and Brandy, you both hear that as it lets out a long howl. It's kind
I
of a
look around
plaintive
and
howl. It's not like an aggressive
stand up.
howl. It's like a plaintive, like, depressing, low pitch.
As the Inquisition, we have some level of decision-making power here. We don't have any oversight that keeps us from doing. Just give it a second. Like, we don't have to kill him. I know we can parlay him into something better to help this investigation along.
Worry, concern.
I look up at the howl. It distracts me for a moment, but I'm more focused on matters at hand. And I turn back to Brenda. Are you feeling all right? I was told that it
what is
cut you,
that?
but I don't see any lacerations here.
I'm like,
Is there any
no,
type
it didn't cut me. I'm like, hang on, what's going on over here? And try and like have a look in.
Cassius, I know you have a good heart in you, and I know you follow the Emperor's path. You are a man of honor, and I share your honor, and I appreciate your gestures that you have shown towards me.
The Jakara
and the
starts
rest
working
of our
lightning
group.
speed on something on the floor.
And I pull the trigger.
Okay. Please roll me an attack with plus 30. We need some more like epic music now.
I'm not even mad right now. It's just like it makes sense the action he would take because he's from like a backwoods planet. You know what? Like I get it. Like so, it's just like one of those things where it's like, okay, like I understand. I get it. It makes sense.
Am I in sight of things yet?
I like
you
the
are
Jacaro,
excited, yeah.
but-
Like it's one big bay on the lander.
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, if you want to roll me damage.
How tough is a Jacaro once it gets angry? That's what I'm concerned about right now.
Yeah, you hit with many degrees of success. Let me just check. 6 degrees of success. You can replace the 1 with a 6 in there. So you do 11 damage.
How upset is chat right now?
Pretty upset. They're talking about Harambe.
Oh no.
Okay, so everyone in the lander and outside the lander for quite a distance hears the crack of a las pistol being fired. Does that include the maximum power setting, by the way?
Yeah, you have to add 2.
Okay, so
Plus
13.
2 penetration.
Yeah, it doesn't have any armor.
Yeah, you hear Cassius be like, no, 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 no. That's I just like right
At
as
the
goes
sound
off.
of the sudden commotion and the very distinctive shot of a las gun, I snap my attention away from Branda and I immediately try to move to get
Okay,
back to where I was.
basically, what happens is the unknown alien recoils against the bulkhead hard, dropping bits of autogun everywhere, as it was raising them sort of towards you from an almost finished position, looking quite distraught. Cassius, in your head, you hear, "Oh, is this offering leave life?" And then there's a crack, and you get the severe sense that it was trying to offer something to Garrett in exchange for its life. And then you hear just a shriek of pain in your head, which reverberates back into you. Make a willpower test.
Okay.
As soon as
You've
I
just
heard all
given us
this, I
psycho brain
had
damage. Well done.
the pistol and the
Yeah, you
chainsaw drawn.
You manage to use your mental fortitude to block out a lot of that feedback that you get from a sudden howl of pain into your head psychically from effectively an unknown alien mind. You do resist getting any insanity from that, but it does disorientate you.
I'd still like to stumble against the bulkhead though
Yeah.
and be like, ah! Like it's clear that, something just assailed my mind, essentially.
Right, I need everyone to roll initiative. I won't be using a battle map for this, just because I need to figure out what order things happen in.
You'll need the tracker, I think.
Yes. We'll go over to a page you've been to before.
On my screen, we still have the battle map open.
Yeah, you still have the battle map open.
Last fight. So we should be able to just use that.
Yeah, let me just delete everyone's initiative, and then you can roll now. If you have rolled and I missed you because I just deleted all the things, you can add it now. I need to add orangutan. Oh! I've actually got one prepared!
Hooray!
Yay! I don't know if I've got stats
People so
prepared.
upset at Garrett right now. It was good RP though. It was good
That was
RP. That's
brilliant
exactly,
RP.
That's exactly what a minion of the Emperor would do. He'd just
Yeah,
be like, "This
I
is
suspect
Xeno scum."
I suspect that the whole Brando was bleeding thing was honestly a full-on ruse, and I am genuinely impressed.
I just rolled, but I hadn't had my character selected. I rolled a 1, and then I selected my character and rolled, and I got a 1.
Perfect.
Brilliant.
Get those out of the way
Distracted
nice
by
and
my
early.
phone.
Limping along. Ow! Ow! Ow!
The concerning thing now is we're trapped inside a tiny room with a creature that knows more about our weapons than we do. This is not a good plan. I got this
Okay.
feeling he's
Still
gonna
alive.
poke our gun. It's just gonna stop working with his monkey finger of magic technology heresy.
So going first is Garrett.
Oh no.
Aim,
Okay, plus
target head.
10. Okay. You don't get the plus 30 this time because you are in combat. It's literally like you're so close you are in melee range. And you're not taking it by surprise. So you will just get the plus 10 for aiming and plus 10 for the single shot. Right. He's going to take a dodge. Okay.
Ooh. God, Garrett is a killing machine.
Wow, 97. He is going to reroll that with his point of fate.
Ooh. Ooh.
His only
This
point
is a
of fate.
proper NPC.
Nope.
Nope.
He fails by several degrees. He takes the shot to the head. Please roll damage. You passed with 7 degrees of success,
7
so you
degrees,
replace that
yeah.
3 with a 7. That's 12, plus 2 for the maximum power setting, that's 14. You fire a second
How much
shot.
charge have you got left in this gun now?
That's lots. The clip has 30 shots in it.
Yeah, and each shot only uses 4 ammo when fired on maximal. And then every time he can recharge the power pack, he does. It only takes a few hours.
That is so salty right now.
Hey,
Oh
hey,
my
hey.
God.
It makes perfect sense. Like, you know, even though I'm losing a lovely NPC. Yeah, as you do this, point blank, as it
Shen looks
tries
back
to
at his
dodge
Twitch
to the
channel,
side,
like, down 50
bits of autogun
subscribers.
going everywhere, screws flying, parts of the barrel and chamber just going off somewhere into the dark. There's a resounding crack, the smell of cooking flesh, and the entire side of the Chikara's head turns into a pulped, very melted and congealed mess as its body slams against the bulkhead.
I'm still trying to recover
falls
from the
limp.
psychic feedback, but I just kind of stare at the body and slide down the wall, and I'm just like, oh,
We don't need to get initiative time anymore, as Karadas and Branda both turn around and take 2 steps forward, so he's seeing exactly what's happened.
What happened?
Well,
What
you
did you
had,
do?
then I
my
point
first
my pistol
reaction.
straight at him.
You had a graphic for him as well. Oh, God.
When Carolinas comes in the room, I look at him, but I've got like no words. I point at the mess on the floor, and just kind of like,
Did it try to attack one of you? Did it use
No.
the gun?
it was bargaining for its life in my head. It wanted to trade the auto gun for Garrett not killing it, but what's done is done.
I've
But
still
what
got
led to the... I can't quite gather what's going on. I'm trying to make sense of it.
I
I've
look
got
at
the gun
Garrett
pointed at Garrett.
and I point at the rest of the group and I explain yourself.
What the hell is wrong with you?
As I told Cassius, the Inquisition does not allow the harboring of Xenos. Flat out. What we were doing was heresy.
He
And
was
you all
helping
know it.
us.
Help or no help, that is not the Inquisition's charge to take Xenos under their control.
Is it the
aware of
Inquisition's
this.
charge to allow a extremely dangerous Xeno to be free on this planet? In exchange
Well, if-
for allowing that one a few more hours to build a scanner so we could find it?
Who are you to say which Xeno is more dangerous than the rest? This one had infiltrated our ranks. He had your trust. He had Cassius's trust. That's not acceptable.
I can tell you that a gene stealer is far more dangerous than this. What if we can't find it now because you killed him?
And how can we trust you not to make a decision like this in the future?
I've made you aware of my dislike of the Xenos. This one is no different than the Gene Stealer.
So are we to understand that you have some sort of magic ritual to find it?
I do not think I can find this. No. But we
Well,
did
get out of the
see-
ship and start walking, and better hope that you can pick up its scent. Because that's about as good a chance as we've got of finding it now.
From the crashed ship, Brander and I saw smoke to the north. Nothing on this world would generate smoke other than a natural forest fire, and it didn't look like a fire.
You better be
Is
right
that
about
true,
this.
Branda? Or is it another lie, like the cut leg?
I didn't see, but I was distracted. By now I've lowered my pistol.
I like that. That was a ruse. I didn't see that coming at all. Just out of character. That was a good one right there.
No, that was really good.
I slowly
If-
stand up from against the wall, and I'm like, well, let's dispose of the body then. We don't want to have any of the Xeno's gene seed inside the ship. If what Garrett said is true, what's done is done. He's dead now. We'll investigate the fire to the north.
And Garrett
It's
can dig
unfortunate.
the bloody grave or do whatever he wants with it, and then clean the fragging ship as well.
I go to look at whatever is left of what the thing was making. I push past Garrett as I do this. See if there's anything left.
I'm
there-
going to reassert my comment to Carolinus that I don't fully trust. brander or that arm, that gene stealer arm.
Do I hear this?
Well,
Probably.
they're all kind of together in the same place, and it's
Yeah,
a
I
very
don't
small
think he's
shuttle.
going to be able to silence it.
Well, what are you talking about? It's just a burn. I don't really want to trust you right now. If you're going to be making decisions like this without any of us having a say.
You were all under his spell. You were fascinated by his mechanical expertise. Cassius here couldn't even keep his eyes off of him. I tried to speak to him directly, and he told me to get out of the way. He was too busy watching this thing work.
I looked at Cassius.
What he says is true, although maintaining the link between him and I so that we could communicate took a certain level of my focus, which may have seemed to have been... I may have seemed to have been ensorcelled to someone not experienced with what I do, but I was ensorceling him. It's just our minds were linked at the moment, making it very difficult for me to focus on anything else going on inside the ship. To me, it appeared as though he was making the gun better. As far as I can tell, he was focusing on making it quieter and optimizing it to some extent. I'm not sure whether he worked with the machine spirit or against it. That would be your field of expertise. I don't know if what he was doing was heresy, but still, it was interesting.
You mentioned that pieces of the autogun went everywhere when it died. So, like, looking down, Caroline is just going to see a broken autogun in parts all over the place, yeah?
You see a broken autogun in parts everywhere. You see bits of, like, the screwdrivers everywhere, bits of electrical tape, other little knickknacks from around the shuttle that were taken apart to make whatever it was making are also in pieces all over the place. Bits of... Because las rounds, depending on where they hit, do tend to cauterize flesh. But when hitting an area like a brain, which has got a lot of fluid in it, that can't really cauterize as easily, there's mostly clear sort of fluid that's like pinkish grey tinge coming out of the Xenos head, which is now slowly spreading and encompassing the little screws and bits of autogun, and you see several bullets that are just lying on the ground now.
Gesturing at the completely, scattered parts of the autogun. Right now, your guess is as good as mine.
I'm going to walk out of the room and lead these guys to their discussion. I'm going to try to find some rags and stuff to try to clean up this mess.
My mechadendrite arms are literally just going to bar the way. Garrett, when I said you're going to dispose of the body, I meant it. You've done this, fine, it can't be undone. But you're going to clean it because I'm not going to. Unless all your words were nothing and you're fine with standing in the filth of a decomposing Xeno. And then I withdraw the mechadendrite arms.
I'm going to silently just start cleaning up anyways. Like, I just get it out of the way.
Okay.
Basically, busy hands keeps the mind from wandering for my character at this point. I just not going to concern myself. What's done is done.
I'm not even responding to Carolinus, but I was leaving the room to get some rags to come back and try to clean up some of the mess.
He doesn't know.
Okay.
Exactly.
I toss aside my pistol. I don't bother holstering it. I just toss it aside and start looking at the bits of the ship that the Jakairo's worked on, trying to work out if it's...
Okay, there's a clatter of metal against metal as
in.
your pistol rebounds against the metal grated floor and slides under one of the sort of flight chairs next to it.
Does this little shuttle have any blankets or anything?
It'll have emergency bedding supplies and stuff when you need to sleep over for a long shuttle journey or whatever.
Then that's what I'm going to come back into the room with, and I'm going to suggest that Cassius help me wrap this thing so that we can get it out of the shuttle without leaving a mess.
Yeah, Cash is currently there trying to sort of move the body to the side and using one of the the vacuum nozzles for getting rid of debris, just sucking up some of the clear fluid as it comes out. Occasionally you hear the sound of a little rattle as a screw flies through it.
Following Brander's inspection, I'm looking around specifically at the part of the ship that the Jacairo had taken part out of, and I'm trying to assess which systems are now broken and if there were any critical systems that will need to be...
Sure, make a tech use test. Your background, I'd say you'd get a little bit more to this, so it's also pretty obvious. A lot of the systems are labeled for a shuttle like this. +20 on this one.
Oh man, Chad is so upset.
Yeah. It's a political decision, though. In the world, like, a radical inquisitor would be fine with Jakero, but a puritanical inquisitor would have expected us to execute it. So we don't know much about Titus Khan right now. We need to figure out whether, like, he would agree with our decision, or is he puritanical? Is he radical? Because Garrett may have made the right decision, depending on who we're working for.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
It really just sort of depends.
So yeah, 2 degrees success on that. It looks like it's removed some of the bits for the Vox transponder. The Vox transponder seems to be still working though, but it does look like it's removed some of the relays. I don't know you don't know what part. It looks, without taking like an in-depth look. If you take like 10 minutes to go over it, you'll probably figure that one out. But it looks like it's taken apart some of probably the short-range relays. In addition, the sensors are currently offline. It was going to work on the sensors and add something to the sensors from what you can tell, and it had prepared them waiting for the genes from the thing so it could start scanning. However, the sensors are not rebuilt, and at first glance, it's taken them apart in a very odd way. Some of the bits are now scattered everywhere. You could maybe have a think about putting it back together, but the way it's taken them apart is definitely non-standard.
Yeah. Are there any other damage systems?
A lot of the other stuff is very small, like side things that it's taken apart. Like it's taken apart one of the personal Vox transponders from one of the Void suits. A couple of other things from there. A lot of very minor systems that not even really worth talking about to a lot of an extent. It's also taken apart part of one of the bedrolls and a couple of pipes of some kind that meant to be for emergency venting of coolant or something. There's still several of those still intact, so it doesn't like make a system useless. In addition, the auto rifle, from what you can tell, you don't have an auto rifle anymore. The auto
gun, yeah. That's what I was asking earlier. It's completely broken.
Yeah, I mean, you could try putting it back together, but it was halfway through being built. And a lot of bits are now covered in gunk, and I'm pretty sure that Cash has just sucked up a few of the screws.
Yeah, I know. After the cursory examination, it's probably going to take me a few minutes to make this examination, though, so let's let the others do their things.
Also, as
I'm basically absorbed in checking the systems.
As a biological Magos, you do find the inside of the Chihiro's head, which you can currently see a little bit of a cross-section of. Very interesting. It looks to be a very dense brain formation in there, but similar-ish to humans in a lot of regards. You recognize some of the formations.
Okay.
That's just at a glance, though. Yeah.
Chance pointing out you should have burned his fate so he didn't die.
Yeah, only very, very select NPCs do that, because otherwise every NPC who has fate never dies, and that is boring.
Well, it's like the other question there is if he burns fate, what's going to stop Garrett from just pumping another round into it? You know, exactly. Garrett could just sit there and just keep shooting, and then it's just like, well, we just wasted 5 minutes talking about. My
first action would have been to run at him and tackle him to the ground.
Yeah, NPCs can only burn fate when it is A, plot relevant, B, doesn't seem really cheesy to just make NPCs live all the time, and like C, when the GM thinks it is good both in the story sense and for the like NPC's personal sense.
Oh, there's
and
a question.
We now know.
Sorry, not to interrupt, but there's a question. If one of us uses all of our fate, like I've got 3 fate,
can you then burn fate?
Yeah.
Yes, you can. Because what happens is you don't burn fate, you actually burn the fate threshold. So like your maximum goes down.
That's what Chad is talking about here. Is reducing
that's good to know.
It had a threshold of 1.
Yeah. And the important thing to note here is that this revealed something important that the group didn't know about Garrett at this point. We all now know that he's very puritanical, which is something that we had no idea about before.
I mean, it's may change over time. He's only just like, hi, welcome to the universe, welcome to aliens, etc., blah, blah, blah. But for now, you've found a very interesting fact about one of you. But yes, you get around to cleaning. You eventually roll the body off the back of the ramp. Get rid of brain gunk, etc. You sweep up bits of autogun into a pile and, I don't know, you put them in the spares kit, maybe?
What are we doing with the arm? If it's acidic, we probably shouldn't leave it on the ground. It's just going to be burning holes in the ship and stuff.
Does DNA, this is a lower question, does DNA testing exist in the 40k universe?
Yeah. There's like gene seed and stuff like that that can transfer through the air.
I want to say maybe we could keep it for evidence. The species, the particular race involved could be important for the Inquisition.
At Garrett's question, I'm returning from my investigation of the ship systems, and I overhear the question. I shake my head. If the acid in its fluids was that strong, then Brander wouldn't still have a leg. Whatever
Fair
acid it is, it's not powerful. It barely even irritated his skin. It probably hurt more than it did damage, from what little I could see.
Brander, I have to ask, is there any danger in us having this arm with us on the ship?
I don't know. I don't think so.
Well, given
It's
what
been on
you
that
told
ship
me that
for a
Brander
while.
said,
Well, he can say
wasn't it a
himself
risk
now.
of the thing popping out, growing a new one, a whole new body? This is what was implied.
I've never seen that happen. I've never heard it happen. It's just that I don't know exactly what this can do. I don't know if it's capable of such things or not.
Well, that's just another more bad news to add to it. The short-range transponder on our Vox system is down, so are the ship's sensors. They're completely gone. We can probably still cast up to the awaiting ship above, but the sensors on this thing, whoever's going to be flying it is going to be doing so by eye.
Well, do we have anything to report to? Should I forget the guy's name? Who was our host up there?
Oh, Julius.
Was one of his names.
No, you must know his whole name.
Julius,
All of
Horatio,
it.
Argo,
Recite it for
Ren,
me.
Valentine the First.
All those names. So do we have anything to report to him at all? I don't think the communications are super necessary right now.
I would have liked to have reported that we had a Xeno that would be useful to him. To my mind, we could have traded that for just about anything. Imagine what a ship's captain would have given for something like that, especially a man as connected as Horatio.
Well, that's no longer an option at this point.
It would
The
only
thing
have
that-
spread the heresy
concrete
further.
that we can report is the fate of the ship, the Midnight Runner.
True.
And
He would like to know about the Midnight Runner. And we did find some dead crew in there. But one thing
Yes.
we don't know is if all the crew was dead. We should ask him if he knows how many crew were aboard the Midnight
that
Runner.
information should be in the ship
When you
itself.
landed, you do remember you actually did try to look around for some tracks. You found the very beginnings of some human tracks walking away from here. You gather multiple people. You couldn't tell very much. You didn't do particularly well on the test, and they were walking north, but you very quickly lost the tracks. So you do know that some people seem to have left the crash.
So from that information, we assume, hopefully, that some of those people had survived, and that smoke to the north had been a campfire.
Could be.
Brander,
Seems like the
from what
first
you
place to
understand
check
about
out.
these creatures, are they intelligent?
Seems so.
Then if you saw the campfire, it may have as well.
In addition,
Anything else?
because we're on an abandoned planet right now, I don't think there's any restriction on wearing our credentials about ourselves. When we come across this crew, I plan to flash the Rosarius quite quickly, and then if they have an issue with it, we simply just leave them in ashes after we conclude our investigation. We're no longer on a hive world or anywhere where we need to be concerned about subtlety.
Indeed. It did worry me, the damage to the ship's systems, but as far as I could tell, and I have an eye for these sorts of things, the engine system, the flight critical systems are unmolested.
One
It
of
would be down
the
to our
like,
pilot.
you know, they've got the basically the twin
Okay.
your setup for like planes and stuff. One of those handles is actually missing. You can still fly it. You just have to fly it very oddly like that because that was missing.
And then what I said then to
Yeah.
unmolested save for this, but that shouldn't impede the ship's function.
I can
The
still
sensors
fly it.
concern me, and perhaps the Voxcast, but beyond that, the ship seems functional for its intended purpose. And
Would it
aside
need-
from the gun, it appears that there was very little further damage.
Would the ship need repairs before we were able to return?
I don't believe so.
Would it
Fair
be
enough.
possible to get the scanners back online? My suggestion would be that if this Xeno that we're hunting is as dangerous as Brander says it is, if we can get the Auspex working again, we can scan it out from the sky before we land and get a rough position for it. And once we've got the Auspex locked in, we can focus on never losing sight of it. It sounds like these creatures
It would
benefit
likely
from the
take me more
shadows.
time than we have to spare to repair whatever that was did to the ship's scanners. It would probably take me a full day, maybe two, just to work out what it did before I could begin repairs.
Brander, is
Just
that
even
time we
longer.
have? How quickly do these creatures work?
I say we find it as soon as we can.
Very
That
well.
isn't a
Been here again?
direct reply? How fast do they move? What do you know of these things? Have you seen them in combat?
Yes,
How big are
they
they?
travel faster than humans. They're a little bigger than humans. They've got 4 arms. They're
Were any of you able to recover the data from the ship when you were in the cockpit?
We have the
Do we
black
know
box.
when?
Yeah, you already retrieved the black box.
Perhaps you should give that a look, brother.
Yes, indeed. I'd like
I
to look
retrieve
at
the
that.
black box, and I give it to our tech priest.
Okay. Canon, so you begin to interface with it. You plug it into your data slate. You don't have a unit to be able to correct it directly with your mind, do you? No. Okay. So yeah, you begin to bring up on the data slate, and you very quickly find that it seems to be following some sort of non-standard encryption. You can make a it'd be a logic check to break encryption, I think.
Okay. Is there actually a skill for that?
Is it logic?
Would it be security?
Oh, it might actually be security. You're right. Yeah, security a +10.
While he's doing that, I wanted to note that Cassius, on his data slate for his report for the Inquisitor and the Interrogator, has particularly included a section about the inflexibility and newly found puritanical nature of Garrett.
Okay.
And that includes an inquiry as to whether this is the line that our Interrogator wants us to operate on, or whether flexibility is encouraged when interacting with, potentially friendly xenospecies.
I will definitely be asking you about how you phrase your report at the end of this session.
Okay.
Do not worry. And I'll be interested to see what each of you put down. And it will determine exactly what happens with your influence, etc. at the end. So yeah, you get 14.
Question.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, question. Just out of character. Since we're talking about how much time it takes for the gene stealer to reproduce or whatever they're doing and how much time it'll take to fix whatever, do we have the ability to estimate how long it would take us to walk to wherever the smoke was? Like, how far away did it seem to be?
It's kind of hard to see because the fact it's a desert world means that there is a bit of a haze. In addition to the fact that the smoke is pretty far away and it's going directly up, there isn't any wind to blow it. You can't really estimate very easily. You would.
Do we have
guess
anybody
that
with
it was
survival?
a fair few kilometers away. It's not particularly close. You're looking at, we're talking more than an hour's walk easily. If you want to make a survival check, you can have a guess, but that wouldn't limit it massively. Meanwhile, Caroline's managed to get a 14 with a target of 52 for breaking the encryption. Whoever set this up was child's play. This probably wasn't set up by a tech priest. Certainly not by the tech priest that you apparently is like your arch nemesis right now. That got suggested last
the
time.
security code that you found has like a smiley face on it,
Yeah, basically it's all set to the default password. It's like password, and you managed to break in very quickly. You check through very quickly, look through all the documents and so forth, and the very latest information you have from the black box directly pertaining to the flight is that everything was a-okay for launch. They launched. Then they got a report very quickly over the radio. Then shutdown mode was engaged on the lower level. Shutdown mode was then disengaged on the lower level. This being the doors that seal the entire cargo bay, not individual rooms. The cockpit door was manually closed, and thermite was used to seal it. You can tell because the sensors in the cockpit detected that, and it's often part of an emergency protocol. Then all input to the controls stopped registering. No one was actually inputting. The controls were working fine. The ship's machine spirit ran a diagnostic to check. Yep, that's what's intended. The ship eventually went into a dive as it pitched over without the throttle being increased and impacted on the ground, at which point it lost a lot of contact with a lot of its systems. Some of the basic systems have been running since, and you have some very basic footage from some of the CCTV cameras on board, which suggest 3 people welded the door shut on the other side. They then went through the armory, picked up some stuff, and then left. It looks like there may have been more, but you can certainly be sure there are at least 3 people. And you recognize one of them as having a sort of a thin moustache, a little goatee, high-collared coat, which he discards before leaving on one of the CCTV cameras, and seems to be bossing people around. This ostensibly seems to be the captain.
Okay. Were any of the Xenos or any non-human entities detected with the camera feeds at all?
You have some very blurry footage because the way that the cameras aren't great quality, especially in 40k, technology can be a little iffy. And the way that the ship is listing and power sort of fluctuating.
Planet walking titans with video cameras.
Yeah.
Hey, we played Space Hulk. Those shoulder cameras that the Astartes have, those are sketchy. They only see like 3 feet in front of you, and you're like, man, we can't see anything in here.
Yeah, and this is not even like military technology. This is like basic civilian kit.
We have Terminator armor, but we can't build a flashlight.
There's got to be some limitation, though, right? If you have all this massive power, you got to have some type of limitation. You got to.
Yep. But yeah, you do see effectively the camera showing the entrance to the cargo bay. You see a blurry shape dart out of there incredibly quickly. Someone just beyond the reach of the camera raises an arm with what looks like a pistol in it, and then freeze frame by freeze frame, you notice the arm twists, flies forwards, and it doesn't seem to be attached beyond the elbow joint anymore. The bulkhead starts to close just as
there were several cargo containers, though, weren't there?
Yeah.
That were like busted open.
Mm-hmm.
As we had time to examine them, did they all look like they were broken from the inside, or did they seem that they just disengaged? I remember you saying that they disengaged, but did all of them do that?
You can look through the log very specifically for any inputs on those, because that'll be logged by the black box as well. And you look through, the Jaqueros one isn't attached to this. The Jaqueros one is entirely physical, so it doesn't register that one. The other ones were registered as locked, and just as takeoff was initiated, the machine spirit was fed an order by an external program to open the Gene Stealer's containment unit.
Does the log in any way document what was inside all of the containers?
Yes, to an extent. It has a cargo manifest, which is the actual cargo manifest. 1 Gene Stealer, 1 Jaquero, 3 tribes people from... I'll find you... the Zugri clan.
Zugri. They're from
Zugri.
Garrett's home planet. They're his family.
Are they the ones we found mashed?
Yeah, those ones you found mashed.
Okay.
2 burrowing. You can't really pronounce it very easily. It's got an A, then like a apostrophe A. Aelids, which are listed as, on the manifesto, listed as non-hostile, not a danger. And then several are left open, which were apparently not in use.
Okay. Right, well, having looked through all of this information, I set my data slate down, I disconnect the connection between it and the black box. Where are the others right now? Because I imagine this took me several minutes to look through. Because I was being fairly thorough, I was looking around. Okay. Well, I've managed to...
At some point while he did that, I went up to like the top of observation dome and had a quick look around to make sure that there wasn't a Gene Stealer creeping up on us, and to also check the smoke still there.
Make a awareness check.
He opens the door to the observation door. Ah, death!
I was hiding in there the whole time.
You're still kind of shaken up by the experience. Now Garrett's pointed at the smoke. You think you can maybe see it in the distance beyond the haze?
Target 31, by the way.
Yeah.
It's kind of hard to see, though, because we're at the ground level instead of up higher.
Yeah.
Observation goes higher.
Yeah, not as much as the cutter's crash, though. But yeah, you got 2 degrees success, 2 degrees of failure. You can just about maybe think you can see the smoke in the haze, but it's hard to tell. You can't see a Gene Stealer from what you can tell either.
Well, while Carolinus is going through the black box data, I'm going to suggest that we start heading for the smoke, see if we can't interrogate what's left of the crew.
I nod in agreement. I'm ready to quit myself of this place and this business.
Well, I have some information regarding the crew. There are at least 3 survivors, or there were, at the time that this, well, some time after the crash. I haven't got exact. Actually, no, I would have exact, because I imagine the camera feed would have a timestamp. How long after
the black box is timestamp on every single input.
Yeah. About how long after the crash did these people leave the ship?
They spent about 40 minutes before they left.
Okay.
They did look like they were hurrying. They didn't want to be anywhere near the crash, from what you can
Do
tell.
we have an exact time of the crash? Like how long?
Yeah, so if you want to, and how far in the past it was from you?
Yeah.
Let me see. The journey here took you 6 days. The journey they took was a few more. You spent a few days there. So it was probably about 16 days ago that it crashed.
Okay. Well, the crash approximately 16 days ago, nearly a full hour after that, 3 survivors, possibly more. In fact, I got the impression there may have been, but I can only confirm the presence of 3 left after equipping themselves moderately. There appear to be someone of authority, may have been an officer, may have been a captain, may have been someone who simply took command in an emergency. But there was one leading the others. I have a manifest of the cargo. One is, as Brander correctly identified, a gene stealer. And if we discount the Jakero, there were 3 tribespeople of some planet and 2 other creatures that are marked as non-hostile. I'm not even going to try to pronounce their name. There were no signs of those creatures.
Out of character, EE, were the tribespeople supposed to be from this planet? Because you said this planet had like scattered tribes, didn't it?
Yeah, they're from this planet.
Oh, from this planet. Okay, then I'll amend that to this planet. I just had the name of the tribe. Interestingly, and perhaps most worryingly, and I say that full aware of the horror stories that Brander has been feeding us of this creature that we're about to hunt, it was released, quite intentionally, moments after the ship launched. Not by anyone on the ship that I can tell. But the machine spirit reported receiving a command, quite explicitly telling it to release the locks on that door.
Caroline, just make a techies check.
Okay.
With plus 20. You cracked the encryption pretty well.
I get extremely wide-eyed at that comment. Who the heck would release this thing?
That was bad.
A bit of a fail.
92 versus 62.
As far as you can tell, that program was somewhere on the ship, but you can't tell exactly where it was based on the ship. It could have been in any device with a modicum of high security. It seems a very basic, when some sort of command is given and some sort of action is given, it will trigger a command of some kind.
It was an external command, but it appears to come from somewhere within the ship, perhaps an embedded device. It wouldn't be particularly difficult to do something like this.
Could there have been a conspirator upon the ship?
Given what happened to the people on the ship, and given that I can only imagine those who survived it did so through the Emperor's will alone concerning the crash, I would imagine that no one wanted to be on this ship when that thing was released. But
I make a...
exclude suicide.
While they're discussing this, I'm going to start just kind of focusing Psyniscience and seeing if I sense anything just inhuman on the planet, like anything strange that like should not.
You need to roll
like,
very well
warp,
to be able
basically.
to detect at particularly long ranges, but sure.
Q1.
There's 3 degrees of success.
37 versus 50.
You can't tell anything particularly alien or whatever. There's a background of death and fear, particularly polluted now by the death of the alien who was scared at the time of his death. And it appears like he had a very low level of psychic ability that maybe his species has or something. Very, like, no, he's not a psyker, but he has maybe a connection to the warp a little bit stronger than maybe a human soul. Like, he can read something or whatever. And you also feel that the nearby fear and death of the crew in the ship. Beyond that, there is a little bit of a tinge there. Like, there was something else that was different. But you can't really make it out from a sort of a wide general Psyniscience check. It's very much sort of a sniffing the air kind of thing.
Okay.
I'm going to continue on the train of thought with Carolinus, see if I can keep his attention, and suggest that if Daiquiri had an implant to kill him once he thought of this tech priest, as that was the line of questioning at the time, what if the tech priest had implanted that same type of kill switch upon this ship, using that gene stealer to get rid of all evidence of him as being involved.
Are you suggesting that the kill switch was implanted on one of the crew and the gene stealer was a backup security method, or that by some method the tech priest had orchestrated the release of the gene stealer in order to kill the crew?
The latter.
Certainly possible. This would be quite conceivable of one of my order to certainly be capable of doing it.
This is both fascinating and terrifying.
Indeed.
I'm of two minds about the situation. On one hand, I think we should conclude our business here. But on the other, I'm beginning to feel as though there's something greater going on that may require the Inquisition's attention. We may wish to report this before we go any further. We're toying with something strange here. Whatever's been released, Brander's terrified of it and has seen it before, which means that at some point, the Emperor's navy was engaged in full combat against whatever this is. This isn't a standalone heretic on a planet somewhere. This could very well be the break-off of something larger. I don't know if our Auspex can report, or
whilst
if perhaps...
Cassius is speaking, would I be able to hook up my data slate back to the black box and actually interrogate it to see if it has any specific information? Specifically, the cells of the other creatures, it said non-hostile. Did it have any particular information about the gene stealer? Cassius
Sure.
can keep talking.
I would suggest that while that's going on, perhaps we relay to Horatio that we require his astropath to reach out to the interrogator on the secret and maybe acquire direction as to what he wishes us to do, whether this investigation has gone far enough for his notice or whether he wishes to call in bigger guns and more equipped people.
Might be wise.
Was I
By
able
all
to gather
means.
any information?
I would say that we can still attempt to hunt the thing. I'd rather kill it sooner rather than later if possible.
Our mission here is not to hunt the gene stealer. I share your desire to see its death, but our mission here is to follow upon that crew and see what they know. Our interrogations with them, they may have information about this tech priest. I believe he is who we should be hunting.
Carolinus, the information on the gene stealer, there is some. It doesn't say who it's procured for. That is completely blank. Unlike with the other ones, which says sort of hints at certain buyers at certain locations or whatever, without any real names. The one for the gene stealer, completely blank. Does not say who it's for. However, it does talk about some of the things that they did to capture the gene stealer. It mentions using gas grenades, then using shock prods. It does mention that 4 crewmen were killed trying to capture it. And you get the feeling that from what they're writing down, this is something they've done before. This seems to be a tactic that they have honed, or at least, have put a lot of effort into. It doesn't seem like they're just randomly trying this. And they still lost 4 people. That said, once they captured it, they removed the... I can't remember what it's called. Basically, the secondary mouth that is used to create extra gene stealers. Although it does note in the log that that will need to be looked at repeatedly to make sure it doesn't regrow. It will, however, mean that provided that it's kept check of, it won't be able to regenerate that if you keep going at it. It was then locked in the cell. The cell had a number of defenses to make sure it didn't get out. The cell was kept particularly cold, low pressure, and a number of other gases were pumped in, mostly noble gases, to make sure that they weren't able to really breathe, to try and keep the gene stealer in a kind of state of sedation. Yeah, effectively. Like, gene stealers can survive in the vacuum of space. They just go inert for a while. It looks like that was what they were using to keep the gene stealer kind of non-threatening during the voyage. And there were definitely backup systems put in place for this. It looks like someone with quite a lot of technical expertise did help them to make this card container specifically for it, and it had secondary and tertiary systems to make sure that it didn't malfunction in any way.
Are there any particular is there any particular information in this black box suggesting how many times they've done this?
Make a logic check.
Logic, doing it. 28 verse 42.
Yeah, yeah. From what you can tell, they've done this twice before.
Okay. Does it have a point of origin for the Gene Stealer as well?
Yes. It was procured at Ichthion.
Ichthion!
Right, well, with that information in mind, after a pause, I simply go quiet and kind of withdraw from the conversation while the others were talking. But coming to, are they still talking, or have they more or less concluded what you were all talking about?
We probably concluded what they're talking about, considering the nature of all the text you had to do.
Well, on further inspection, I investigated what the ship had logged against this Gene Stealer. Not too much regarding its capabilities, though it does make specific note of having removed some organ, some particular device in the creature's mouth by which it could procreate. Something about that, though it seems uncertain how long that might last, whether it is capable of regenerating such damage. It does note the methods that they use to keep it not so much docile, but sedate. It pointed out that the creature seems capable of surviving in extreme environments, so extreme measures were taken to try and restrict its ability to think, its desire to be mobile. It may be worth us returning to the ship. Some of these mechanisms may still be a part of the cage. It was a very delicate piece of machinery that was designed, complicated in parts, but certainly well designed to keep this thing incapacitated, and perhaps these would help us in the hunt. I'm not suggesting that we bring it alive, Garrett, merely that if these things could be used to stun it, then it would make any job of killing it that much easier.
I've become concerned that we've become fascinated with killing the Xeno rather than finding the crew.
Nod, 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 nod.
If we can recover the crew without killing this thing, I suggest we leave it and just report it to the Inquisition, and they can send whoever they want to kill the Xeno. This is a tertiary objective that does not concern us.
My concern is not so much of us hunting the thing down, but it hunting us. A knowledge of how best to survive.
Branda, give me an intelligence check at a plus 60.
Okay.
Wow. If you
So
fail
you just
this,
want me to pass?
yeah.
No,
If you
this
fail
is something Branda really should know from his back stuff.
You see, 50 or 60?
60.
Wow.
You cannot fail.
Yeah, you rolled 12. You know that if it regrows the ability to create more, leaving one alone on a planet for any more time would be very dangerous.
I wasn't sure if I'd know that or not.
Yeah, you would know that, especially considering what you know.
Oh, the vagaries.
All the vagaries. I'm like, I can't say that. I can't say that. I can't say that. Yeah, just consider what you know.
So with every passing day, this planet is in more danger from this creature. If we kill it soon, then the planet may be saved. But I don't know how long it will take before this thing can start to tear the population of this world apart.
Who speaks to save a death world? Aren't we on a barren world right now? Sorry, out of character.
You're on a feral world.
It's a...
Oh, it's on a feral world. Okay, never mind. Never mind. I retract that. Retconned.
If we call in a specialist group to kill it, then by the time they arrive, it may be too late, and the whole world may be doomed.
Then it seems the particular honor falls on us to handle this, or I suppose the burden, depending on how you look at it.
I would suggest...
From what I've read, I would definitely say burden.
I would suggest that we report this information, especially the information that we plan on seeking out the crew, the remaining crew to the north, before we leave the ship.
Agreed.
I'm in agreement with Garrett. Let's set out.
I know the short range boxcast that is damaged is a long range one operational.
Yeah, you can just easily turn it on, and yeah, you manage to get a clear signal. It appears you can talk to people over very large interstellar distances. Not interstellar, but you can talk to the ship in orbit, put it that way.
After activating the device, I signal for Cassius to speak his part.
Oh, to Julius? Okay. This is a message for Julius Horatio, your captain. It is my suggestion that this message only be relayed to him. under severe penalty. We require use of Horatio's astropath in order to contact one interrogator.
Cassius! I'm sorry, and you can hear the sound of, like, it sounds like water in the background.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you just called me the bath.
Caster.
I'm sorry.
Okay.
You were saying, I only just got the message relayed down to me.
Well, see, there's no secrets between friends, obviously. I'm sorry I've caught you at a disadvantage, but I require use of your astropath.
Feel free. I will note, however, I haven't told many of the crew that, of who you work for, just to keep the circle small. I didn't know exactly how you wanted to play it, of course. But I can certainly get the astropath in on this if you need to send a message immediately.
Absolutely. Relay to your astropath that this is very much a secret gamble, but we need to speak with our interrogator. Unfortunately, things have come to light on the planet that they require some level of oversight. We have found the Midnight Runner, and the crew appear to be fractured, but there are several still alive. But we've found a threat on the planet that far outreaches our ability to subdue it. And so I would like you to relay that we found a xenospecies on the planet that appear to have interacted with the Imperial Navy, and I give him a brief description of the creature. And we need to know whether we should hunt the beast or whether we should wait for reinforcements.
Would he need to give a description, or would he not be able to just give a name? And that's oversee.
Cassius can, like, literally say Gene Stealer because it's in the records that you have now.
Okay. Brander insists that it's called a gene stealer, though I've had no contact with this species personally.
When his voice comes back with the voice caster, it's certainly a lot flatter and less enthused than it used to be. Oh, well, that is very troubling. I can certainly send a message. You want this relayed to Inquisitor Ravan?
Yes, absolutely. In addition, we should keep our interrogator in the loop as well, so I would like it to go to both parties so that we don't obviously disenfranchise the one we work for, who then works for the one above him. So I'd like to keep our personal contact in the loop.
Okay, well, sure. I can send it both to Inquisitor Ravan and to your contact. I assume you have, and you give him effectively the address to be able to contact the interrogator at. Effectively, you send it to a local astropath at a certain station, and then they give it to him, because you know exactly where he can get the message. Well, I'll certainly help with this. Best of luck with your hunt down there.
Yes, if you don't hear from us, feel free to evacuate the planet. I put my trust in you to please let the proper authorities know about this. It could affect the entire system should we fail our mission here.
Well, I'll stay in orbit for another 6 days, and if I do get a message, I'll let you know.
Oh, one thing to be certain. Ichthion must be destroyed.
And you...
The origin of the creature is from there. There, I clarify.
Ichthion was destroyed. It was, Exterminatus. It was declared, 20 years ago.
Not well enough.
Cassius, can you roll me D100?
Sure.
Uh-oh.
You notice Brander's face is very tense at the mention of this. Like
at the mention of what I said about not well enough?
No, the mention of Ichthion and it must be Exterminatus, he's very emotional, like he's almost fighting back like rage or tears, you're not sure. I'll certainly pass on your message. Hopefully you will have a little bit more success with your hunt, and I will get your messages relayed on, and I'll contact you as soon as I manage to receive anything.
Captain, thank you for your service. If I don't see you again, it's been a pleasure.
I would say I'd retrieve your bodies if I don't see you again, but I don't fancy setting foot down there for the moment.
I chuckle a bit and I said that would be ill-advised. Till next we meet, Captain.
Very well, Cassius. Good luck. Emperor protects. Foxbeat goes off.
All right, gentlemen. Our last will and testament has been recorded. Let's say we get on with this grim business.
Indeed.
I say we make use of the lander. We may be able, I don't think being stealthy matters with these crewmen. They've got no way of escaping and probably little way of shooting us down. We could just fly in. It keeps us safe. We can observe the situation and land. They'll probably be happy to see someone.
I agree.
Bear in mind that you do know from the fact that the lander doesn't have any armor. There's literally it has a heat shield. But other than that, And any particularly heavy shots would damage the heat shield, and you'd be in a little bit of trouble if you wanted to re-enter the atmosphere again. You could probably take off fine, though. By the way, did I get it right? It was 20 years ago, or was it less?
I thought it was 2.
2. Sorry, 2. I miswrote it down. Sorry, 2 years ago, Ixion was declared Exterminatus. Sorry, I didn't have that one in front of me.
And is a lot older than I remembered.
Yeah.
So we're going by air.
Indeed.
And I pick up the arm and say, do we take this with us or do we burn it?
I see no need to keep that on the ship.
I take a small sample. Can I take a sample of the blood? Do we have any kind of container that I can keep the blood in that would actually hold it?
Yeah, like any glass vial will effectively hold it. Carolina's probably has several on his medical metadata that you can...
As soon as Cassius makes it clear that he wants a sample, I oblige and gather a sample, put it into a vial, seal it, and hand it over to him.
Yeah,
I hold it out to Carolinus. Do you have a place for safekeeping? I say, looking at his various machinery attached to his body.
Given what I'm learning about this species, I'm not certain I would appreciate having it on my person, but there should be adequate vaults here for its storage.
Okay, I set out to find a safe spot to put it where it'll be padded and it won't rattle around or anything like that.
Yeah, sure. You wrap it in a few blankets and you store it in one of the under seat bins at the back. And then you take off, heading towards the smoke. With raw thrusters, you shakily take off into the air and head north. You don't really have a particularly good view of the ground without having to take a big detour around, because you don't really have any down-looking windows, and your sensors are offline.
The observation dome should help a little bit. We should at least be able to tell where the smoke is.
Yeah, so effectively you can fly around the area until you find it and then circle in, but as soon as you get particularly close, you will have no vision. So you have to circle a long way around to be able to tell. But eventually you do track down the smoke to the north. Make awareness checks at -10.
Oh, is that for everyone?
Yes.
I'm
Wow,
sorry.
Brander. This is not your
Why
day.
does this keep happening?
Brander on a
99 out
99.
of
Brander, you
21.
hit your head on one of the overhead compartments that looks like a screw's been taken out, and you're momentarily like, what the hell?
I thought
I
you were
nearly
going to say
crashed, but it's okay.
I thought you were going to say you hit your head on the Gene Stealer vial and it splatters all over your head.
I failed both times.
Carolina is
Who
the
even put
only
this
one,
in here?
only one to pass at a 15 with a target of 15. Carolina.
No, that was Cassius.
No, that was Cassius.
Oh, sorry, Cassius. I meant Cassius. I said the wrong name. From your seat in the back, you hear a sound of wood splintering or something, and you almost look out the observation dome at the top, and you could almost swear that something very long and thin just flew straight past. You're not sure. It went very fast. You're traveling, slowly trying to detect the smoke, but you're still traveling relatively fast compared to, say, everything else on the planet.
I guess I asked the rest of the group, did something just fly past the hull? Was there anything? Our scanners are broken. I swear I just saw something flash past the observation dome.
Then I
I
would
saw nothing.
suggest we land before anything else does.
Luckily, you are basically coming very close to the source of smoke now. Brander, it appears to be some sort of mud hut type village. With smoke coming from a number of little locations. It looks like maybe there's a couple of fires that are just petering out. Fires as in not like actual like house fires, like actually something caught fire. And you notice, make a awareness check, because you're the one flying.
I did make one before. Is this any modifiers?
This is a separate one, and it's a plus 20 because your attention is drawn to it.
There you
21.
go.
21
target
target
50.
51.
It looks like there are several bodies lying around this this camp of some kind. There do appear to be bodies all over the place. How far do you want to land away from it? You can literally like land right on top of a mud hut if you want.
I'll see. Like, is there somewhere I can land out of sight? Is it
It's
too
a
flat?
very flat planet, and let's be honest, out of sight doesn't really matter anymore considering you're flying around with a shuttle.
Alright.
Within visual line of sight because you have no sensors.
I'll land sort of just outside it, so
Okay.
we're not in the middle of whatever's going on there. And
How many
relay to
meters?
everyone
Tell me
that's
in meters, hundreds of meters.
there. 100.
Okay, so you land 100 meters away, settle down, and your thrusters begin to cool off as the back ramp lowers gently.
Can the rest of us see the village by now?
Yeah. As you look, you can see as the back ramp lowers, a few mud huts 100 meters away. You wouldn't say there's any more than 10 of them, all arranged pretty close together. A little fires petering out as parts of start to sort of go out. Sort of a very white, sort of very steamy type smoke being given off by something burning as well. And you
This
see
wasn't created by
bodies.
the Midnight Runner crew. This has been here a while. This has to be one of the local tribes.
Question is, what set the fires? Was it the crew trying to stop something? Was it the tribe trying to stop something? The crew launching an attack? Either way, keep an eye out.
There's only one way that we're going to answer those questions, I'm afraid. What time is it at the moment?
Relatively speaking, you've probably got a couple of hours until nightfall. The days on this planet are very short. The days probably last about 14 hours, if that. That's the entire revolution of the planet. So you are expecting nightfall and not too long. As the door opens and you all begin to array outside to get a proper look, can you all make me awareness checks at a -10?
So much awareness. I'm glad I have points in that now. Oh wait, was it a -10?
-10.
-10.
I did a +10.
Okay,
So I
well, you
failed.
Still
failed. That's
failed.
fine. Cassius fails. Garrett passes amazingly. Carolina's passes. Carolina's, you see a glint of something metallic in the distance.
Okay.
Garrett, you on the other hand, having stepped down with your las rifle in hand, prepared, knowing the sort of situations that arise as an assassin, particularly for things like ambushes and so on, you suddenly get the feeling that eyes are on you, and you look ahead and you notice what appears to be a couple of people lying down amongst the bodies who are shifting ever so slightly as they aim rifles in your direction. We're going to go to a break, and when we get back, you'll all be rolling initiative.
Okay.
So,
Oh, really? I can't do it. I can't be like, hey, guys, the Emperor protects.
No, you failed your roll.
Well,
Give him
literally,
the-
like,
yeah,
Carolina
really-
sees the glint of like metal as someone with something shiny in metal does something. Garrett literally sees people aiming guns. So
Yeah. But just to clarify, since you know the thing landed and then you immediately launched into it, and the doors opened, we didn't really get much of a chance to say, and we prepared the doors. Given that the place is there, I would like to say that I've got my shotgun ready. I'm holding it ready to
Yeah.
fight with it.
no, you guys said previously like you were going to go in like full Inquisition,
Yeah.
full bore, etc. You're flying a shuttle around. I didn't expect you to be going, I don't have a gun. I kind of expect you to do that. That's fine. So yeah.
Pants.
I dropped my purse in surprise.
Oh my god, I didn't come dressed for this. So we'll be back in 8 minutes after the break. Oh god, after the break, we'll be back in 8 minutes with a combat, and do stay tuned for that. So do not worry, we're back in 8 minutes. In the meantime, have a look at our sexy new artwork, which is funded by the kind Patreons
so
who help support
good.
the show. It is amazing,
It's so
and
good.
if we do get to our stretch goal of 2.5k, then we'll be able to get some more for our D&D show. Yay! Yay! But yeah, do stay tuned. We'll be back in 8 minutes, and until then, just remember to roll for it. And shoot Jakaro in the back of the head.
Eat lots
Front
of
of the head.
candy corn. Candy corn for everybody.
It's horrible stuff. Don't do it.
Hello and welcome back to Roll4it, where our lovely band of acolytes have managed to make their way down onto a planet where there is some abandoned Xenos trading bad guys, and they've also managed to find a gene stealer that is somewhere on the planet, and they are tracking. Cassius also has a lovely frozen picture, very beautifully frozen right there. In fact, everyone has a frozen picture. Can you hear me? Can you hear me now?
I hate Skype also.
Yeah,
Okay.
I hear
It seems
you.
to be okay now.
Yeah,
I
it
don't know
seems
what
to be okay
happened.
now. It just kind of froze for a second.
Sorry about that. Froze for like 10 seconds.
Yeah.
Okay, so welcome back to Roll4it, everyone.
Yeah. So, we're about to go straight into combat, so would everyone please kindly roll me some initiatives?
Oh, I don't want to. Will you kindly do anything, thanks? I know how that.
No. Just throw
Right.
the GM on his ear.
These are where our player characters are. And this is...
Oh
where
wait, sorry,
the
that
characters
should have
are.
been full. Oh, I can change it now. Here we go. Nope, I can't.
There we go. That's a more Brander-esque initiative.
So there.
Only I'd rolled a 10. I could have saved the monkey.
Oh, we're
It
way
would have
out.
involved shooting Garrett in the head, quite possibly.
I'm just not going to be involved in this combat.
Nope.
I'm never even going to make it into range.
I could have been involved in this combat if I still had an autogun.
Well,
I'm
by
glad
all
they-
means, Brander and Garrett, feel free to save us at any moment here.
Yeah.
Glad I bought Marksman. I didn't think it would be useful.
I'm
Yeah,
gonna
what is
stand
the range
behind
here?
Garrett. It's about 100 meters.
Well, I need to
I think
know.
Siri
because
wants to
that's-
join in the fight.
That is the exact range of my rifle, so I need to know what the range is.
You can use the ruler on the sidebar to be able to go find out.
Yeah, we're at about 100 meters right now. We're pretty far out.
Yeah, that's how far we landed. I can't tell. Can't
It's
see.
really hard to zoom out and then see.
I
You
say
can
we
zoom
draw
in
back
and
inside the
scroll.
ship and force them to come to us.
Yeah, I honestly cannot see the number when I zoom out that far, EE.
Oh, I can tell you.
They're all-
100, you've got it on 100 meters right now. Literally 100 meters.
Are you the pink one?
I'm the pink one.
Oh, that's
Okay,
yeah.
so-
That is Brander. Is literally
He's
100 meters.
Mr. Pink.
94 to Trademaster Verdun.
Crap.
So everything-
Trying to scroll in a
everything
really
is-
tiny window.
Everything is under 100 meters. That's all I need
Oh,
to know.
one of them's at 102.
One is 102.
It's 100 for you. It's 102 for me. I think, or are you next to me? Oh yeah, it's 100 for you.
Yeah, so you can shoot anybody from here.
We could just
Fantastic.
get back in the ship.
We could just kite them, make them come to us. They want
Yeah,
our
but-
ship, so they have no choice.
Is
As
it possible
EE said,
to?
that ship would not last under fire.
If it gets hit with a
Is it
particularly
possible
strong
to-
hit,
Oh,
Can you like
Why would
have
they
the door
disable their
open
own
and
ship?
sit on the back of it and shoot out the back as you fly
Sure.
around?
sure, you might fall
Can we
out.
just unleash? Can we just unleash Aavak's ferret army upon them?
Right.
They'll
let's
never
check
stop them.
initiatives.
Like an ocean of doom,
An
riding
ocean of
across
tube
the sandy
rats.
waves.
3. Okay, so initiative with 3 modifier. Initiative with 3 modifier. Right. Up first is Brander.
All right.
Kick some ass.
Well, I've got a stub automatic drawn in.
EE.
Hmm?
Chat saying the music is very, very loud. Too loud.
Oh, I forgot to turn it down after the break.
Okay. We have heard you, chat. It's
It
fine.
is fixed. Thank you.
All right, I'm gonna aim and shoot at Trademaster Verdun.
Okay. He's prone. And aiming. Are you single shotting?
Yeah, we'll try that.
Are you going to... Right, so if you're aiming and single shotting, that'll be a plus 20. He's lying down, I think it's a minus 20, so it'll be a straight shot. Also, what's the range penalty?
None, because I have marksman.
Ah.
I think.
So what does marksman do?
You
No
don't
penalties
get
for
any
firing
penalty
at extreme or long range.
Yeah, so it's literally a flat 0, because that's what you
Very
get,
nice.
so go for it.
So many of the feats in this game are like so fantastic compared to other games. Like they're just really, really game
literally,
changing.
yeah, the feats are what you need, like, they're amazing.
Is it no modifiers overall?
No modifier overall.
Okay.
By feats, you mean the talents?
Oh,
91.
46.
Yeah.
I finally missed.
Unfortunately, the first time you fired in a combat against a non-demon and not got a kill, you completely whiffed it. The bullet strikes the mud hut somewhere high from where you're aiming. Afraid not. That brings us to the naval armsman. This one moves up to here, gets into a firing position at the mud hut. What they've done is they're now lying inside the mud huts, and they've knocked out some of the mud bricks at the very bottom, so they can now fire out with some sort of cover. Admittedly, the cover is mud. Right, let me just check what they are packing. Okay.
This is what we get for landing 100 meters away.
I'm falling back to the ship. They can come and get us. They can't destroy our ship, otherwise they can't escape. So, they're not going to fire on it.
Aim.
That's the point.
Full auto.
These fuckers got hollow points. We're dead.
Probably should have.
Negatives to range. So they're at long range. That's a -10. So 25. Okay.
Whoa.
That's a hit.
Look at that.
Okay, Branda. Would you like to dodge?
Yep.
Dodge.
Any modifiers to this?
I don't think dodge
No.
gets modifiers.
It does, depending on what you're
Oh, okay.
standing on.
Oh, okay.
90.
Oh, jeez.
You are hit. 21, 12. That is the right arm.
Your streak ends, man. Your streak finally ended.
Yeah, that's...
He's just so thrown off after Jukero's death. It's destroyed him.
I'm
Oh,
still
yeah,
worried a
chat-
Gene Stealer's going to jump out of the sand and kill me.
Chat makes a good point that we kind of discussed that the awareness rolls as we lowered the back of the ship. During those awareness rolls, Garrett would have told everyone, "Hey, there's people out there with guns.
Yeah,
you
like
all should
literally
get
be
ready."
like,
Yeah.
guys with guns, ambush, and then, yeah. Sorry, I sort of skipped over that. Yeah, you take 11 points of impact damage in your right arm. What armor do you have? What toughness do you have?
I have armor 3 and toughness 4, so I take
There you go.
4.
Scrub damage,
7.
flesh wounds.
4 points
Oh,
of
yeah,
damage.
I'll be fine.
Question for EE. If you get wounded in, let's say, your arm that you're holding a weapon, does that suddenly lower your ability to use the weapon?
If you go into critical damage, yes. Until critical damage, all wounds are assumed to be that kind of plot armory kind of, like, people
Gotcha.
don't take much damage until they get to a final point. Like, it's all superficial.
And then
same applies for
follow-up question for armor. If you get damaged in the same place on the armor, does it ever degrade the armor or anything?
Certain types and GM dependent. Certain types of damage will do that, and GM might say that eventually, depending on your armor. Yes.
Gotcha.
So that brings us to Garrett.
Oh, goody. I am going to stay where I am, and I'm going to aim and shoot with a short burst on the naval armsman who has 11 initiative. So the one that just shot. I'm going to go for a cold
both of them
headshot.
have 11 initiative.
Okay, well then I'll shoot the one that hasn't shot yet.
Okay,
Aim with the headshot target.
sure. Are you doing semi-auto?
Semi-auto.
Okay, so that's a +10, -20 for prone, so it's -10. Does distance make a difference to you?
No, it's
Oh,
fine.
it's a medium range, yeah, so -10 in total. Yeah, that is 4 degrees success, which is 2 hits. First one is to a 32, so torso. Second one goes to...
Called shot head. Called shot
Oh,
head.
yeah, 2 shots to the head then. No, the first shot's to the head. The second shot is to arm.
Ooh.
First shot does 15 energy damage. Actually, +2, because you're firing on maximal.
17 pen 2.
pen 2.
Woo!
Wow.
Dear God.
How's
that
he
He's a
doing?
monster.
That ignores the guy's helmet. Let me check number of wounds. Toughness 3. Yeah. As far as you can
We wouldn't see
tell,
him get
there's a
killed, though, yeah.
steaming sort of puff from the guy's head. At this distance, you're pretty sure that you hit him in the head and he's nailed and dead.
I'm still going to roll the second shot, though, just in case.
Go for it. Oh, I accidentally took
That's
you off
like
the
real
initiative.
military engagements, though. It's like, did I get him? Did I get him? Because you're so far out. You're like,
Yeah,
I'm
you
not
do
sure.
another 14 damage, Pen 2.
God.
Just to make sure he's dead.
Okay.
Shut out both of his eyes, just like. Bzz, bzz.
Besides, I have to lower my clip count now.
I know, right? Oh, it's terrible. Your semi-auto is what? Semi-auto 3 with the lasgun?
Yeah, 3.
So you lose 12 rounds, yeah.
Oof.
I'm okay with
So
this.
that. How many so far? That's 20 rounds you've lost so far. Then.
No, I was using the last pistol on Space Harambe.
Right.
Okay.
Okay. Seeing this, Trademaster
And-
Verdun is going to take his go to back away. You cannot see him now. I'm going to move him to the very corner of the board so I can put him down later. But for now, he is out of sight. Carolinus.
How far are we away from the ship?
You literally just stepped off the ramp.
Okay, I'm literally just stepping back up into the ship and taking cover. I've got nothing that can hit from that distance, but I am going to use my Auspex to just scan for anything that I wouldn't be able to see with the naked eye.
Go for it.
Actually, instead of that, can I use the thermal touch that I've got? Oh wait, it's not dark, so I would be able to see it clearly anyway. They're moving around.
Yeah.
So I'll just use the Auspex.
Is it an action or a full action or a half action? I think it's a full action to use your
Half
specs, isn't it?
action.
Half?
Oh, let me just double check for you. Concentration and half action to use.
Okay, there you go. Half action.
So, one deck use. Got a 9 with a target of 42.
Wow.
You detect further to the northeast, there appears to be rock formations that breach the sand, so it stands up from the silica. You get much more visible return of that. You also detect that there might be some sort of heat signature many kilometers to the east as well. Possibly some sort of village or something, a campfire. You also detect that there are 3 people currently in the village. You've only seen 2 so far, and one of them is now missing. And you also detect that nearby, trying to mask their signature under the sand, are 5 other people.
Okay, so where I'm stood in the behind the ship, I'm taking cover somewhere. I just call down the ramp. There's more hiding in the sand nearby.
I wish this was
I
Shadowrun,
assume I
because then you
don't
could ping
have
them.
enough time to say anything more because I basically use both of my half actions,
Yeah.
so I'll just keep it super short.
Okay. From what you can tell about the people hiding in the sand, there doesn't seem to be any metallic resonance from them. You're not getting any sort of magnetic interference from the planetary magnetic field by whatever they're wearing or whatever, so they don't appear to be carrying anything bulky metallic.
Chat, I'm just saying now, if it is a Gene Stealer squad, we're all dead. That's it.
There ain't no way.
Party wipe.
Cassius.
Yeah, that could kill Terminator groups. I fall back just like he does. I mention as I go by quickly, I'm no use here. And I fall back to the ship. I've got my sword drawn or whatever, I guess, and if that takes another turn or whatever, I just want it to be assumed that next turn I draw my sword inside the ship, but
Okay.
basically I fall back inside, take cover, and then...
Yeah, it'll take your half action to do that. You draw your sword. Cool. New turn. Branda.
Right, is it like a half action to go prone?
Don't worry, everyone, it was a ferret squad after all.
Yeah.
Does going prone give me a bonus to firing?
No, but it'll give you a negative to be hit.
Alright, I'll use a half action to go prone, then a half action to fire a single shot at the remaining guy.
Plus 10 single shot, minus 20 because he's prone, so minus 20, minus 10 in total.
Right.
The chat's saying use your flintlock. Man, you missed! 69 with a 36 target. Branda's not working today.
happened?
Another shot into the mud.
Go prone,
Suppressing
go
fire,
prone.
that's all.
Naval Armsman is going to take another shot. He's going to go single shot this time. Aim, single shot. Plus 20. Do I have his sheet up? No, that's his sheet there.
So even one Gene Stealer could give the 4 of us a run for our money.
Whoa.
Yeah, Garrett, you are definitely hit with that. 16
I need to dodge
55. Yeah, go for it.
That's a good point.
Dodgety.
Did Branda ever try to dodge that first hit?
Yep,
Yeah,
he
he
failed.
Oh, he does.
Garrett manages to dodge
Garrett is just better than you in every way, Brandon.
Seeing this guardsman,
Only long range.
this armsman aim a rifle at him, he quickly throws himself to the side. The bullet, ping, into the back of the ship. I'm gonna roll damage on the ship.
Man, now we gotta get bullet holes out of our ship.
I'm extremely dangerous over short distances.
Well, then get to short distances. Charge them.
It's a long way
Run
away.
closer. You can hit them with your sword.
Okay, the
heretic.
ship takes 7 points of damage. That just pings off
Lovely.
relatively harmlessly, as far as you can tell. Garrett, you're up.
All right. Called shot head on naval armsman that just took a shot at me. Cheeky bastard.
Okay. Semi-auto, aiming.
Semi-auto aiming, so -10 overall, right?
-10 overall, yeah.
Oh, I'm going to re-roll that.
Okay, I was about to say, otherwise a 98 would mean your lasgun jams.
Yeah, let's not jam.
Yeah.
Also, I just
actually,
left
shooting a
the-
prone target is actually only a -10. So that's actually a +0 roll.
Oh, okay. I'm just going to re-roll anyway. I don't care.
Okay.
Still
Gotta
missed
give me a
with all
second,
my
though.
shots.
I closed my window.
So the target should be a 60. 66, you barely miss. Last round going hard into the side of the mud hut. Right. Doesn't do anything you can see. Carolinus.
Can you tell
Medicate
me
me?
the rules on
Yeah.
shooting it like beyond the range of your max range? What are
What is the
rules on
range on
that?
your gun listed as?
35 meters.
You can shoot long range is anything over twice that. Extreme range is anything over 3 times that. So it would be 2 times that, so 70. 3 times that would be 105. The naval armsman is is about 100 from you, so it would be a -10 to the roll because it's long range.
Okay.
-10 for prone.
Okay.
If you choose a single shot, it's a +10, so you take a -10 overall. If you aim, that'll be 0.
Yeah, I'm going to aim, and I'm going to take a shot at the naval armsman
Okay.
with my hand cannon.
You brace this massive ass revolver with 2 hands and take an aim, and then
Dirty Harry, those heretics.
I hope. Right. So it's
You're lucky.
was it a
Do you feel
-10
lucky,
overall?
punk?
as a +0 if you do that. Natural 100.
Whoa!
Natural
bad.
100. Do you want to use your fate on that, or are you good with that?
Yeah, I'll use my fate on that.
Okay, because otherwise that would be a jam.
Yeah.
It's like the gun explodes. You somehow shoot yourself.
18,
However,
33.
18
That's
target
a big
33.
shot.
That is a hit. That is a hit in the right leg. Go ahead and roll damage. Actually,
Okay.
I'm going to make an attempt to dodge. I get a negative because I'm prone, though.
Oh, question. If this guy's in a hut, would the right leg even be targetable?
No, actually, it would hit him in the arm. Or torso.
And if his arm, let's say if his head is the only thing through the hole, it'd have to go through cover first, right?
Yeah, it will go through the mud hut. Mud hut isn't much cover, let's be honest. Dodge at a -20 because he's prone. Nope, he
happen.
actually needed to get a -10. Yeah, so yeah, roll
Yeah,
damage.
not dodging
You can still roll a natural 1.
8 pen 2. The pen 2 takes care of the cover. The 8 passes through, hits him in the arm because he's got his arms in front of him, bracing his rifle, so it'd be in front of his leg. And then let me check this. Arm is armor 5, armor 2, toughness 3, so he ignores all but 3 points of damage. So the bullet does hit him in the arm. That brings us to Cassius.
I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna drop my sword, I guess. Or actually, is it a half action if I just resheath it?
Half action to resheath.
Okay, so I'm gonna resheath it, and then I'm gonna do a Psyniscience check
Okay.
with my other half action. Just for anything that pops out in the general region of the ship.
Oh.
86 target, 50 at. Nothing really. The background of here, there is also, you get this feeling of a lot of people have died here relatively recently-ish, and the background's still a little bit tumultuous. Branda.
All right,
Does anyone
I
else-
will.
Sorry, just does anyone else not see Cassius's icon in Roll4it?
His icon is gone.
It's still on my screen.
I see it.
It's on my screen.
No, it's gone for me. But it doesn't matter.
Yeah, we're back in the ship anyway, so we're kind of off grid.
Yeah.
Anyway, I'll aim and fire at the guy.
Sure. Single shot.
Yeah.
+10, +10, -10 for prone. You've got marksman, so it's just a +10 overall.
I'm not supposed to type the plus.
You can if you
There
want.
we go. It didn't work last time I tried that.
0
There we go.
5.
Very nice.
Now I wish I'd done semi-automatic.
Okay, yeah.
It's all good.
Feel free to roll damage.
I was gonna say he opens up just.
You can replace that with a 6. So
So
9. You
Okay,
hit him
9.
in the torso. So 2 points goes through the cover. Let me figure this out. 2 points goes through cover, so that goes to 7. His torso takes 6 points of that. He takes a point of damage as the bullet hits him in the torso. At this range, you can't really tell what's happened, but you think there was maybe a slight, like, gash caused into his torso, maybe, possibly from your shot. But it's a very long range.
At what point is cover destroyed? Like it no longer gives the 2. Like is it blasted out of the way, or how does that work?
After it takes enough points of damage that exceeds its hit points, it's removed.
Okay.
My rolling on mud is it doesn't provide much like AP at all. Like its armor value is very low, but its health will be relatively high because it's got quite good cohesion. It's very hard to like destroy a mud hut with pistol rounds, but it's very easy to get them to go through it. So expect the mud huts to stay a little while longer. Armsman.
Okay.
Armsman's going to fire. He's going to choose to do semi-auto now on Brander. No, not on Brander. Brander's prone. Garrett.
The bastard.
Actually,
He's standing up for you, crazy bugger.
Cassius. Cassius is the one who shot him last time, actually, and hit him.
I didn't shoot anybody.
What is the
I
range?
shot
No,
nobody.
Brander shot him and hit him.
So did Carolinus. I haven't
Carolina,
shot
sorry.
anybody.
I meant Carolina, sorry.
I'm a pacifist. I don't believe in any of this work.
Semi-auto. Aim. +10.
You only kill demons and mindless servitors.
Mm-hmm.
That's a hit. 24,
Wow.
left arm.
Which would be cover. What would it?
You aimed out with... You have to use twin arms to aim out, so both your
That's
arms
true.
will technically be outside cover, sadly.
Okay. So it was my left arm he hit me with, yeah?
Yeah, hit you in the left arm.
How much armor do those metal arms give you?
You'll see in a minute.
Find out now.
Yeah, 9 points, penetration 0.
Nothing.
Yeah. How much is your armor and your toughness?
My armor on my arm is 8 and my toughness is 4. So I can absorb 12 points of damage.
Yeah.
Holy crap.
Cassius is right next to you, and he sees a flash of sparks and the sound of metallic ring as the bullet goes ping and off into the ceiling of the craft.
Can I just
I don't think the
suggest
audience
that-
realizes this.
Yeah, can I just suggest that from now on, Carolinus just runs into every single combat? Just don't hide in the ship. Run towards them.
You're
Tackle
RoboCop,
them.
bro.
Yeah, like
Punch
literally,
him in
you
the
can just
face.
melee them, just run up to them, like don't care.
You should be the one with the sword, man.
Garrett.
How... That naval armsman is still up, right?
Well, he's prone, but yes.
Okay. I'm gonna move forward. How far can I move without taking
Half
too much of
move.
my... I can move four spots. Okay.
Yeah. These spots are each 2 meters, though.
So just 2 spots then. And aim called shot head
You
on
can't
the
aim
armsman.
because you've already taken a half action.
Gotcha, so it's a
call
big-
shot head, semi-auto, so it's a 0. Penalty for -10 for lying down. So you're at -10.
Nope.
70, target 50. Sadly, Laz rifle shoots off and hits part of the hut.
I just want to get closer.
Trey must have done. You can't see. Carolinus,
Okay, I'm going to take another shot at the same guy.
go for it. Same as before.
So again, just a 0, yeah?
Yeah. A 07, target 33. Yeah, go
Wow.
for it. Do damage.
Yeah.
07
Jedi
70,
over
which
here.
is leg, which we arm because his arm's in the way. You can't see his leg.
Annie Oakley.
1, you
Wow.
replace
I
that with
rolled
the
a
number of degrees
1.
of success, which is a
Yeah.
4. So that would be 8 damage,
be
pen
8.
2. Okay, 8
Yeah.
damage hits him in the leg, in the arm. He takes 3 points of that.
That's so weird. When Roll4it shows a different dice roll. On mine, it showed he rolled an 85, not a
Yeah,
07.
no, it's really confusing.
That's weird.
Yeah, it's always the text chat one is what I assume. That's why I wait for it.
Yeah, the text
Yeah.
chat
Something
was
to do with the
correct.
dice colliding or something?
No,
Yeah, that's
probably
just
me.
what happened. The dice collided, yeah.
Really? Okay, maybe we'll check in the future. Cassius.
I draw my last pistol, I guess, and I'll take a shot. It's going to be long range because it's above 3 times, so that's a minus 20.
Minus 10, I think, for long range. I'll have to double
Minus
check. I
10.
think it goes minus 10, then minus 30 for extreme. Minus 10 for lying down. Single shot, plus 10, and you drew it,
What's
so you
the-
can take an aim. So it'd be a minus 10.
Sorry. How far away is considered extreme range?
Over
Triple
3 times.
your range, yeah.
Well, he's more than triple. The range on the last pistol is 30.
Oh, okay,
Yeah.
in which case,
Yeah, the
yeah,
hand
you're a
cannon is
minus
35.
30 for this shot.
Okay, I can't even fire then. I'm just going to stay inside the ship.
Okay.
This is not the combat for me. Like, I just can't participate.
Can
run
I
forwards.
Can I out of character suggest that you try to talk a little bit?
Yeah. Whisper sweet nothings into my ear, Cassius. It helps me aim.
I was thinking
Can you-
more along the lines of try to talk to Verdun.
They are
Can I
100 meters
shout
away.
100?
It's-
Yeah, that's a long ways.
That's true.
I'm trying to shout at somebody like a football
Yeah.
field away, you know? It's just like,
Branda?
Well, the range of my stub automatics is 30 actually, so maybe I'm not
Ah.
able to shoot.
No, you are, because you ignore long and extreme range penalty.
But doesn't it mean it's? Oh, is it extreme more than 3?
Yeah.
Fine. Oh, okay. I thought it was like 3 times, then like 4 times was too much or
No,
something.
no. You're good. You're
Okay.
No,
fine.
basically,
fine.
you can shoot as up
If
to
you
the
can see
curvature
it,
of the planet.
and the
if it
GM
becomes
says
day.
yes, you can hit it.
I could
I'm
shoot
gonna
myself in the
that
back
man
of my head if I
14
like.
kilometers away.
Yeah, I mean,
You just get a massive penalty.
yeah, it's fine. Go for it.
All right, yeah. Aim single shot at the guy.
Okay, minus 10 plus 20, so yeah, you're at plus 10.
Oh yeah, chat makes a good point here. How far away can Cassius use his mind abilities?
Cassius presumably knows.
for my smite ability, it's 20 meters per psi level, and so I'm way out of range on that. And then I think I have to have direct line of sight for telepathic link or anything like that. So in general, I'm just kind of useless right now.
The naval armsman takes another point of damage. He is then going to fire at Garrett.
Yeah, shoot at me. I'm getting too close.
I don't actually have move and shoot, so I could like run at him. Well, walk fast at him while firing.
Yeah, you wouldn't be able to
What does
take
that
aim,
do
though.
for you? What does
Yeah,
move and shoot do for you?
It means that after like once per round of combat, I can fire after moving. So I can just spend, and it's a free action, so I can spend 2 half actions moving, and then.
So you can get the aim
still
in as
fire.
well if you want.
Okay, you can take a half action, aim, and shoot, yeah.
I guess, yeah.
Why
am I not doing that?
Well, it's just stuff you have to.
Good question.
It's situational, right? You don't need to use it all the time, but now you do, so you got to learn to use it.
No. Bullets skim past Garrett quite considerably over his head. Like most things. Garrett.
Okay, I'm gonna move another 4
That was
meters.
hard.
And I'm gonna shoot again.
Well, he
Okay.
can't hit him with a bullet, so he's got to hit him with barbs. That's the.
All right, and it's a -10 overall because he's prone.
Yeah. A 0-1. You literally
Very
rolled the
nice.
lowest you could roll. Sure. That hits with all 3 shots. 10. It literally hits him in the head anyway, but you called the shot. 3 shots. Roll
Vaporize this
damage.
dude. Vaporize
dead.
him.
Next shot. Let's see the
Hold on,
damage.
Hold on, there's 2 more shots.
I know.
Yeah, let him have his fun. Just mincemeat this guy.
Righteous Fury. You rolled a 9, a 10. And the next one.
Okay, there's not much head left. I'm gonna shoot again.
He's
No,
just going to be a
first one
pile
hits the
of
head, the
giblets
second one
by the
hits the
time you're
arm,
done.
the third one hits the torso. Okay, so what happens is, like, the first shot goes in and vaporizes part of his head, from what you can tell at this distance. The second shot seems to entirely sever his arm, somewhere near the shoulder joint. And the third shot punctures his torso and turns his ribcage into a steaming mess.
We can't really see that too well from 100 meters, but I assume he's dead.
Yeah.
Thematic
I've got
effect.
telescopic sight on my optical Megadendra. I can see it fine.
Are you
still
like,
hard to see, but
are
yes.
you casting this combat for us then? You telling us what's going
We
on?
don't have that kind of technology. That's heresy.
Ah, that'd be
Yep.
amazing though.
He's on future Twitch right now. This is what people get into in the
Future Twitch.
Imperium. He's Twitch streaming heretics dying horribly, and everybody's
He's
just
a
like,
dark,
"Yeah!"
dark time.
Everybody's cheering, giving him lots of donations, getting those sovereigns.
That'd be fantastic.
My
Since you
influence
can't-
goes up by like 20 points from this battle. alone.
Subtlety is way down, though.
Since
Yeah,
you can't see
sounds
Verdun
like
right now,
so
I'm going
much
to pause
heresy.
combat time, and you can start advancing if you want.
Right, I stand up and go, nice shot, and then start walking.
Yeah, are we clear of combat now?
Yes. Okay.
I follow up, but I'm very carefully staying behind Carolinus. Everybody notices that, like, I'm behind Carolinus. I just saw a bullet bounce off of him, and I figured, hey, why not?
He's just walking cover.
Yeah,
I know.
exactly.
As I'm walking, my optical Mechadendra just turns around and is just watching you for a moment. And then without turning, I'm like, why are you behind me?
Because you appear to be bulletproof, whereas I don't suffer that from that particular malignancy.
Is there a way for an
Actually,
optical mechadendrite to roll its eyes?
Probably, actually. I've got all these different lenses. They could just, like, switch around.
You
Like,
just switch the lenses repeatedly, I guess.
Chat was suggesting that I might be out of ammo, but I've actually only taken 4 attacks, and each attack uses 12 rounds. I have 60 rounds total, so that leaves me with 1 attack left. If I want to keep it on semi-auto, I can also switch to single shot, and then it doesn't use as
That's
much
just
ammo.
a 60-shot clip. So, yeah.
Do you have a
Um,
sidearm?
Yeah, I got a last pistol in my belt.
Okay. I was going to ask if you wanted mine.
I got
Right.
another last pistol too. I have a little like chest. I have a bunch of pockets on my chest with another last pistol if I want another one.
You're like a
this one's for
pirate. You got a
Wednesdays,
brace
this
of
one's for
pistols.
Thursdays, this one's
I would
for
like you all
Fridays,
to
this
make
one's for
make agility rolls, just flat agility.
That's never good for me.
Please tell me we're not dodging the ship exploding.
Jump stat, no!
The ship explodes.
Okay, I will grab all your characters.
This is one of my best stats, and I still failed.
From the darkness you hear, "Wah!" and something jumps onto Brander.
Okay, so
Well, that
Cassius was
is-
behind Carolinus. Brander and
That
Garrett
is
kind
my
of leading
best
the
stat.
way.
I almost failed.
I was reloading as we went, by the way.
Yeah, I assume you'd have reloaded as you went. Trademaster
I have
Verdun
a
steps
question.
out, dual pistols in hand, and takes shots at you.
Ask a question. EE.
Mhm.
Would las guns or las pistols, do they have like extra battery packs or energy packs that they can use? Like, would I be carrying anything extra like that?
Yeah, if you have extra clips listed in your
I don't.
No, okay, then in which case you don't have any extra clips. You would
You
need
should
to get
Yeah,
definitely
some.
charge those
requisition
up.
those, and then just keep
I-
a bunch charged and rotate them.
I agree.
Bad. That'd be
Later on,
badass.
I mean, you know, if I wanted to, I could probably pick up some abilities that would just allow me to just grab your charge pack and like, and then it is charged.
That'd be amazing. He touches the gun and it's just like, bzzz.
You
Gives
just
you an
shoot it for
overcharge.
energy. Feral warrior, what is this?
Right, I need to roll
Heresy.
some initiatives.
Can I smite his gun? Because technically that's an electrical attack. Can I smite his battery and maybe that'll recharge it?
The battery explodes. Garrett is dead.
Technically, you could smite the battery. I would count the same thing as it's possible, like putting it in a fire to recharge it, but with a more chance of failure. But you could do it.
Oh, hand that thing
Alternatively, you
over,
could use it
Garrett.
as a bomb.
Let's find out.
You can't throw that's the nice thing. You can't just put them in a fire to charge them. I mean, it's not good for them, but you can
Well,
do it
see-
in a pinch.
I shoot lightning strikes, so it's kind of the same thing.
Yeah, Aavak,
Fire,
you realize
lightning.
one of our party can literally kill everyone in existence if he rolls badly.
Yeah.
But you need bullets right now.
Okay, at this point, 5 very scantily clad in like little bits of hide loincloths and like.
Oh, are they
jackets of-
oiled?
No, they are not oiled.
Because then they'd have
just
sand stuck all
jerkins
over
over
them.
their
That's just-
chest.
Aavak,
With-
what the hell?
It's
A
downright
variety-
unpleasant.
with a variety of like slings
This
and
optical
javelins.
mechadendrite is like zooming in. Ooh, look at that oiled body.
Oh dear! And spears rise from the sand streaming off them. You gather
That's
some
very poetic.
natives.
Sand streaming off them. Have they got long flowing hair?
Many of them do. Plaited into like
that's fantastic.
dreads.
Do they
and
have
so
this
on.
like
braided beards?
Is this
as well?
a shampoo commercial? Can we have the flick of the hair?
How
Because
far
they're
away
worth
are they?
it. They're on the map right now. You should be able to see them.
Oh, okay. I didn't know you actually cycled them.
Oh,
I
yeah.
was still.
If that's
up
2
position.
meters per box, then it's about 40 meters.
I love my positioning. My positioning makes me so happy right now.
Okay, I'm
You're hiding
gonna
behind
single
the metal
shot
man.
with that.
I really feel like I should count as in cover.
Well, yeah, if this was XCOM, then Carolinus would be a mech. He can't take cover, but anyone next to him gets full cover bonus.
Plus
Yeah, he's
10.
like he's a mountain of metal.
I love the way there are actually people in chat who managed to pick that reference. It was so subtle as well, but yes, it was a reference to.
Okay,
Alchemy, so-
Branda. He aims a bulky-looking pistol of some sort of. It looks very industrial, like very large bore at you, and fires. Do you want to dodge?
Dodge, dodge.
I will dodge.
No, I just want to stand here and get shot. I'm good.
I love
That'll
the
be fine.
people who watch that.
Modifiers?
Minus 10 because you're kind of taken unawares by this one.
Damn it.
No.
Oh god.
There's a stream of smoke as the projectile flies towards you, accelerating as it goes. I rolled a 73, it's 37, so that's torso. You are hitting the torso by 8 explosive damage, pen 2. As the
Explosive
round
damage.
Explosive.
hits you directly in the chest, and
Isn't a flak vest like specially resistant to explosive, or is it burst or something?
it's... It says explosive, but I think it means shrapnel. You'd have to check the exact rules. It used to be explosive. They may have changed it to just shrapnel. I can't remember.
I'll check it while we're
Splats
doing
on
other
this.
stuff.
Splats on it, boys. Hang in there. EE, out of character question here. Would we be able to notice, like through an awareness roll or something, whether or not these feral warriors are aggressive towards us or aggressive towards Trademaster
They
Verdun,
haven't
or if they're just
acted yet.
curious? Or... Yeah.
You will be able to
Do
tell
they
the next...
appear as though they steal jeans?
Are they wearing
They aren't
jeans?
wearing jeans, and they're not listening to pop music.
Do they have extra arms growing out of their necks and shit?
Not that you can tell.
I don't think jean stealers have extra arms growing out of their necks usually.
Well, we saw one that lost an arm, and Bentham said they have more than 4 arms. They have a lot of arms.
Okay.
This
So
one
Brandon,
should have
you're a
only
little
3.
hosed. If he had missed, so let's say somebody throws a grenade out and it explodes near you.
Yeah.
If it's not a direct hit, you get 1 extra armor for shrapnel from any explosion that goes off near you. But if it's a direct hit, you don't get the bonus armor.
So pen 2. Does that ignore your
Right.
armor completely?
Wait, was it? Where was it hit?
Torso.
I still get 1
Okay. So that's 7. What's your toughness bonus?
4.
You take 3 points explosive damage to the chest then.
Okay, I'm
could've
now
been
on
worse.
4 wounds.
With his other, he raises a las pistol and shoots at Garrett.
Medicaid, Medicaid!
Oh god, he's me in like 3 sessions time.
Is this guy like fully ambidextrous? Get no penalties on these shots?
It would appear so.
Wow, fancy.
He's like
appears
shooting them
he's
sideways
very
and
good at
stuff too.
this.
He doesn't
hire
Garrett's
him?
going to use a
proper
point of
form.
fate to reroll that.
Can we hire this guy?
Kill
sure
the
if we're gonna
aliens,
be able
but
to
hire
take
the
him
bad
alive.
guy. He fires 2 shots with the las pistol in semi-auto. One of them flies over you. The other one does hit, however. Roll for dodge.
Okay.
My Skype is freaking out right now, so something may happen soon.
Okay, mine freaked out. Yeah, you dodge to the side, and the las bolt into the distance.
What a
past you.
savage! What a savage! In plate mail, he dodges out of the way of a bullet.
Okay, Carolinus.
Yeah, but you realize Garrett could literally be wearing a fortress on him and still have no penalty to
Yeah,
his ability. It doesn't matter.
that bonus that you get is
the
from your
feats
home
are
world
so
is-
hardcore.
Yeah, they,
What is
they
the
most
feat?
certainly are.
Traits.
Let's
Save
find
it,
out how far
Carolinus.
away we are. 18 meters.
I'm dying, don't shoot him, heal me.
Medicaid.
Yeah, but I might be dying soon if he shoots me.
You've got
18.
metal arms.
Oh. What is considered short range?
half your weapon distance.
And what bonus do you get for that?
+10.
+10.
Okay.
If there was a table or a mattress nearby, you could get +10 that way too.
What?
You don't remember that? Every single time we've had combat, EE has put his character up on top of a table to shoot at us for the +10 aim.
Gene Stealer is being very polite. Hello, may I come in?
Okay, so what do you
stand
do?
on a-
Jeans.
You
I'm
stand on
going
Mud Hut.
to. Well, I can't easily say Branda, but Branda, like it's.
You know, Cassius, you could always stand on Carolinas. I'm pretty sure you could hold your
what's
weight.
the rule that I can use my Medicaid? Is it a full action or a half action?
Full
to do
action,
it?
but you are close enough to
action.
Branda because your Medicaid has a long enough range.
Oh, that is a good point, actually. No, it doesn't.
I would
That's got
allow
full.
it because it's kind of diagonal and it's 2 meters, so
Okay.
I'd allow it.
All right, I'll roll Medicaid.
Yay.
Is he bleeding currently?
Not copiously, but he is certainly hurt.
Okay. I was just wondering if I needed to stop bleeding first, but no, that's fine. A little bit too far, I'm afraid.
No,
Just
you
outside my
try
reach.
and get at him, but he's trying to dodge and stuff at the same time. It's very difficult.
Hold still, you silly man!
Cassius. Let's see what Cassius can do.
I'm going to step. Would we count that right there as line of sight to him? It looks pretty clean to me.
Yep.
Okay. And from there, I'm going to cast a Forest 1 Smite at him.
Go for it. Does he have to roll?
Don't
No.
go for it.
No.
But he can
Roll
dodge it just
for
like
it.
you can dodge anything else. You do get a dodge check versus
Okay.
it. So that would be a plus 20.
It's like a physical manifestation of psychic energy.
Mm-hmm. 94.
Oh, never mind then.
You try and draw
Actually,
the
I'm gonna
energy.
fade it. I'm gonna
Okay.
fade it. Let me. I've got all my fate left. Like I just realized, like I haven't used any, so we might as well.
Oh wait, didn't our fate recharge when we were on the trip over here?
Yep.
Before we came down.
Yep.
37.
I spent some
okay.
since then.
I'm going to do a dodge.
Okay.
Nope.
91. Damn. Okay, yeah, you
He
hit.
dodges into
Cassius
the shot.
brings in the energy, kind of falters for a moment, but manages to just about, through force of will, just get in his control and looks towards the Trade Master firing twin weapons.
Can we at least
replace
get a
that with degree of
Hadouken?
success, I still believe. So instead of the 2, that should be a 5. So that'll be
Okay.
7, pen 4. And is it count as a hit to anyone in particular, or is it just the normal rules?
It works by the same
Okay.
rules.
Right leg, 7 points of energy, pen 4, as the lightning arcs into his leg, ignores all of his armor, and he takes 4 points of damage as the lightning courses through his leg, making it spasm a little bit and starting to like char little bits of his very ornate red sort of silken trousers almost.
Can we clarify how the damage works real fast? So if I've got penetration, that only applies to armor. It does not apply to toughness.
Yeah, toughness ignores penetration.
Okay.
Toughness ignores most things, unless it very specifically says so. Right, that brings us to Branda.
Do us
Seems
proud,
like-
Brander.
Open up on him.
I don't think
we
I'm,
need this
I'm
guy
gonna be able
alive.
to.
We need to talk with him. We're here for an interrogation.
I
No,
can't
no,
get
no,
to any
no.
of these like huts to hide behind without running, and
No.
then
You can take your free move, and you can aim, and you can fire your pistol, and you should be at short range if you do that.
yeah, so I can okay, I'll move. How does this work? Because my half move is 3, but all the squares are 2 and 4.
I got
If you hold down control, you can move it, not
Alt.
full blocks. Oh, it's alt. My bad. Yeah.
Yeah. There you go.
Okay. And then I'll aim, and then I'll have a free fire action.
Yeah, so are you at
Interrogate
short
his
range now?
corpse.
Oh god, whoops.
What's the modifier?
Are you at short range? Yes, you are. So you have plus 10 for short range, aim plus 10, semi-auto, 0, so you're at plus 20.
Am I allowed to do semi-auto?
With a
It's a single standard attack. Does that mean?
Yeah, a standard attack.
yeah, it's a standard
is-
attack.
Yeah.
It didn't say a
You
single
can choose
shot.
whatever
You're fine.
time you want to do.
What was it again? The modifier?
Plus 20.
What it means by standard attack is you can't do something like takedown or some
Okay.
special attack.
Right.
Nice.
That is all 3 of your shots hit. I'm going to make a dodge.
Very nice.
Nobody shoots me and
Oh no,
lives.
he's already taken his reaction this turn.
Yeah, he's taking his reaction this
He
turn.
can't
so
take another
go.
dodge. Yeah, he's hit by all 3. Please roll 3 loads of damage. You hit
knew?
20. That's torso, arm, leg.
My measly smite
Nice.
would use up his only option.
I do rubbish towards the end there.
Trying to kill him.
He takes 6 points of damage to the torso. He takes 1 point of damage to the arm. He takes 1
Can I
point of damage
boost
to the
these
leg.
at all because of the degrees of success, or is
you
that
can
not a
replace
thing?
one of them
here?
actually, yeah. So what was the last one? You rolled a 2.
I rolled, 2.
So that could have been a 5. So that's plus 3.
You could replace the previous one too. You got a 4 on the previous one, so it'd be an 8
You can only
and an
replace
8.
1.
Oh, you can only
replace-
replace
yeah.
one. Okay.
So you
So
take
12, 7, and 8.
Okay. He takes 6 points of damage. He takes 1 point of damage. He takes 4 points of damage. 6, 1, 4, 11. So he takes 11 points of damage as bullets tear into him.
So he's on 15 total.
I just growl at him as I do this.
Give us your best growl, Bentham.
Heretic!
Ah,
Burn!
That was a very Schwarzenegger growl. Arrgh.
Heretic!
Vote for me for president of California.
I come for your
President of California. Wonderful.
Get to the lander.
Let me just check what the movement is.
That was one of the very first Jib Jab comics. Was Schwarzenegger's running for governor of California. It was fantastic.
Oh dear. Where do I find movement on the character sheet, by the way, guys?
Right above the armor.
Right above armor. Ah, I see it. Run 12.
Really hope these feral warriors are on our side.
Right,
It
the
looks
two
like they're
feral
splitting
warriors.
up.
The two feral warriors who run towards you sort of move low to the ground. Their torsos almost parallel. Go. "Ah."
It does?
Yeah, basically they're trying to intimidate you. As player characters, you don't need to roll for this because you're not afraid of them.
Wait, are you
Let's say.
sure that we
They're
don't have
wearing
to roll for
loincloths.
fear and piss ourselves and run into the corner again?
Not of guys
machine
wielding flint spears.
Are they bleeding paint all over the place?
Yeah. There's
Not
any,
quite,
are they
yeah.
leaking body paint? Are
Maybe soon.
they kind of
So that
Garrett.
we'd all have
paint
horrible
running?
flashbacks.
Garrett.
Okay, I am going to spend my entire turn to move, and I'm going to run behind this hut on the far left,
Okay.
We need to kill him before he shoots me again. Oh god.
which is
Wait.
28 meters.
Wow. What?
Wow, you're fast.
I can move 30.
Dude. Yeah, okay.
Dude.
You're at minus 20 to be hit
succeeds
by
it.
any
Bogus.
ballistic skill rolls.
All things agility.
Jesus. I can run 18, but
I can run 3. I think I run
Run
12 on
3.
like a really good turn.
Yeah, that's 12 then, compared to 30. Trademaster Verdun takes 4 steps forwards.
Can I at least shout something while I'm running?
If it's a free action, like a few words, yeah.
Verdun! We're here to talk! We'll take you back into space. Space.
space. Wanna go space?
Space.
So much
Okay, he
space.
takes 4
Oh,
steps
look at it all.
towards the main group of you and shouts, I will find my own way to space. He shoots at Brander.
Does he twirl his mustache? I want to see
He's got hands busy at the moment, so he can't.
I will walk
Did
to
he
space.
twirl it
You
with
will
his
not stop me.
focus?
this. Does he have like crossed baguettes on his back?
Little beret.
He's going to aim. He's at short range, so it's a plus 20. However, he misses. He's then
I'm
going
alive.
to use his
He
last
uses
pistol.
his fate. Oh, he rolls a 1. You are now dead, Branda. Fast well.
Actually, he
Time
has a
to-
plus 10. That's a single shot. That's a hit.
Oh god damn it.
You need to make a dodge.
See, you like to play with your emotions.
Wait, what was his other gun? Because I've got to pick one here. If he hits with the other one.
This one is a big, bulky thing that fires the projectile that seems to leave a cloud of smoke behind it.
And creative.
All right, I'll dodge.
EE could never play board games at my family's house because my dad's rule is if you don't declare it the first time, it doesn't count. You can't go back and redo it. Like if you don't get your $200 in Monopoly when you pass go, you don't get the $200. That's it. You got to declare it. That's my family.
What if you're having a chat with the person next to you?
You're fine. Just flat dodge.
Can't claim that rent.
We don't play board games at my house very often for obvious reasons.
Yeah, well, Monopoly is not meant to draw families together.
So, 57, you needed a 48. Let's re-roll the fate.
I'm gonna fate it.
Come on, Brandon, don't die.
Oh no, worse.
No!
I can only put you back together if you're still alive.
Okay, 37. Chest again.
And unfortunately, you've moved away, so I cannot put you back together this round, no matter what I do.
He's not Humpty Dumpty.
Yay!
You
Low
take
damage.
6 points of damage, pen 2. So, what do you take? Like 1 point of damage? 2, 3? 3.
Oh no. Okay, so wait, what was it? 2?
Chest.
Okay, so my armor is 3.
So, pen 2, you take 1 point off of that, so it's 5. Your toughness is 4, you take 1 point of damage.
Oh, okay.
As your jacket protects you a little bit, but mostly your toughness is protecting you against the sheer force of this impact, which explodes on your chest.
Yeah, I'm stumbling a bit as I move here.
Yeah. You're looking pretty bad at the moment, like, boof, boof. You're just still like, boof, 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 with the pistol.
Like you're trying to move to the side out of the way, but you just keep getting hit. It's just like,
at which point,
I want you to know if you die.
Has out the Inquisition yet?
No, we haven't had a chance. I haven't had a free hand.
At which point he sees you still unloading on him, and you're actually doing a amount of damage last time you hit him a few times. He brings his last pistol to bear. And he's going to fire on you with the last pistol.
That's dirt nasty.
Now.
Ballistic skill.
God, dirt
Branda,
nasty.
I just want you to know, if you die, Carolinus will turn your skull into
No!
Both
rolls,
shots
though.
hit.
a turbo skull. You'll
I
be
feel
with
like
us
he's-
forever.
He's the dude in Platoon right now. He's just like, he's getting like rifled with shots. And we're like flying over to helicopters, like, Brandon!
10 damage to the arm.
Are you dead? Does your arm fall off?
All right, I am on precisely 0 wounds.
Oh.
Okay.
That's a crit, isn't it? Is
And
crit
then
at
another
0 or
10
crit
damage.
below?
Oh, you fired again. Oh,
And
Jesus.
it's,
Two
no,
shot.
it's semi-auto. So the next one hits you in the chest. And you take 10 points of damage.
Okay, that turns into 3.
So you're -3 to the chest.
Yep.
What does that do? I want to hear this. Is this Laz or is this
Oh,
explosive?
Laz.
This is Laz.
He can never
melty
grow
chest.
chest hair again.
Yeah,
The
it
Emperor has
seems like a
forsaken
permanent
me.
wax
Wax job.
Oh man.
Oh,
Don't
sorry.
worry,
By
don't
the
worry.
way, these were both on the second Laz setting. What is that, Shen? You know it better than I do.
Oh, yeah.
Isn't that just semi-auto? It's +2 damage, +2 penetration.
That's maximal. That's like the main biggest one. There's another one in between.
That's the only one I've ever used. I don't know.
The Emperor has
on the-
forsaken me.
It's +1
Why would
damage.
you use the medium one?
So both these are +1 damage. So you should be on
So you're now
-5.
down to -5.
Oh, God. Well,
He would have
that means the
he would
first
have
one
already
took me to
taken a crit
-1.
on the
it does.
arm before the second shot hit.
Yeah, so it'd be
Yeah.
-1 on the arm, and then we check what the -5 to torso is. Yes, that's completely correct.
2
Energy
crits
critical
in
effect.
1 move.
Arm. The attack grazes the target's arm, causing it to spasm uncontrollably with pain. All tests involving arms suffer a -30 penalty for 1d5 rounds. So roll me 1d5.
Right.
Which arm was that?
Let me just check. 22, right arm.
Are you left-handed, Branda?
He is not.
I was going with right-handed, so...
Just for one
Oh,
round.
one.
Then,
Oh, fine.
energy to the body. The fury of the
-5
attack
to the
forces the
body.
target to the ground, helplessly covering his face and keening in agony. The target is not prone and must make a challenging agility test or catch fire.
No!
Fire!
Please make an agility
But
check,
you just say
Branda.
clutching my face.
Yeah.
Clutching your
my
face. 'cause
face?
you
Yeah,
hit
why
the
is the
chest.
face?
I don't know.
Covering his face and keening in agony.
Oh, right.
Yeah, you're the fetal
just with his
position. Yeah.
hands.
Make
I
an
see.
The
agility
whole
check.
rugby.
He's
What am
gonna
I
do
rolling?
like the...
Agility.
But you just
It's like
got this
Macaulay
suit.
Culkin.
It's
He's
all
like,
nasty now. You're gonna have to ask Julius for a new suit again.
Yeah, you're not on fire. You quickly pat out the little bit of flame that starts catching in your suit.
I have to ask Julius for a new life.
Make a challenging toughness test to be stunned for 1 round.
Oh dear.
Toughness test.
God,
my toughness
how
is
many
40.
tests?
This could be okay.
Challenging is +0.
It's not okay.
83. Yeah, you are stunned
could
for 1
fade
round.
that.
Do you want to be
You're gonna
fated
fade
that?
it.
You are at -30 for that arm anyway. Is it
Just
Roll
stay
it up
down.
and take it back so I could get into some
Just
cover.
stay down.
Let us take it over, man. We got this.
Do you really want to use a fate
Right,
there?
I'll-
It's up to you.
I'll hold on to my fate.
Okay.
I might need it in a minute.
Carolinus.
Okay, well, he is now in short range for me with my hand
RoboCop.
cannon.
Is
So
there
I'm
trouble?
going to aim, shoot.
Single shot.
But it's
+20.
+20 now. Please roll a good roll.
It is a 29.
Good roll.
Have I dodged this turn? I have not.
Wasn't I the last one to go? Haven't you dodged? Yeah, I'm the last. It's me and
He's
then
just had
Cassius
his
with the
action.
last
When he
one.
gets his action back, he gets his reaction back.
Oh, right.
31. He dodges aside as the bullet impacts the mud hut behind, tearing a fist-sized lump of mud out as the bullet passes through.
How did if a dodge succeeds, is flat out success? Is it?
A dodge succeeds against a single shot. It negates the shot entirely. Against a semi-auto, every degree of success ignores a shot, and against a full auto, it's the same. Every degree of success ignores 1 shot, regardless of the type of attack. Cassius.
Great, so.
I draw my sword, and then I'm gonna cast another rank 1 smite at him.
Shing. Your sword glitters in the sun as it comes out. As
Hell
the sun
yeah, it
gets low-
does.
Low to the horizon. Go for the smite.
This is that good masterwork shit.
It's a hit, and he cannot dodge. He's used his dodge.
Okay.
Sizzle, baby, sizzle. But don't kill
Only
him.
trying.
just 65 out of 70.
Don't kill him.
8, pen 4. It hits the chest. That ignores the armor. He takes 5 points of damage as lightning sprays forth from your hand and impacts him. He is looking very painful right now. He looks hurt.
I don't know if I should do like the Raiden thing where I just like stand there and look badass and like the lightning does all the work.
Or maybe,
if it should
maybe
be
you
like
should use
Street
your
Fighter
sword
where
and
I'm
channel it
actively
at
like
the moment. Maybe you should be like, you gesture with your sword and like it goes down the
No.
sword and... No?
that's too much like a
Oh,
Harry
that'd
Potter
be
wand. I'm not
amazing,
feeling
though.
that.
Oh, yeah,
I'm not feeling
true.
that.
Did the
That'd
Feral
be
Warriors
amazing,
take a
though.
fear test?
It's better than like
it.
shaking your stupid rain stick at him.
Feral
That's
warriors.
true. That's true.
They charge up to
They
get in
should totally
combat
take a fear
range.
check. They've just seen someone strike
Alright,
someone
hold
with
on, hold on,
lightning.
hold on. Let EE say what the hell's going on.
These ones haven't seen you do that because they're on the other side of the hut. They run forwards around the hut. One of them runs into combat behind him, and the other one is not far enough, not close enough to be able to manage that. This one over here, all 3 of these actually need to make a fear check. You are right. They do need to.
If they fail, can I convince them I'm their god? Am I allowed? I am your god. I am Quetzalcoatl reborn.
Fail.
Wasn't Quetzalcoatl the feathered snake?
Fail.
It shoots lightning and shit.
Fail. Oh no, pass! Their leader passes, the main one who sort of tried to intimidate you. The other 2 cower back in fear. The leader is
I'm
going
right.
to make a leadership test.
I vomit lightning.
Chat is saying if you are claiming to be a god, you are a heretic.
That's fine. It's for the greater good. They need to respect me so I can use them as tools. The Inquisition would understand.
I don't know how our purism friend will react to that.
I'll smite him too.
The front one, who you now see to be a woman with very, like, bulging biceps, very intense musculature, turns around the other 2 and says something. They attack us! Thank God, have us! Kill! And the other 2 seem to be somewhat bolstered by that.
Mollified.
Yeah. Garrett, you're up.
I know where my next smite is going.
They're more scared of their leader than they are of people who shoot lightning.
That's
Can
pretty
I
hardcore.
Are these like rounded edged huts? So can I see between them
Yeah.
and see those 2 feral warriors?
You can see the other 2 ferals. You can't see the trade master at the moment.
Okay. Can I shoot the Pharaoh? I want to aim and shoot at the Pharaoh warrior that's right next to Verdun. Can I see that angle?
Yeah. No, actually, no, you can't. The hut is in the way, actually.
Okay, then I'll move around the hut first, then I don't get to aim.
Okay.
Oh, shit.
I just moved far enough to shoot Verdun. Garrett's in a bad way right now.
Can you actually move that far?
I'm sorry, Brandon.
Hold on, I got kicked out of the fucking window again.
Yeah, you've just joined. I don't know if you can actually move that far.
Brandon's gonna die.
Yep.
I was going to move there. How
you
far
can't
is that?
see that they're still behind the hut. The other one you
They're
can see,
still
the one
behind the
next to Verdun, you can't see.
All right, I'll shoot the one I can see then.
You have frag grenades. You could just throw one of those over.
I'm of the mindset we need to interrogate this guy. You're trying to kill him.
Well, we've almost got a guy down. I mean,
Garrett,
I'm loyal like that.
actually, make an awareness check where you're at the moment. I forgot about this. Make an awareness check. Okay, and you need to make another one because I should have let you have this last turn. So this is for this turn as well.
Uh-oh.
Okay,
Completely oblivious.
from what you can tell, you can't tell much, but you hear the sound of nearby of someone... The slight sound of someone being frightened. You hear the sound of... like heavy, very intense, shallow breathing.
Oh,
the sound
man.
of someone cocking an auto
I'm just going
pistol.
to assume it's someone in the hut right next to me, and I'm just ignoring it. I'm shooting the Pharaoh warrior that I can see. I'll ping it.
Okay.
And it's call shot head, but no aim.
Okay, semi-auto?
Semi-auto, but it should be
Short
plus
range, so you'll be plus 10.
20, plus 10, yeah.
Plus 20? It should be plus 10 for short range, isn't it?
Plus 10, yeah.
Yeah, sorry, plus 10, yeah. Ooh, it's just a hit. Feral Warrior is going to dodge that.
Do not dodge.
It's a healing beam. It's a beam of blessings.
Nope. Roll your damage. 8 damage to the head.
That was terrible damage. For you,
It
that
is.
was horrible.
I'm sorry I failed you, Carolinus.
Yeah, the Feral Warrior is.
No, the dice
blasted on
just
the side
don't
of the
like us
head.
right now.
It's okay.
You're doing terrible
Same
damage.
as Brandon.
Ranta is not able to dodge. This is the worst combat we've had so far.
Yeah,
what did you-
the Feral Warrior
What did he
shouts.
scream?
They challenge us.
I'm gonna respond, damn right I challenge you. Wait,
Trademaster
did he
Verdun.
speak our language?
Apparently they speak common. They speak low Gothic.
In combat, turns around to the nearby Feral Warrior, kind of taken aback, and is just going to unload.
Is he officially in melee though?
Yeah, he's
because he hasn't
officially in
taken an
melee.
attack yet.
Yeah.
Okay.
So this means he gets no pluses for short range, plus 10 for single shot for this one. He's going to take an aim, so that'll give me a plus 20. That is a hit. Left arm. The impact knocks Feral Warrior back. The arm starts bleeding massively. You see he changes the setting on his last pistol now. And he aims at the Feral Warrior.
This guy's on fire.
He's like hot
Another
right
hit.
now. He's real hot. His dice
Plus
are
2
good.
damage. So that's 6, pen 2. And this time, he shoots the guy in the leg. And the leg just burns, and the loincloth starts to set on fire. His leg just almost severs the way the most of the flesh cooks off at the thigh and down to the knee, and the Feral Warrior
Damn.
dies.
Oh, EE, for my last shot on the Feral Warrior, there's supposed to be a plus 2 damage. Did you include that?
Oh,
Because
okay.
it's not in the roll.
I'll grab it.
I forgot about that.
Yeah.
Was
Right.
that your last shot with that gun then?
It is, yeah. But I've got 2
Carolinus.
pistols, I don't care.
That's true, yeah. Right, well, again, I am going to try to shoot Trademaster Verdun.
Okay.
It's the same aim, short range, so plus 20. Just shy.
Sadly, no.
Yeah,
So
there's
did you get another
happens.
10 for the single shot?
Oh,
But it's still
Yeah,
not
so
You've
enough.
got plus
I mean,
20, which is aim and single shot in there. That's your plus 20.
No, that was for short range.
yeah, short range.
Oh.
so, it would be
So he should have plus 30.
You
It
should-
wouldn't matter anyways,
Yeah.
but he
It
should
would
have
have
plus
just
30.
missed then, yeah, just by 2.
I'll fate it though,
Okay.
Yeah.
So you're
because
looking
I
for
feel that
65,
it's kind of
63.
important that Brandon don't die. As far as things go.
That is a
There we
hit.
go.
I'm going to try my dodge.
Just a note, when you rolled that 65, the dice banged
What?
together and it showed me 99. So I was freaking out a
Yeah,
bit.
he dodges with a 0.6. The bullet flying past.
Ice
Right.
is so hot right now.
Mm.
So
Cassius.
Someone in chat was saying it's like the practice session all over again. I'm like, no, it's not, because people are hitting people.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Cassius.
hot. Another smite
Okay.
at rank 1, I guess.
On the plus side, I keep using up his dodge.
That is a hit. 61, 1 is 70. Yeah, roll damage.
Oh, my dice rolled from 0-1 over to 61.
Yeah,
and I
it
was
did
just
the
like,
same for
oh, that
me.
would have been so hot. All right, let's get this damage. It wouldn't matter because I don't. At higher ranks, I get multiple bursts of lightning, so it'd be like, and it hit him a bunch of times like automatic fire. But I've been doing it at rank
Yeah.
1, so it doesn't matter.
Nice.
10,
Ooh.
pen 4. Damn, man. He ignores 3 of that. He takes 7. He is now -7 to the chest.
Ooh.
I can hurt people. It just takes me a little while. It's just I gotta work it on up. Like smite's hardcore when it hits. You just gotta get a good damage roll.
Critical energy, body, -7. The target's stunned for 2d10 rounds,
Yeah.
and its toughness characteristic is permanently reduced by d10. Yeah. So let me roll. 2d10.
If he's stunned, can we subdue him? Can somebody just like sit on him or something?
He's subdued for 10 rounds. He is stunned. He also loses
Damn.
some toughness. Let me just check if that's going to make a difference for his toughness bonus. Yes,
You may
it
capture
might.
him after all.
Roll 1d10.
I hope so. I want some info out of this bastard.
If not, the toughness bonus is also reduced by 1. Okay. He's upright, but he's like, and trying
I
to,
hope the feral warrior doesn't spear him.
as lightning shocks into you. Branda, you can get up.
I think maybe I should.
thought-
Okay, I'll spend a half action to get up.
Wasn't Brander stunned, or did he already have that stun round?
That happened. That was last round. And then, well, I don't want to shoot him now because he's stunned. I could try shooting the feral warrior, or I could just try stumbling towards this cover. I'll get there one day.
Okay. Apparently, by the way, Garrett,
Yes.
cold shots take a full action. So you can't aim to a
Does it?
cold shot.
Okay, good to know. Thank
But
you.
you still ignore the -20. Yeah, so what do you do?
Can I move to like there? Does that work?
Yeah.
That counts as 3.
Yeah, that's fine. You're already like half a meter forward, so yeah, go for it.
I guess I can now fire anyway. Is that feral warrior behind the master? Is he attacking the master?
He's running towards the guy.
Yeah. It's not like we're static right now. Everyone's moving.
Yeah.
That said, Garrett,
Well, the other
technically
ones
you
are-
shouldn't have hit last turn. Because he had a -20 because he was running. And this
Oh,
might
good point.
come important, actually. So, yeah, I will negate that damage in hindsight.
Okay.
So, yeah, you can shoot the feral war if you want.
Does he still get the -20 because he's still moving?
Yes.
I assume so. Yeah.
I'll try shooting that one,
Okay.
even though he's
Single
sort of
shots?
on our side.
Single shot? I mean,
Yeah.
alternatively, you can shout and order stuff for them to do if you think they're sort of on your side. It's up to you.
Or the warriors. Oh,
If you say
okay,
you
in
think
that
they're
case,
on
I'll
the
say. I'll shout, "Stop what you're doing!" But whatever. Try and bark it as much as I don't have command.
Stop what you're doing, whatever. Okay.
So, like, maybe if you wanna.
Roll,
I've
roll a
just
command.
been shot down. I nearly set on fire.
That is true. Roll a command at
Still long-
-10
Stop.
then.
Command minus. Well, this isn't gonna work.
That said, actually, you'll get a +10 on this because he's
But
impressed
did I roll
by your
charm? I
hardiness.
accidentally rolled charm. It's exactly the same though.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
Minus five.
you would have a +10 as well, actually, because he's impressed by how well you've been hit and you're still standing. Like, the guy's impressed. But yeah, it's still a fail with 55. Right, this brings us to the Feral Warriors. He runs up to him. Since he is stunned, the Feral Warrior just runs up to him and swings to the back of the head with the blunt end of his spear.
Goodbye, Verdun.
The guy's stunned. I think it's +30. Can't remember. It doesn't really matter much now. He's stunned for a very long time. There's a crack as the spear impacts against the back of his head, and Verdun falls forward, flat, face down. Unmoving, but it looked like it was a bit of a solid blow to the back of the head with a bludgeoning of the back of the spear. We're going to go out of combat time now as the other warriors run towards you. We might be back in combat time depending on what happens.
What if we don't want to allow them to run up on us? We just want to keep spraying at them.
If you want to, you can just say...
Group, what do we want to do? Do we want to
They
let them run up on us and do a
They
social
cautiously
thing?
advance, but weapons at the ready. Not like running towards you.
Of course we shoot him. The hell are you talking about?
I haven't got eyes
Hang on,
for
the
them right now.
humans.
Like, so basically we're able to move. Would I be able to say that in this period of time where everyone else is deliberating, I run over to Branda? Because right now, I've only got eyes for the fact that my teammate is mostly leaking.
Yes, you can do that.
Did you just say you only have eyes for Brander? Because that's what it sounds
Seeing
like.
Cassius walk forwards, all of the Feral Warriors walk up to Cassius. 3 of them are left, and their leader. The other 3 stay behind their leader, and the leader... Do challenge us!
I raise my sword and show it to him. I say, no challenge! And I put my blade back inside the sheath and hold up an empty hand.
Make a charm check at +30.
Okay.
Cassius and Feral Warrior at Tanagra.
When the walls fell.
I'm going to fate that.
You can spend a point of fate to pass automatic, can't you?
That's what I'm going to do, yeah.
Yeah, you pass automatic with a number of degrees of success. You bring the lightning. You come from sky. We see you fly sky. Arrows
I
have
bring
no effect
lightning.
You bring lightning.
Show them what you can do. Show them some
Javelins
lightning.
have no effect against your giant sky beast.
I say, you wish to see Sky Beast, yes?
While this is going on, I am actually medicing Branda. I'm more or less ignoring it. There's no immediate combat. All my focus is on trying to stop him from dying.
After stumbling the 3 meters at the end of that round, I then just basically collapsed again. And
Okay,
I have
Callums, yeah.
both my last pistols out, and I'm just aiming at all the Feral Warriors as best I can.
Okay. Oh, it looked like it's going to be a really good roll.
Yeah.
I think you can
missed
keep
my one.
doing that until you pass, and then you can only make 1 Medicaid test. Or is it... You can only...
I don't know how. I think I can. I can only
Can't you
treat
fate it
someone
and auto
once.
pass?
I
53
could
out of
fate it, but
52.
it depends on how long of time would have to pass before I
Do
can
you want
try
to look that up
again.
in the rulebook while we do the social thing, then?
Yeah.
Okay, because you'll be spending like a couple of minutes looking after Branda.
I produce a glow globe from my pack, and I say, gift for you, strong warriors, a gift.
Do you make it glow?
Yeah, I bring light.
And they get down and like low, make sure they're like lower than you. Goes, sun god.
I walk forward. I don't answer. I walk forward and I kind of present it to the leader.
Got him. Got him. And the leader pulls out a knife of some sort of black crystalline substance and places it in front of you. Goddamn gift not worthy.
I say,
If this
You
is Star
question-
Trek right now, you would be breaking
Yeah.
so many rules of the Federation.
but it's
You would
not.
be
We're
going
gonna
to jail for so long.
No, but see,
This place is
Aavak,
getting exterminatist. I don't care.
Aavak, these people, they speak our language. That's unusual enough. There's no breaking the first rule of whatever it's called, the Federation. If if they speak your language, then obviously they know something.
Goddamn! What brings you down from great throne in sky?
I turn slowly and, like, puffing up my chest, I point at Verdun. I go, him.
You mean killer of the Zachary clan?
I seek him for justice.
We seek him for vengeance.
You give him to me, and you have vengeance. I judge him.
Make a charm check at plus 50. They consider you almost a god right now.
This is so awesome. I've never been a god before.
If someone asks you if you're a god, you just say yes.
Yesterday
I
you
just
got
waiting for
married.
someone to make that.
Yesterday you got married.
Yeah.
Today you were deified. It's a good weekend.
It's a really good weekend.
Married, deified, standard life. 72 target and 95.
Yes, goddamn. Let us bring you many maidens from home village.
I say, as you wish, blessings upon you.
As you wish.
Yes.
I will accept this offering.
It
Goddamn.
would be rude not to.
You notice out of the corner of my eye, I'm kind of looking at Garrett, though, and I'm just like,
I have my pistols raised. They're not aimed at anyone anymore.
Okay.
So are they going to get
any
gifts, or is
perception
this-
checks?
Fun?
Say that again, Bentham.
Should Garrett be making any perception checks like he was earlier on in the combat?
by all means, go for it.
It depends if EE wants to surprise us.
You can if you want.
Do whatever you want. I don't say anything. I'm just the GM. There it is.
You don't notice anything in particular that you can see nearby.
Fuck. Lick. Go back to village. Tell them we bring. Goddamn.
And the other two nod and then head off.
Lick. Before you go. Get pound of flesh for vengeance.
And Lek walks over to Verdun, pulls out a jagged stone knife.
Oh, this one's suddenly all bloody Shylock on us. My lord.
Well, they
Pulls out
they have
Verdun's
to eat
hand
something.
and starts cutting with the edge of the serrated flint knife.
I
And
motion
then-
to Carolinus. I say, you've got to see to him. If he dies, that's it. We've got nothing else on this planet.
At that, I look up and I see someone going over with a pound of flesh, and I simply, going over this. Is they already cutting into him when Cassius says
He's
this?
starting to. It takes a while of a flint dagger.
I
say,
I-
hold.
You can choose to make a Medicaid check to heal a number of points, and he will still be unconscious if you want.
After looking at the Medicaid rules, he went into critical, didn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's going to be hard to save his life if they do any more damage to him. Like, really hard.
I shout, hold, 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 to the one with the knife, and then
literally-
I look at the leader.
Carolinus, as a medic, you can just put a tourniquet on that, and he won't die. Like, he won't take much more damage. I will say, if you spend your actions medicing him, it's quite easy to apply a tourniquet to someone if you prepared for this.
Okay.
As chat says, hands for the hand throne.
Upon saying that, I say, justice for me. My justice. I give you justice from my justice.
Goddamn, you
Your
deny us
vengeance
our vengeance
is
on
my
pound of
vengeance.
flesh.
I think he just said he'd give them his hand.
No, I said their vengeance is my vengeance. Basically, their vengeance will be enacted through me.
Pound of flesh
Just
must be
give them-
extracted to make vengeance complete.
Now they're Schwarzeneggers. But you need to just give
Scales
them one
must
of the
be
other two
balanced.
bodies. Give them the other two bodies.
I tell him to take flesh from the two inside the huts.
Flesh must be taken from the leader of the clan.
Once again, I try to give them the glow globe, and I say, take this as vengeance in exchange for pound. I promise vengeance, or I promise justice on him.
Make a charm check. Flat charm check.
Oh boy. You're flirting with the
Thousands of
natives
years there
today.
will be two religions, one based around vengeance and one around justice. And they won't know what either of the
88,
words really mean.
Target 45.
I'll wait. I'm gonna save some fate for the Gene Stealer.
Okay.
Goddamn, you know that blood must be sacrificed for blood.
I go, so it must be. And I kind of like turn haughtily towards it.
And then there's the sound of tendons being severed with it. And then the sound of a joint being dislocated as the hand comes away at the wrist. The leader
She's ambidextrous now.
Can they at least say hands for the hand god?
You don't know if they worship corn or not. I'm not saying that, man. And Lex starts to walk away with the hand, following Fog.
I hurry over to Verdun now. I say, we will see to him. Our justice will be done.
Yes. Evil brings evil here. He must be dealt with.
I return, and I say, I hunt evil. And I pound my chest.
Goddamn. You hunt evil. Would you like to prove yourself in the trial?
This is like one of those situations where, like, out of character, I feel like I should be dealing with like a normal character. I'd be like, oh no, that's not my business right now. I must see to him. But they're not going to get it. I point out, him justice first.
Many warriors died recently in trial. You, perhaps, defeated.
At the moment he says it, while I'm still looking over Branda's wounds, I murmur, perhaps you should see what this trial involves and what it is.
I'm going to start walking back towards everyone, and I'm going to suggest, let's get the hell out of here.
Have I been at all healed yet? Am I still just on the
how
ground?
Can you heal Branda, and what are the rules for healing Branda at the moment in a short term?
Right, how far into critical damage are you?
-5.
5.
It is -5, yeah? This is going to take time. Unfortunately, yeah, once you get so damaged, it becomes much more complicated. Unfortunately.
This is why I'm the pilot.
So at this point, like looking over Branda's rules, I imagine he's just collapsed, and I'm doing the best, to make him comfortable. And I mean, it's trivially easy for me with my Medicaid Macadendrite to stop any bleeding. I don't think he was actually bleeding, but anyway, you will say I've stabilized his condition as far as I can. Cassius, I need somewhere where I can treat Branda. This is going to take some time. He's very badly wounded.
We take you to village. From village, we go to trial. Trial of the beast of the caves.
I'm just going to shake my head, and I'm going to tell Carolinus, I'll get Brander back to the ship. You guys get Verdun back to the ship. We're not staying here.
If you take him to the ship, what are you going to do there? I can only do so much with the materials I have. There's no medical aid. He's our flyer, Garrett. We can't get him back into space.
Wise woman will see to him. Let us.
They may have medicine. It will be primitive, but it'll be better than just cutting him open and trying to remove whatever damage that way. He's seriously wounded.
So am I capable of flying in my current state?
Yeah. Oh, he's capable, is he? Oh, all right. Then.
Yeah. While I'm on the ground, I'm like, I can fly. I'll be all right.
I'm gonna get down to one knee and get my arms underneath Brander from behind, under his shoulders, and I'm gonna start dragging him back to the ship.
Okay.
I can walk as well. It's just
I'm
just in huge amounts of pain.
I look to Verdun, and looking back at the leader, I say, him, feed Sky Beast. Sky Beast hunger. And I point at Verdun and then back at the Sky Beast.
This makes sense. Hungry must make flying.
I visit your village soon. Look for me on skies. Then the trial.
Goddamn. We will start the trial when you arrive. If your wounded warrior of great prowess want healing from woman of village, healing she can give. Powers given by Goddamn yourself.
I pick up the knife that he gave me as a gift, and I hold it in my hands, and I give him just a very slight, you are honored. And it's kind of like a little tiny bow. Go forth, and do my works, essentially.
She raises her hand.
I raise mine as well.
She sort of slow motion high fives you, like not sure why you aren't bringing your hand forwards.
Trial by Snoo Snoo.
Our village lies many walks to the east. You'll find by smoke. We have victory feast tonight in your honor. Join. We bring food for Sky Beast as well.
So it will be.
And with that, she turns around and turns to her second in command.
Pit, we go. Tell of great Sky Beast.
Did you give her the glow globe?
Yeah.
Yeah, she's got it in her hand, and
I show her how to activate it. Essentially, like I show her how to move her hand across it to like activate it and turn it off and back on. Does it charge by the sun, or how does it charge?
it uses battery pack.
Okay, well, she's gonna figure that one out the hard way.
It lasts quite a while.
Your religion will collapse.
Could she throw it into a fire, just like you could with the las? Charge it?
No, because that's only military packs.
Okay.
I don't think it uses the same pack, so no. But it does last a very long time.
Okay, that's fine.
Given the power of sun. Great sun
I say
gives power of sun.
Very solemnly, I say, protect sun. Your
We
tribe
protect sun.
blessed.
We protect sun from the beast that comes in the night and the beast of the cave.
And they start to walk off.
There you
That's
say.
right. I was expecting them to think he'd married her or something.
I look to the rest of the group and I say, I suggest we get the frack back to the ship.
Okay.
So Brander and I should be halfway there by now.
Yeah, you are. You will get
Yeah,
back to the
I'm
ship.
on foot, so I'm just clutching my right arm and
How do critical wounds
shuffling
affect
along.
characters' abilities?
Currently, Brander doesn't have any penalties. He had some temporary stuff as he went down, etc. But body shots are probably the easiest to survive in general. And energy isn't particularly terrible. If he'd been on fire, he would have had issues.
Fire will suck.
If you'd gone to -6, there'd be issues. But -5, luckily, that is the last place that he can stop and not have terrible things happen.
That's the closest we've ever cut it. That was nasty.
Yeah. So yeah, you head back to the shuttle. If you don't mind, I'm going to take a quick break so I can pee, because I desperately need to.
We do.
Well, you'll have to suck it.
Excuse me?
Whoa, now!
And with that, we're going to go to just a
Precarious
2-minute
wording.
break.
Phrasing.
We'll be back in a
My
second.
lord.
Yes, I know, phrasing's terrible.
This is a family show.
Hello, and we're back. I do.
He took ages. He was peeing like a racehorse.
Need everyone to make awareness checks.
I like how he just ignores our tomfoolery. Man.
Oblivious. Hey,
Not
Carolinus.
my stat. Tell us whatever you see
Carolinus,
with your
you
mighty
hear
eyes.
the sounds of whimpering from a nearby hut as you go to leave.
Oh, as we're leaving, so we're not at
Yeah.
the thing yet.
Not quite there, no.
What's that? Like, have I got an idea of direction, or is it just this? Oh, I can hear whimpering.
You locate it in one of the further huts.
I look around. Can I see any of the feral warriors, or have they all vacated?
They've all vacated as far as you can tell.
I look around. I train my eyes on the hut, and then I turn to Cassius as my optical mechadendrite keeps peering in that direction. There's someone else here. Someone crying.
I go, show yourself. We mean no harm.
Make a command check, plus 20.
Are Brander and Garrett back to the ship yet?
Yes.
Hooray!
23, yeah. Cassius, as you say this, there's as a metal object gets thrown and lands in the sand nearby, and you look down, it's an auto pistol. And then a short, slightly young gentleman with relatively fresh mechanical implants into the side of his head for interfacing with a cognite, bald, shaved off, somewhat scraggly stubble, steps out, hands up, wearing these sort of light robes that are tarnished with dirt and sand. Please don't hurt me.
The moment he comes into view, I train my hand cannon on him.
Please, no.
I look to
Cassius. Don't hurt me.
I'm gonna pull my auto
this-
pistol and point it at him as well.
You're back at the shuttle now with Brenda.
Oh, I thought
Yeah.
I thought everyone was back to the shuttle. Sorry.
No. That's what we were saying before we left.
Yeah.
I pull out the Rosarius and I say, on the Edict of the Inquisition, I command you. Who are you?
He's been waiting to do that all.
I'm just a scribe. Just a scribe.
Who do you work for? Are you with Verdun?
Verdun hired me. Please.
All right, we'll need you back. We're going back to our craft right now. If you wish to leave this planet, it's your only opportunity.
Yes, I will help you. I didn't know.
Okay.
I didn't know anything. I didn't know
All right,
about the things they had in the hold.
Be calm.
While this
There'll
is
be
going
time for this
on-
conversation later. We need to go.
I'm lowering my gun slightly. But can I see any other weapons on him? He threw his auto pistol out. Does he appear armed in any other way?
I'll basically count your previous awareness test for this as you sort of assess him. As far as you can tell, he seems unarmed. He has like some bits of parchment and stuff stuffed into his robe and the remains of a data slate, although you see that the bottom half of the data slate, like a large chunk of it has been sheared off by like a very sharp object.
I pick up the auto pistol and I motion with it for him to walk in front of me.
Yes.
You, up front.
Anything, Inquisitor.
I'll be there
I
now.
don't correct him. Obviously, I everybody, or Carolina's knows that I don't correct him. It's just
Okay.
better for the operation if he thinks I'm an
Yeah.
Inquisitor.
And he walks forwards into the ship.
I watch him scans. It's a bit of a quirk of my lip. Before returning, I'm going to check on the two dead naval armsmen and see if they had any weapons and clips.
Yes, both of them have auto rifles.
Auto
guns.
rifles.
Auto guns.
Auto guns. Fantastic. Hooray! I got an auto gun back.
And between them, you have one is one of the full clip, and the other one had a half clip left.
Okay, 1.5 full clips. Okay.
In addition, you have 2 knives.
Plus 2 knives, okay.
Unless you want to start stripping them for body armor.
Do they look like they've got any decent body armor?
That is Feral Warrior. Let me pull out the armsman. 2 everywhere apart from the body, which is 3. Although they do have helmets on their head, which is 2. Although only one of the helmets is any good, because the other one has many loud shots through the front of it.
Yeah. I'll take one of the helmets
Okay.
and I'll leave the rest.
Okay, you get a light flak helmet, which is 2 points. Bear in mind it's flak, so it will count against explosive damage from a shrapnel.
That's fine.
Yeah. And the guy you just brought back, the scribe, sees Verdun and goes, "Please don't hurt me. Please don't hurt me. I'd help. I'm a loyal imp. I didn't know what they were doing. I didn't know they had the thing down there.
That may very well be, but for now, you are going to assist us, and then we'll decide what to do with you later based on the contribution level of your words.
I'll help you. I'll tell you anything.
While this is going on, I catch up, and I just kind of press the flak helmet towards Cassius. A gift.
A dead man's helmet. You'd assume there'd be some form of bad luck associated with such a thing, but luckily I'm not superstitious. I accept it and give him a nod of thanks.
Okay.
All right. I point the autogun at whoever. What was the scribe's name? Does he have a name yet?
You haven't. He just said he was a scribe. He just said he was a lowly scribe. He hasn't given you a name yet.
All right. You and I to a side room, and I motion towards one of the side rooms on the lander.
There's the cockpit, and then there's the cargo bay. There isn't really.
We'll go into the cargo bay. As we're leaving, I mentioned everybody steal the ship up.
What's the carrot?
I do as he says.
Get us in flight as quickly as possible.
No, literally, if you want to go to the toilet, you have to use like one of the pop-out bits in the cargo bay.
Okay.
The lander isn't designed for long-term use. You can, but it's not like you have to use the toilet in front of people. I'm just a scribe, and yeah, you all seal up. At this point, the Vox on the shuttle warbles. Someone's trying to get hold of you.
Can I hear it from the cockpit? Or, I'm sorry, from the cargo bay?
It will just effectively buzz until you effectively pick it up and answer and confirm there is a signal on your end. Otherwise, anyone could be hearing into classified information or whatever.
I'll answer it for now. Hello? This is Garrett.
Oh, hello there, Garrett. I didn't think you'd be the one answering. Right, well, I sent out the things as I was requested by Cassius, and, well, we have a couple of answers. Very fast answers, actually. Well, both from your friend Khan and from Arcadius.
Fantastic. What do they have to say?
Well, which do you want first?
Let's hear from Khan.
Oh, all right. Well, this Khan fella says, good job on dealing with everything so far, effectively. I paraphrase for brevity. And you hear that there's starting to become static in the Vox unit now. It's getting a little bit increasing over time. And he also says something about... basically, you need to purge the Xenos, bring the Wrath of the Imperium, something about wiping out all of the heretic scum who would traffic in Xenos, make sure that you make an example of them, and that you've done well so far, and to keep doing the Emperor's good work. Arcadius sends a similar message. He says, congratulations so far, you're proving to be an asset. Stop. You must find where this gene steal has got to immediately and purge it before it can become a blight upon the planet and another planet is lost to the scum. Stop. If you can bring back anything of use, make sure you do so in a safe and contained environment. Stop. Gene stealer, probably too dangerous. Do not attempt. Stop. Any other information that can be gleaned, or any captives, or xenospecimens that you can get that may be of use to the Inquisition, make sure that they are returned in one piece and with as much data as possible. Make removing the gene stealer your #1 priority before it takes out anyone else and begins to spawn itself.
Sorry, this was the Inquisitor. Was the Inquisitor the second reply, or
the Inquisitor Ravon was the second reply? Yes.
Okay.
Well, and there it is.
Is fuck still used in this century?
Yeah.
Frack. They say frack.
Frack.
They also say frack.
Okay.
It depends on the location.
Well, since I'm from a kind of backwards world, I'm just gonna say fuck. I'm gonna say fuck, 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 fuck. I'm gonna say, Captain, are you sure? Are you sure that was the message? I'm not putting words in your mouth that you would. Captain, are you there?
Yeah.
Fuck. Fuck.
Yes. Well, it's unfortunately a bit of a tricky situation. Considering the dark side is coming, and it appears sand.
Fuck.
And
Captain.
I
static
put a
filter
hand
box.
on his shoulder at this point while he's just reiterating, fuck, fuck, fuck. We'll just shake. Shake my hand. No use.
Don't make
I'm
me
gonna
go
keep
off that
pressing,
thing.
I'm
No,
gonna keep pressing
no.
the answer call button, even though it's not ringing anymore.
I look to the scribe and I say, silence yourself, man. You're a servant of the Emperor, not a coward.
Make a command check.
Well done.
He pees himself. Congratulations.
I might finally make someone pee themselves. Hooray.
Hooray!
This is like plus 50, right?
Any bonuses?
No. He's
I've
very
got the
scared.
power of the Rosarius.
He's very scared of whatever that was.
All right.
No. But he does shut up. But that's about it.
Did you all hear that? Inquisitor Ravon wants us to take out this gene stealer.
I go through the bead and I say, yeah, I heard. We need to negotiate and see how we can face it as a team rather than solo inside the arena if that's the case. Obviously, if I go in, I stand no chance against the beast. I have no acumen for ranged fighting, and my skills with a blade have somewhat atrophied in favor of my telekinetic skills, so I would stand no chance going in, and so we've got to parlay for more to face him.
Maybe this scribe knows of the cave that the ferals were speaking of.
I look to the scribe.
Sat somewhere on the side, busy being in pain, but I say, if possible, we should kill it from the air. I don't know if we can.
Does
draw
the
it
ship
out
have
of the
any
cave.
armament?
No.
Were there any armaments
Out
on...
the door, tie yourself down. Anything to not be on
And
the
shoot
ground
through a
anywhere near that
cave?
thing.
I say, somewhat incredulously. I appreciate the logic.
Did the
But
Midnight
if this
Runner
is in
have
a cave,
weapons?
then we're not going to be able to do it.
We don't know if that's where the
Um,
fight takes place.
You
True.
think the Minute Runner may have had weapons, but you didn't really look for that in particular.
We
Perhaps
could always
we
go
should
back and
entertain-
check.
We should entertain the thought of perhaps taking some of theirs, and Tech Priest, can you make it work? If we can recover weapons from the Midnight Runner, can you affix them to our hull?
It's possible. It may take me some time, but it is growing dark.
Carolinus, you would know that this would take you a good deal of time because you'd have to make sure the airframe, A,
Yeah.
could take it and wouldn't get knocked out of the sky because of the aerodynamics. B, that when you fire it, the recoil doesn't throw you out of the sky. C, you'd have to check the airframe could take the stress of firing the weapon. Depends what the weapon is.
Yeah.
You could do it. It would just take you days in a machine shop.
Yeah.
What about explosives?
Perhaps if it does have weapons, it may be a better option to salvage the ammunition and use that in some manner. It may be possible to jerry-rig some sort of detonator, use the ammunition, depending on what ammunition it is.
As you talk,
If there's sufficient
you can
amounts.
hear the sound of the hull outside beginning to become a little bit battered and bits of metal beginning to bend a little bit. Not like they're bending, like, but like the panels are vibrating a little bit as they're bending in and out and fluctuating. And sand is starting to hit the cockpit glass.
I bead Brander. I say, is that anything we should be concerned about?
Is it like a sandstorm then that's happening, I guess?
It's beginnings of a sandstorm.
Well, what would I say to that then?
Carolinus,
Let's get up out the ground.
because of your amazing auger roll earlier, you will know that a lot of the sand around here is not just a silicate. It's actually silicate with a very large amount of certain metallic compounds in it, which are ferromagnetic. And what happens when it creates a sandstorm is a lot of that gets kicked around,
Magnetizes it.
and it magnetizes it, and it really fucks with every
I
electromagnetic
do not
signal.
recommend we try to take off in a metal ship during this particular storm. We wouldn't get very far before this storm tears it apart.
How
It
how
isn't
quickly
that
could we
strong
get above?
yet. Later on, that is a possibility, but at the moment, it is just a mess. If you take the ship
If
carefully,
we are
you'll
going
be
to
okay.
leave, we need to take off immediately.
Yeah, I
Immediately.
start making my way
I
into
agree.
the cockpit. I say, I think staying here will be worse. I
I'm
slump
gonna-
into the seat and start things up.
I'm going to
Brandy,
follow Brander and just ask him to help. Tell me what to push. I'll push the buttons. Let's go.
I get the scribe and I drag him to a seat by his shirt collar
Okay.
and strap him in.
While this
Where's
is going
Verdun?
on,
Strap him in too. Where's Verdun?
I'm
Verdun, you
seeing
strapped
to
him
him.
back already.
I'm already
Okay.
going and checking on Verdun. I'm also trying to make sure he doesn't die
Yeah.
from his wounds.
Brander, you look at the displays and the intakes and stuff. Provided you don't use the intakes overly much, you should be able to filter out just enough of the sound coming in that you can put the engines on some low power. You can take off, provided you don't try and boost particularly hard, you should be okay. So don't just throttle to max, don't go combat speed, don't try and get to orbital velocity, and you'll be fine.
So he would know all this as a naval captain.
Yeah.
Or a pilot.
Yeah. He's literally flown this exact vehicle model before.
I steadily take off and try to give us some height in the gentlest way possible.
Okay. Just have to make some
rolls
rolls here in the storm.
It's going to be operate test territory?
Yeah. Plus 40.
During this time, can I... Well, never mind. As soon as we get off the ground, I would like to contact via...
Nice.
I want to contact Julius.
22 out of 88.
There appears to be no signal.
Higher. Let's get higher.
I'll keep going up and see if I can get...
The further
That's
you
my
get,
number one
the
life
harder
rule.
the test is going to be, as you're going to have to push the engines harder.
Well, at some point we'll clear the storm, right?
Depends where the storm tops out. Depends on the atmosphere around here. Depends on the local atmosphere, where the magnetic flux is.
I think the key was when he said if you try to get to orbital velocity.
You have to push the engines particularly hard. You'll have to open the intakes, and the more you open that intake to get to a high velocity.
I can't remember, does the Aquila have any VTOL capabilities? I forget if it works like that at all. Because I swear half the 40k ships are VTOL because they can't actually make decent wings.
Yeah, no, it will have some VTOL capabilities. It's not a primarily VTOL craft. Its idea is the little thrusters used for when you come into landing, just to make sure you can just land with a flop. However, those aren't designed for you pushing you into space. They aren't designed for more than just the last little bit.
I say to Carolinas, can you tell where there's a clear patch?
I'll try and make an
There's a way out of this.
Can I roll with what I had before based on...
You can roll the auger. You'll get a minus 40 on this because there's a lot of interference.
Yeah, without
going to be
sensors, I don't
difficult.
know how we would notice anything.
It will be difficult.
If only someone hadn't shot the guy who just taken apart our sensors.
I'll get 2,
No.
47, no.
And 47 versus 2. And at that point, I concentrate for a little while and then furrow my brow. No, there's too much interference now. I'd be surprised if I could tell you if we were about to smash into the side of a mountain. There is so much ferromagnetic particles in the air.
The closer you are to the ground, it doesn't seem as bad. It looks like it actually gets particularly bad a little bit further up in the atmosphere. If you stay very low, you should be okay. Like within 100 meters of the ground.
All right.
The winds pick up the higher you get.
I'll stay low and slow then. Can I see anything? Do we have any bearings, or is it all just...
Well, you know roughly that there is some sort of cave mountainous thing to the northeast. You know there's a village to the east, so you can either head for one of those.
So we don't know what direction, the Midnight Runner is?
To the south.
Yeah, we came from the south.
Right.
Well, if there's caves to the northeast, then I would suggest we head that way, get some shelter from this. But that is where this supposed challenge thing comes from.
Well, I would rather we do it without the auspices of a tribal government telling us we have to go in one at a time to be slaughtered. Let's just go over their heads and handle it the way we're going to handle it. If anything goes wrong, I'll tell them it's a matter of honor and that my champions must slay the beast because, I don't know, you've all lost something to the beast, and I'm sure they'll buy it, whatever.
Do any of you have grenades? Explosives? Anything?
No, but you do. I gave you 2 when we left the Midnight Runner.
I'm checking over Verdun now. I assume that while I was looking for what was left of the people once Verdun had already been removed, his weapons and stuff went around. So were they on him?
Yes, they are.
Okay. So I'm taking his weapons. What are they?
You're gonna like this. Right. Are you Verdun? No, you are not. Are you Verdun? No, you are not. God damn it! Which one of these is Verdun?
I'm Verdun.
No,
I'm
Verdun.
Jinx,
right.
Silent Scream.
Las pistol. And a Spitfire bolt pistol.
That's a ballistic weapon, right?
It is a Yes, it's a shooting, but it's a bolt type weapon. You'll find that in the additional weapons that were ported over from Dark Heresy 1, which I wrote up for you.
Does that count as a pistol then?
It's a pistol, a bolt weapon, but yes, it's a pistol.
Can have.
You need bolt training.
A murder machine.
Is it a special training for it?
Yeah, it's bolt weapons.
Literally,
you
bolt
need the
weapons.
same training you need for a bolter.
Cash, at this point, you feel something against your mind. Like someone's trying to talk to you, but like they're shouting from a very far distance, and there's like a massive void in front of you.
I focus on it as hard as I can.
Make a science check, plus 30. A 55, target 80. You hear the sound of someone shouting, "Here, we beseech you." And it comes from the east.
Can I pinpoint it with the amount of successes I had? Can I feel it out through the storm?
You can just about sort of bring yourself roughly within a kilometer of it if you want.
Okay.
Over this distance.
So I move to the cockpit, and maintaining the link on the location, I try to direct Brander to that. We're looking for a place to land, correct? I've been contacted by... There's another psyker on this world, presumably associated with the tribe we just met.
I suspect the wise woman, given their comment about their powers being gifted by their god.
She's crying out to my mind right now, I assume, trying to help us through the storm. Should we go?
An unsanctioned psyker is a dangerous creature. I don't need to tell you that, but yes, we have little option. But we should be cautious.
That'll be the concerns of the Black Ship. Gotta pluralize. We'll report her a little bit when he mentions her now.
Okay.
And just kind of look back down to Verdun, saying, yes, it will be.
Worst case is she'll feed the beacon.
I'm going to suggest that we should. I'm going to suggest that we should head for the caves, not for this psyker.
I think I'm in agreement with Garrett. In all honesty,
provide us shelter from this storm.
Caves might also provide us with gene stealers.
Well, we've got to kill them anyways.
Then I hope you're good with those explosives, my friend.
I'll be honest with you. If we end up engaging the gene stealer, then we best hope that it doesn't manage to get behind us or to Brander, because without medical assistance, he won't survive. He might not survive with medical assistance, but he'd have a better chance.
How much can you heal him before the next engagement?
Very little. This is what I've been trying to explain. We either need the medical facilities on the Emerald Tigris or whatever primitive medicines that this tribe might be able to offer us. All I can do is treat him with implements. I have no medicines here to treat him with.
I start flying east.
Were less.
Okay,
put it to a vote then.
Brandon's like, I have made an executive decision.
None of the rest of you actually know what direction he's flying in, though, because none of the basic compasses you have and stuff like that work.
Yeah, it's a
couldn't I use my reference on the psychic point to realize that he's veered away?
He's going towards it.
Yeah.
Where are we going, Brander?
We're going to the village.
So are we going towards it then? Is that the psych? Because she would be at the village, correct?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I'd rather see another sunrise.
You travel a distance of about 6 kilometers before you see off just to one side a big bonfire that's wavering in the wind quite a lot, but it seems to be well stoked enough that it's just about make itself seen on your heat sensors. Your heat sensors do work. They're very simple and basic.
I'm going to look for a clear spot, like near to the fire, and try and land there.
There is a big space that's been left open. It looks like almost like one mud hut has been removed to make space, because it actually disturbs the ring of huts. And there's a big area sort of marked out with little mounds of mud, and at the corner are 4 different small bonfires. And the Sky Beast sets down within this little area.
Can we name it Sky Beast?
That's his name now. It's the
Sky Beast. Not our ship. It's not our ship. Maybe we'll get one and we'll name it Sky Beast.
We can paint it with Verdun's blood, okay?
Let's not be Emperor's
Sky Beast.
We'll call it the Emperor's Sky Beast, just because we don't want to be heretics.
Yeah, you set down, and it looks like, from what you can see out of the tiny little viewing slit in the back ramp, it looks like there was a crowd of people waiting to see you, and at the front is the feral warrior leader who you saw earlier, and next to her is her second-in-command, who you saw earlier as well, and also a very old woman, haggard, being shielded by two people with large skins that have been held up to make sure she doesn't get battered by the wind. Her eyes completely white and being led by the leader because she seems to be somewhat blind.
Do we wish to open the ramp now? Or shall we commiserate for a moment?
I guess I deploy the ramp.
I'm just gonna mutter. This is a
stumble
bad
out of my seat.
Executive decisions up in here from Brander.
What are we gonna do? Sit here?
I've got my las pistol out. I'm holding it on Verdun just in case he miraculously wakes up.
Do not eat us, great sky beast.
It would be unlikely that he'd be able
And
to
the leader
move.
holds up this glow globe.
I emerge.
Ah,
My
goddamn,
hands up
And they
raised.
all like fall to one knee, and they raise their hands to you, palm out.
Standing a little bit behind Cassius, I murmur just enough that he's going to be able to hear it. While I recognize the need, this is heresy.
Not completing our goal because of spears being embedded in our bodies might also be considered a shade of heresy too. We've been given a job by the Inquisitor who acts on behalf of the God King. I would hope that we could accomplish it.
Are you saying the ends justify the means?
I nod.
And perhaps you should have a talk with Garrett the next time he decides to execute one of the Xenos that could have made this whole affair significantly
As
faster.
Brander
We're in
comes out of
agreement.
his flight seat, by the way, and you're having this conversation, the leader looks past you and sees Brander still somewhat bloodied. I mean, the staunch has stopped, but there's still tears in your uniform and stuff.
Ah,
God damn it.
great warrior. Come, we heal you.
I look to the others for a moment, like, should I do this?
I slap him on the back.
As he does that, Cassius, I would not trust him to their primitive ways.
I will
Tell
go
them
with
that I'll
him.
accompany them.
We will both accompany him. I look to the crowd. I say, we go with great champion. Stand beside him while you heal.
Ah, yes, follow.
And you are led by a procession of people all gathered around you, not getting too close, as she holds the orb aloft into a nearby hut. Brander, you are guided to lay down in the middle of the hut. Do you?
Yeah.
The
I
old
make
woman...
sure I make sure that like Carolinus and everyone are there.
Okay. You're all standing around at the edge, and you're sort of given a bit of leeway for the old woman as she starts to move around Brander. She lights some sage, makes some incense and stuff. The
Draws a
heavy,
nice bath.
Yeah, like the heavy leather like entrance to the hut shields out most of the wind buffeting it, but the smell certainly fills the hut of this incense, and very sort of acrid, acidic, but very sweet at the same time smell becomes very pungent.
Hey, your wound's a great warrior. Let me see what I can do. Goddamn, please give warrior strength to might your foe.
At this point,
Does she look at me when she says it? Or is she not looking at me when she says it?
She's blind.
Cool, that's fine.
But
Plausible
you
deniability.
see, despite that, you see her incline her head in your direction.
Shit.
And at this point,
And Cassius
Brander,
hears me murmur,
your wounds begin to close, and the blood begins to seep back into your body in some places. You
you're
heal
like, whoa.
5 hit points.
So I'm back to 0.
You are back to 0.
I guess.
Also, I need to check on a certain table.
This is so fucked.
Is this corruption? What's
Um,
happened?
You
I
do
just
take
gotta,
a-
I take a sudden step back when I see his flesh literally knitting in front of it. And Cassius can definitely hear me murmur, "The witch."
I mutter, be calm. There are psychic techniques as such.
I'm looking very worried.
You also take 1 point of
What the
corruption.
hell just happened?
I do?
God damn it!
No, Brander
Bentham
does.
does. Okay, Brander does. I'm over here spitting mad heresy. I keep expecting to get like, all right, you take 2d20 of heresy. I'm like, no!
Cassius, where are the psychic section in here?
In the back of the book, it should
Oh,
be
yeah.
on page.
At this point, with all of this going on, after saying burn the witch and then Cassius saying calm, I'm
Page 200-ish.
intoning various litanies, prayers. I'm praising the God Emperor. I am invoking his protection.
Are you looking for a power that she'd be using right now?
No, I know what she's using.
Okay.
Oops.
Because it would be endurance, I guess.
I don't like.
I'm up on my elbows now. Like, this doesn't feel right.
No, he's gonna grow another arm. No, a tail.
What have you done?
The voice of demons fill the air, Vin.
Oh, she got psychic phenomena.
No, she didn't get psychic phenomena.
She got perils?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, shit!
Within everyone in the hut,
no.
whispering terrible secrets and shocking truths. Each character in range, including the psychics, make a hard -20 willpower check. So everyone make a willpower check at -20.
That includes the entire village, though. Like, everybody, like, in the area of her.
A lot of people in the area.
The Emperor's will is protecting me. I'm chanting the prayers of the
God.
Emperor.
Wow,
Five
Caroline's
six
on a
of me.
5, needing a 10. Everyone else is screwed. Just, yeah.
Cassius is I mean, he's basically committing the foulest heresy.
Cassius is like, actually, demons, can you repeat that?
Yeah.
Is
I
there...
didn't hear the first time.
Is the penalty based on degrees of failure? Because I want to fade it if so.
No, it's just a flat. It doesn't
Okay.
matter on degrees of failure. Right, so did everyone fail apart from...
I'm still...
Garrett, you haven't rolled.
I'm not there. I'm in the ship.
Oh. Yeah, no, you still take this. You are close enough. I'm sorry.
Oh,
This is apparently a big backlash. Like, this is a
You
big
just
phenomena.
Sat
or a
in the
big
ship
warp.
and then you hear demons
I'm
talking. Like, what is going on in there?
Yeah, everyone fails apart from Carolinus, who... Carolinus, you steel yourself. Having spent time in the places you've spent time in, having
Yes.
experienced a lot of
I
people
knew
like
what was
this...
going. It was like, yeah, no.
You steal your mind and you
praying
cast
to
out
the
the
Emperor.
demon. The demon that tries to talk to you and whispers to you.
I don't hear his voice. I only hear the Emperor.
I will have you next time. Randa. The demon that whispers to you whispers. You couldn't save them all. Many have died by your hand. They still live. You could save them if it weren't for your cowardice. What you saw is not real. What you think is true is false. Some still live, and you flee them. You are a coward. Garrett, the voice you hear talks to you and says, you will fool your ways. You think you are able to cast us out, that your purity and inanity saves you, but you are false. That which killed your family, that which infected you, still lives and will rise again. Cassius. Your father is a fool. His will makes him weak. That which he marries will turn your family against you and will affect you all. You will worship the dark gods yet, Cassius Calico.
Weirdly enough,
He
out of
knew your
character,
name,
he
wow.
agrees. He's like, yeah, my dad's a piece of shit. That's fine. Yep.
Hello, darkness, my old
I
friend.
know.
Mm.
Oh,
And
man, me
the
and this
voice
demon are
you've
kind of seeing things clearly
received.
right now.
Everyone, apart from Carolinus and the feral leader, look really worried. The feral leader says, we've been tested. The Goddamn gives us power. The voices come.
Yeah, I was up
I
on
looked to
my
Carolinus.
elbows like as soon as like the healing happened. I'm like, what in the hell? And then I just stare into the distance for a few seconds, and then
How
I go
much-
very quiet.
how much corruption is this?
Right, I'll let you know. Garrett, you
When
take 1
Cassius looks
point of
over at
corruption.
me, what was it, 4
One?
points? each?
Sorry?
You take 1 point of corruption, Garrett.
Ooh, you're
Branda,
light.
you take 5 points of corruption.
Oh Jesus!
Carolinus, you take 5 points of corruption.
Me?
Not
Me?
not Jesus, unless
No,
the
me.
Emperor's
You
true
mean
name is
Cassius?
Jesus.
Sorry, Cassius.
When Cassius was looking over to me, he just saw me. I've got my fingers locked in the sign of the Omnissiah. My eyes are closed, but my optical mechadendrite is looking around, fairly agitated. But my face is calm,
Yeah.
and I'm just enchanting the litanies. Some that Cassius might possibly recognize as being wards against psychers specifically.
Yeah.
Some
I whisper-
fairly old ones.
I whisper into my microbead. There's so much heresy here that I don't even know where to begin.
I'll respond, we should never have come here.
Goddamn! The wise woman has blessed your warrior and made them whole again. We should go. We should test ourselves now against the beast of the caves.
Right. Brander is back at 0 wounds, is that right? Because he's healed 5.
Yes, you can actually
critical.
make a first aid check now.
Okay.
By the way, this is what happens
How-
when you push your psychic powers for not being a sanctioned psyker so high. That was a 52
This
on the
is
powers
why-
of the warp.
And this could happen to me. I could do this to my own group. I just want to make that clear to people that aren't into the game. Like, she screwed up a roll, like, royally. And that's the kind of shit that happens. I've never done it yet so far, but, like...
She was overcasting. She perils on anything but doubles when overcasting.
Mm-hmm.
So...
And she gets, like,
Right.
a plus 20 or a plus 30 to whatever her perils roll is,
Oh, the
based
plus
on how
30.
far she pushes it.
Yep.
Yeah.
Brander, how much wounds did you have, and what are you at now? You're at 0, but how much was your max?
11.
Right, so you've lost... and what's your toughness?
4.
Okay, so you've lost over 8, which means it's heavily damaged, which means I'm going to be at a penalty for this. But I'll try. Thankfully, my Mechadendrite helps me out a little bit. I'll see if I can do it. And if I can't, I'll fate it. No, I'm going to fate it to automatically pass.
With intelligence degree of success.
Yeah, which is 42. So
So-
it's 4.
So 4,
And success.
and you get success, and degrees of success is 4 automatically, is because you pass by your intelligence bonus, don't you? So yeah, you get 8 health points back.
Alright.
I'm not quite sure how the wise woman and the Pharaoh warriors are going to be thinking as I just step up and this mechanical arm just starts jabbing him around.
The leader steps forward and goes,
adjusting things.
You have been given a gift of extra arms. Much like the beast of the caves. You use yours
At that,
for
my
good.
Mechadendrites kind of stiffen and I turn around and I say, I am nothing like the beast in the caves.
No, you've been gifted by the Godem. He gives you power of good. You have power of healing too, like wise woman.
Until the mention of the
say
monster.
nothing and look back to Brand as I continue to work.
Until the mention of the monster in the cave, I was on my back again. Like, after being quiet for a while, I just slumped back down onto my back and I was just staring at the ceiling of the
okay.
the tent or whatever it is. But at the mention of the beast in the caves, I'm like, oh, and sort of snap out of it.
Oh, does he like bolt upright or something? Or
No. It's just like I wasn't there, and then that. And
He's
after
like
that I was.
suddenly present again. He's like, wait, what? Yeah.
And I actually like look over and I'm paying attention again.
I brace his shoulder with my left arm anyway, just in case he decided to suddenly move. You know, as my Mechadendrite is, needling around his neck and his torso and so on and so forth. Try to stay
I whisper into my microbead, frack this planet and frack this mission. The Inquisitor is wrong. We need to go. The only cure for this place is fire. Fire from the heavens.
At that, I actually turn my head and eye Cassius, making full-on eye contact. My optical Mechadendrite isn't involved in this anymore. It's one thing to go along with this charade. It is entirely another to question the orders of the Inquisitor.
The orders of the Inquisitor assume that there is only the beast here, not a group of people worshipping and channeling the voices of devils.
I'm starting to get up and I say, I want to see it dead.
Yes, we go. We go to cave.
With
I
Brandis
bring myself and
standing
my
up,
second.
he seems good enough. I step away, but I move over to Cassius with some purpose. And I say, I realize that this is a trying environment, but we cannot take off. We are stuck here. Now we can be stuck here, waiting for the weather to clear, with that monstrosity out there, and the longer we have to stay here, assuming we survive the wait, the longer we are around these heretics, or we can finish what we came here to do, and there's one less peril for us to be concerned about.
What are you waiting for? We must face down the beast.
A bead of sweat kind of rolls down my brow, and it's clear that I'm shaken. But I nod, and I look to Carolina and say, "Forgive my weakness of faith. We'll persevere."
It is for the Emperor to forgive such transgressions, not me. But let's be off.
We go!
I microbead to Garrett, and I let him know. Apparently, we're going into the cave. If this is the last you hear from us, best of luck.
I'll respond that I can't fly this shuttle very well, but good luck. I have Verdun. He's secure.
Is your other not joining us? You speak to him through your mind.
Choose your greatest warrior. He will stand in, and he will prove your tribe's strength.
I am greatest warrior. I lead.
Then
You
with
sure
me,
about
let us
this?
go.
We need every man we can get. I'd rather shoot Verdun in the head and bring Garrett.
Out of character, Verdun will be out for quite a while. Carolina will know this because he did the Medicaid check.
Yeah, I already said he's not waking up for a while. And if he did, he wouldn't be able to move anyway. But I suspect that Gareth is not coming, not because he thinks he's watching thing. But in character, I'm in agreement with Branda. Gareth is exceptional with a firearm. And Branda, we have another autogun. These things have significant range over your pistol, and I would much rather we put this thing down before it get close enough that your pistol need to be used.
Agreed. And have you got it with you? The
Range?
autogun?
You have sling. Sling of gods. Range not much use in caves. It fight to fist and bare metal.
I tap the autogun I've got. I brought one with me, and I pass it off to Branda, and I unfurl my robe, and I pull the shotgun that I've had there out.
Okay.
Would it make more
The
sense
other
to
is
have
back on the ship.
a shotgun instead of an autogun for close combat?
If you're not firing in combat, but you're firing like 3 meters, you get a plus 30 to hit, and you do more damage.
So yes. Don't you remember getting shot with a shotgun? It was amazing.
It was, yeah. Okay.
Yeah. You do
I'm gonna
plus
say
3
that's
damage and plus
amazing.
30 to hit.
We should get the shotguns from the ship then, if close range is what we need.
Fine. If you're going back, take the autogun back with you. Stash it with the other. Tell Garrett to meet us here. Whether he likes it or not, he is a member of the Inquisition. He is duty bound to this mission. He can cower in the ship all he wants when we're not facing down a gene stealer.
I raise my eyebrow, and I say, Garrett's no coward. It's simply we
Really?
need to babysit our captives. I mean, by
It
all
takes
means,
a
execute
grown
the
man
scribe for all
to
I care.
babysit someone who's on the verge of death instead of, I don't know, tying him up.
You forget the scribe. Perhaps he's just pretending to be a coward. I don't know.
You want us to guard captive for you? We will guard
I look to
blood
the-
debt.
I say,
We will. You want us to enter the Sky Beast?
You come with us to Sky Beast. We go get great spears to fight the darkness.
Yes.
They follow you into the Sky Beast.
Sky Beast.
I direct them to take Verdun and the scribe.
Okay.
I point at the scribe and I say, no harm. This one, no harm. Neither him.
The scribe's...
Please tell me he's peeing himself.
He looks very close.
There's a
Willpower
little
check.
bit
Hey, no, I want to go with you. I want to go with you. Let me go with you.
You want to go with us? You know where we're going?
No.
You don't want to be with us.
I don't want to be with them either.
Well, luckily, you have no choice. And I nudge him with the edge of my sword.
Okay.
That was a Morpheus
I'll prove
moment
myself
there.
imprecise.
Fortunately, it's not up to
Let me help. Hey, please.
Quietly into my microbead, I say, it'll make good bait.
I say, if you prove yourself, perhaps you will have the Inquisitor's forgiveness.
Okay. How do I prove myself?
What is your armament? What are you most skilled with?
I had a pistol. I can fire a gun or something.
I go
I
over to
motion
where
to
the
give him one of the
guns are
auto
stored.
guns. Unless he can use a shotgun. We got about 1,000 of those stupid things.
Use a
We
shot-
have like
they're all
50
solid,
of
yeah.
them in storage. Yeah, I take out the shotguns. I take out my combat shotgun, and then I chuck a shotgun to the guy.
Yes.
You know how to fire one?
You've just about.
That'll do. And then
Point the
I'll do
shitty at
peg.
the thing you want to die, and then you pull the trigger.
I take out another
His
shotgun.
eyes
and-
move to Verdun, and he moved back. Okay.
Does anyone else need a weapon?
Let's just be on with it.
I'm
Do you
gonna
want
get
one?
up.
Because I've got another shotgun here.
Carolinus has a shotgun already, and
Oh,
you're
okay.
the only two that can use solid.
All right.
I'm gonna get up from where I was sitting to guard Verdun. I'm gonna walk over and whisper to Carolinus, "This is a place of heresy."
You're in agreement. And should you accidentally burn it down once we're out of that cave, I would have nothing to say about it. I might even forget that you killed the Xeno that apparently the Inquisitor would have liked us to bring back if we could have.
Just gonna raise an eyebrow at that and walk past him out the ship.
Okay.
Drama!
So 2 people are left to guard Verdun. Seems out. With you go the leader, who introduces herself as Fehen, and her second in command, Pitt. As they leave, Fehen goes to one of the smaller children you see nearby. Oh, goddamn! Goddamn! And she goes over and goes,
Take this child. If I am not return, use it wisely. Worship Goddamn has chosen. I
Wait,
prove
she
myself.
gave me her kid? Who'd she give the kid to?
no, she gave the glow globe to the kid.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Okay.
I thought she was giving the kid away. I was like,
I thought
oh.
she was giving the kid away as well. And when she said, use it wisely.
I was like, the frack do I want a little kid for?
And those of the little children,
Troll
as you
heresy.
as you
Everything
go to walk
about
away,
this place.
as you go to walk away, a lot of the other kids come up and they just run up with their hands to touch you, just to be blessed by you.
I ignore this entirely.
Every
I'm just like,
single
oh,
time it happens.
fuck.
Every single time. He just hears
goddamn,
he
goddamn.
just hears Carolinus from behind him. After a while,
healer.
I just stopped saying it.
Tell
My
us the words.
macadendrites clickety clack and
Tell us the words of the spirits, healer.
No, my macadendrites just trying to shoo them away,
Okay.
writhing around madly.
At this point, I'm pushing the scribe with one of my las pistols. I'm pushing him in the back.
Okay.
I'm asking the tribespeople which way.
We go north.
And you set out. You walk for about an hour. The winds seem to be somewhat less as you go a little bit further north. They don't seem to be terrible at this altitude. And you eventually make it to a bit where the sands recede, and a jagged spoke of rock comes out of the ground. What you remember about the planet was that a lot of the water on this planet exists in these sort of volcanic areas where the rock extends beyond there, and it condenses inside of the cave, so it's not in the sun directly.
As we were walking, at some point I'll approach the leader of our group and say, "You spoke of a beast that attacks in the night. Is this the one from the cave?"
No, beast attack in night. Common. Many beast attack in night. We prove ourselves every night in the defense. But the one to the north has been here in only dozen rotations.
I see.
It poisoned our water supply with its foulness. We are unable to gather life-saving water.
And you notice now, looking at them, you notice that they actually have very parched lips. And that eyes are somewhat bloodshot, which you didn't notice before.
With
We
your
go
help,
without
we will
water
kill
for
it.
long. Yes, goddamn and favored warrior, obviously. Kill it. We prove ourselves to you. Your chosen ones. Grant us strength, Godem,
as they get towards the mouth of the cave.
All
Godem,
this time,
grant us
as
strength.
we were walking, just that Carolinus would have stood up by Garrett and asked, "Did you note if there was any spare fuel on board?"
I didn't look. Were
Garrett
we low?
will not know.
Yeah, were we low on fuel?
No.
Guess I would have noticed
burns
if we were
well.
low.
Brandon
Well,
wasn't
I'm not
asked, by the
walking
way.
back there.
No.
We're here now.
I
But
didn't mean for the
that's-
Dream Stealer.
Oh, I understand.
Would I know then how much, like, what there is?
He didn't ask you. Shush.
Yeah, you weren't asked.
Oh, okay. I'm busy talking to the guy up
We're
front.
having a little
Yeah.
personal conversation about how to burn all the tribes people. Calm down. It's fine.
Yeah.
Not involving the pilot in the conversation about what's on the ship.
No, we'll ask you later when we need to know how much fuel you need
As you
to
get to the
escape,
entrance,
because the rest of
they
it
make
can be used to
warning
burn people.
signs in front of them. And they're making the sign of the Aquila. And then
And I'm
as
just
they
gonna keep
bow
on.
while doing that, they then bow and do that to the Godem.
Godem,
For a moment, I appear like I'm thinking maybe you're not as bad, and then they turn to it, and I'm like,
Godem,
I'm
give
just
us
gonna
your
shut
blessing.
I am shoving the scribe right past them to the mouth of the cave.
Okay.
I'm telling him, get in there.
What's in there?
In there is a monster, and you are going to face the monster and show your honor. If you survive, then we'll get you off this planet safely.
It's
It's
in
Now
there.
Go. Before I shoot you, get in there.
Make an intimidation check, Garrett. You get a plus 20.
It's a bit of work he's going to shoot us.
Oops, I rolled twice by accident. But no, it was 81 versus 25, yeah.
Okay, 81 versus 25. Yeah, no. He cows and goes, "No, Edric, shoot me then. I'm not going in there. Not again."
And I shoot him in the foot.
Okay, roll damage.
Cold shot little toe.
You automatically get like massive degrees of success because he's not trying to dodge. Maximal setting.
Does it need
His
maximal
foot.
setting?
His foot
That's
comes
just a
off and incinerates. The flame licks up his leg and rapidly engulfs him, and he quickly dies from shock while his body starts to burn.
I look to the crowd. I see, behold, the
There
price
isn't a crowd there. There's just the
of
two of them. The
cowardice.
crowd stayed behind.
"Yeah, the crowd's not stupid."
Damn it!
Yeah, the crowd
That's
is
up
not
the crowd.
going up here. And they look,
Okay.
they look and go,
Ah, you give the warrior the power of the fire.
The fire is punishment. Ye coward.
Give us your blessing, Godem.
they hold their hands up to you again.
I shake my head. No blessings. We slay beast.
We need your blessing so we may do well in battle.
While
I
they're
shake my
asking
head. Blessings
Father-
unneeded.
While they're
Power
asking
will
for
carry us.
blessing,
Oh,
I'm going to suggest to Carolinus that he lead the way.
I would have much preferred that he lead the way.
Yeah, but you're made of like
Yeah,
metal.
no,
to-
we lead the way. We prove ourselves.
Then go. Prove yourself.
Ah,
They get no opposition from me.
And they run in full speed.
Oh
I'm
shit.
going to run after him.
I guess we go with
Garrett
him. I run
goes.
too.
I
Cassius
walk.
runs. Carolinus walks.
I walk.
Branda?
I'll run. I'll keep a bit of a distance behind
Run.
them. Keep them
The
inside.
gentleman
Okay.
walks, but never runs.
Carolinus, you realize you are a tank, right? I mean, you understand this concept. I tank.
The order is those two, Garrett, Cassius, Branda, Carolinus. As you run in, you go through a twisting, narrow passageway that looks like it's been forced by water at some time in the past. Jagged spokes of rock ripped out where it looks like people have chiseled off bits for like axes and, other sharp objects. And you gradually make your way further in. Carolinus, you do have an auger, so you can keep rolling for your awareness as you go inside. 39. There is some sort of return here. It's hard to tell because of the magnetic composition of a lot of the stuff around tends to throw off your auger a lot, especially the crystalline nature. But you make your way into a larger chasm where there is a pool of water that goes under to the side out of the cave and then flows in a small river and over a waterfall nearby. You no longer hear the wind. If I change from the wind...
The die landed on its edge. It's between 1730 for me.
It's a sign of the goddamn.
That's what he does.
And
Messes with the die rolls.
you get a boom, 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 boom. There is
we hear
some
that?
sort of other life sign in
Is it
here.
rushing towards us?
You are
based
all
on
you
what
know
you
is
just
you
did
are
there?
in the closest you can be on your auger before your auger starts reading like it can't.
Oh,
read from
don't
the-
look
the rocks.
upwards. I've seen this movie.
Yeah, that is literally what my optical mechadendrite is doing.
It's like
All of you make awareness checks. Caroline, this will be
Oh.
without the auger. The auger's got you as
Shit.
close as you can get, and the returns from the surrounding rock is not particularly great.
Got 74 verse 40.
Okay.
I was considering asking for bonuses because I fought them before, but it would not help with an 82
We
against 32.
all failed. I'll just point that out that we all failed our checks.
we need somebody who's like a specialized lookout. Like we just need somebody to just have a great perception.
However, for Hen, passed with an 18. There's a ripple of the water nearby.
It hunts us from below!
She throws a spear into the water at the same time as something rears out of the water and grabs the second in command, Pit.
Is it dark in here, by the way?
It is dark, but you do have light because of your mechadendrite. And the torch.
My
you
light
can use.
isn't on, but my thermal torch is on, so I've
I was about
basically
to
got
be-
complete dark vision. Up to 40 meters, I have no penalty due to darkness.
Okay. Welcome to our map for today.
Hooray! Are we rolling for initiative? What are we doing?
Yes, I'll put your characters down now.
You know, I think this could be it. Knowing what I know about 40k, we have no chance to get it. They kill Terminators and like tanks and shit. I don't think we have a chance.
I thought I was ahead of all of them.
So Garrett, yeah, this is actually the way like in is to the top. The way out further in is to the bottom. So you are ahead.
Oh,
followed by Cassius. Followed by
Branda.
Followed
But
by
the Fair
Carolinus.
Warriors not have been ahead, though.
Yeah, sorry, they were in the wrong place. So actually, you'd be there. You'd be there. You'd be there. You'd be there.
Okay. Are those like stones crossing the water?
Yeah.
Yes. As the injured predator leaps out at the feral warrior. Everyone can roll initiative, and there'll be 2 attacks at the beginning for 3, which will be her against feral warrior and the feral warrior against Pit.
I was wondering why I couldn't select my character then. It's because I had the ruler out. I do that every single time.
Yeah,
Yeah, that
I do
ruler-
Why
Ruler's
can't I
bitch.
click on my character?
Heresy. The game
I know.
conspires.
Guard your jeans, men! Lest they be
Oh.
stolen.
That
My lead
predator
pipes
is
right now.
disgusting.
Gotta
Don't be
hide 'em.
stolen mine. I got a big hole in the leg.
Probably I'll go for yours last then. Yours are damaged jeans. They don't want damaged jeans. Useless.
Of course.
Okay, it hits with 2 attacks against Pit. Since Pit is surprised, he gets a massive bonus as well.
Oh lord, his
Um,
target was 100.
Yeah,
Yeah, he got it plus 50.
yeah. Surprise was plus 20, aim plus 10, and charge and stuff like that. It's pretty
Okay.
good. It can't aim and charge, but it gets a charge bonus. So yeah, it's going to go for its attacks. It's going to choose to replace that with degrees of success, which is 9.
That's a lot.
So yeah,
19,
the
yeah.
first attack just tears Pit's head clean off as its one remaining rending claw comes out and straight across the throat. The head flies backwards. Its other 2 hands strike from below, and tiny little like talons on them, not full rending claws by any means, but still strong enough to be able to cut, jam into the abdomen and raise Pit up. Throw him to the ground. You see that where the other rending claw was is the beginnings of a regenerated limb, just about up to the elbow.
Has it only got 2 limbs?
It has 4, but one of them is currently just an elbow. So it has 3 in real total.
I remember when I just had an elbow.
That makes it Fenn's turn.
Do you need to add the
Okay.
predator to the turn order?
And Fen,
yes,
actually. as
I
well.
will actually add them in a second. What's my agility bonus for you? Oh yeah, hilariously high.
But since it's already acting this turn, doesn't that mean it doesn't get to use its?
No, this is a surprise action. It gets a surprise action, and Fang gets a surprise action because she saw it.
Gotcha.
Okay, so initiative.
When you rolled the dice to like 60 something, I was like, oh, this is so bad. We're all going to die. But no, we are okay.
Hey, nice
Right.
roll, Feral Warrior.
It's too bad you got a stone
Brando,
spear
why are
that
you on
can't
the
get
thing
through a
twice?
carapace.
What's going on?
What?
Oh god, everyone's on the thing twice.
No, we're not.
Oh,
Because it's
No, we're
retained
not.
it.
I'm not.
No, it's not. We're not on
I don't know what happened. I didn't press anything.
Dude, I rolled an 8 and I'm last. You guys are speedy.
You're not last because
I'm-
you're the
I'm
player.
on
You
it
go
twice.
ahead of the injured predator.
I'm not
Okay,
on it
right,
twice.
that's fine. Brando, go.
All right, I'm gonna aim the shotgun and fire at it.
Okay, you are within 3 meters.
Question:
Diagonally.
since there's the Feral Warrior and myself right next to this
You are in
thing, does
combat.
that count? Okay,
Yeah.
that's what I'm asking. So,
Brando, you
he's
get a
shooting
plus-
into combat.
You aim?
Yep.
Okay.
When
Aim?
semi-automatic, I think,
Nice.
because the shotgun can do that.
Yeah,
boom,
combat
boom, boom,
shotguns,
boom.
maybe. Plus 10
Combat
12
shotguns.
for aiming, plus 30 for point blank range, minus 20 for shooting at combat. And
So
if
it's a
you
plus 20
fail
altogether.
by 1 degree of success, 1 degree of failure, you will hit Garrett or the Feral Warrior.
Oh, I don't care.
Go for it.
I like that.
That's a plus
Well,
20
what's
in
the
total.
overall?
Plus
This is
20.
why I think Brandon
wait,
is the person.
Carolinus, you've got the torch on infrared, don't you?
Oh, damn it.
Exactly.
You need to
I
reroll.
Brando,
almost.
you cannot see.
Doesn't
You
he
need
just
to
get his
reroll
I
that.
head?
tempted to fate that.
I would fade it.
Does it jam the gun?
It wouldn't jam the
Anything?
gun.
You need to re-roll that. You're shooting into melee.
Yeah, you're gonna hit
Well, it's-
somebody.
No, that's actually a miss
Well, that-
completely. He misses melee entirely. And there should be
Oh,
another
hit
minus
anyone.
30 on there anyway, because he can't see right now. It's very dark.
So actually, it would be minus 10.
Yeah.
Would it? Okay.
So is Carolinus gonna light up this beast for us so we can shoot it?
We'll see on Carolinus' turn. Feral Warrior
That's the
axe.
problem. Is everyone just ran in, so there was no time to like. Oh yeah, I turn on the stab light.
Yep.
You should have
Feral
just
Warrior
like, planted a ton of grenades and baited it.
pulls the other spear out that it's got. Then she makes a melee attack.
I don't even want to know what this thing's armor's got to be. It's got to be absurd.
Swift attack. She's going to reroll with her point of fate. No. Still missing is the thing. Carolinus.
Okay, I just need to quickly check the rules on turning the stab light on. I think it's a free action.
Free action. It's mental.
Oh, okay. Yeah, then I turn the stab light on where I can clearly see the thing. Then I'm going to move. Actually, let me see. I'm just going to move into 3 meters, just on the edge of it. There will do.
Okay. You have to make a
That's-
check as you step onto the slippery rock in the thing. So that'll be a.
How come Brandon got it for 30? Because he's 4 meters out.
Because it's on the diagonal and it's the edge of the model to the edge of the model technically.
Oh, is it? Oh, well, then I wouldn't have needed to move onto the water in that case. I could stand there.
Okay, in which case, yeah, you're fine. Yeah, you
Yay!
can get. So you get point blanks at plus 30, aiming plus 10.
I can't aim because I took a half action to step.
Oh yeah, okay.
Because I moved.
So plus 30, minus 20 for shooting to combat, plus 10 in total. Oh, yeah, plus 10 in total.
For anyone in chat who's seen
Is it
me
semi-auto?
twice, I'm not actually on there twice.
Mine is just a regular shotgun.
Okay, so plus 20 because it's a single shot.
Oh, okay. That's cool.
Yeah, Garrett, what was your initiative?
9.
Oof, 93. Nope.
No, the shot flies wide to space.
But it's fine because it missed by such a large degree of
it misses
success.
everyone in
that-
the combat.
Misses everyone
Literally,
in
like you're
combat,
taken
so
so
I'm
much by
fine.
surprise, and you're a little bit scared. Which actually reminds me, everyone needs to make a willpower check at plus 10.
Yes.
Carolina
23 versus
steels
40.
himself. He's not scared of the.
I just had a demon trying to whisper sweet nothings in my ear.
Garrett.
This Gene Stealer is nothing.
Garrett.
Did you say there were modifiers?
Brandy,
Plus
you actually
10.
get a plus 30, not a plus 10.
All right.
You got that guardsman life back in there. He's seen it before. He's jaded.
Literally.
I've seen this before.
He says,
Branda
"Fuck you, Gene Stealers."
Cassius passes. Garrett fails quite massively. I need you to. What is that? How many degrees of failure? 7?
7.
Oh, plus 70 on the shock table. Okay. Roll me a D100. What page is the shock table? Dear God. Do you know, Splat?
I don't think the
I
GC
have
is going to
no
want to
idea.
steal his genes after what's about to happen.
Got an 89. He's like
I
2
think
points away
Garrett's
from having a
dead.
heart attack and dying. Because you have a heart attack if you get like 100.
No, it's like 140 for heart attack.
Oh.
That's not too bad then.
Hey, are we sure nobody wanted to fate those shotgun blasts? I kind of feel like every turn we leave this thing up, it's going to kill one of us.
I only have one fate, and I feel like I'm going to need that to survive rending claws.
Well, you can burn it if you have none left, even though, like... 7 and like whatever that damage is he's dealing. Apparently 11 was low. So I think we're all hosed if this thing hits us. Well, except for Carolinas, who has like 1,000 armor.
Should have checked to.
If it rolls 11, that's fine.
We should have checked to see if the lander
What
could
did you
fit
get?
inside
You
the
got
cave.
a 89?
9.
89.
Panic grips Karen. He must flee the source of his fear, if able, as fast as he can, and if prevented from doing so, can only take half actions, as it is a minus 20 penalty to all tests. So yeah, you must flee as fast as possible in your turn. What's your sprint?
Okay. 30.
Okay, so to sprint, you sprint back towards the mouth of the cave. Please make a acrobatics check as you sprint through the slippery water.
Oh, this is bad.
You pass, so yeah, you do
Oh,
sprint
well
as
done.
far away as possible, and it gets a free attack at you as it leaves, because it's going to use its option for free attack as you exit combat with it.
Sorry, Garrett.
Oh lord.
We all loved you. We'll be
Garrett's like, I
joining you
didn't
in the
wanna be
afterlife
here.
soon.
I didn't want
It's
to be.
gonna
I
fall-
could have been on the ship watching the done. Why am I here?
However, you are so speedy.
Oh.
It misses
Wow.
you, catching like the back of your like robe as you go. Yeah, you have to move your full distance as you can back up towards the mouth of the cave.
Wouldn't it have also had penalties on that because he's running?
No, because it's as he leaves before he does the run, I think.
Speedy
I shout
Gonzalez.
coward as he goes past.
He actually would have got a bonus for the running. Melee gets a bonus versus running characters.
Oh,
Yeah.
does it?
Plus 20.
Yeah, but since he's disengaging then running, I'm not really sure
He's
how
not
it all works out.
disengaging, but I rule it as before he doesn't actually run until he leaves the combat. Because otherwise it's like
30.
it's just a blind running where you can just smack someone, but he's not really blind running towards him or anything. Predator.
30 tiles. 30 tiles is exactly the last tile on the map, so we're good.
What? Are you sure? Is that just a straight line? Or are you actually going around these bends?
Went around the bends, yeah.
Oh wow. Okay. Yeah, you are now out of line of sight of it. Effectively, you can make tests to recover.
Can I poop myself a little bit?
You may poop yourself a little bit. Injured Predator is
Yes.
going to, well, Ferroria. Fen. I don't think Fen's going to have a good time today.
Poor fan.
Aim.
You hear screams from the mouth of the cave
Don't I get to go first before the critter?
and farts.
Yes. Okay, but on its go, it hits with 2 attacks because swift attack.
Sure, you don't need to re-roll that?
Yeah, it's weird how that works, huh?
Okay, I will re-roll it. That's fair. That's fair.
You would have got us with it. We got to call you
It's
on
very
it.
fair. I will roll it. Cassius, you're up.
I guess I'll go rank 2 smite on him. I mean,
You hear
No, but
sobbing.
Cass, it's demon or it's Gene Stealer. Which one do you
I'm
want
gonna
to be?
fade it.
Damn.
Okay,
prefer
fade it.
demon.
97, yeah, that needs to be faded.
Summon a demon to kill it with.
Also,
Someone
why have we got
agree.
investigation music on? This needs to be...
There you go. So how
Is that
much
3
fate do you
degrees?
have left? Yeah, that's
3 degrees, correct?
Yes.
Yes. So that is 2
So I get
hits.
2 smites.
Yeah, 2 hits of smite. Torso
So
and then one of the arms.
All right. Hopefully this works. Oh, I'm sorry. I rolled the wrong one.
Yeah.
That was a hit roll.
Endangered its ugly head.
You replace the one with the degrees, which was 3, so that is
so
5, pen
7
4.
and 6.
yeah, so 5
7 and
pen
5,
4 and
yeah.
7 pen 4.
I like how you're doing double attacks while you're balancing on a rock in the middle of the river.
You seem to completely ignore its armor. And let me just check its toughness bonus. The first attack... Oh, the first is 7. Okay, the second one, it seems to completely
It was
ignore.
against his arm. Yeah.
The first one, which did 7 damage, it does seem to take some damage from it, and its recoils back. The second attack, though, the chest, it completely ignores. It doesn't really do enough damage to it. It doesn't seem to be even phased.
Can you do that sound again?
It rolls to attack Fen, then.
There's a roll.
0-4.
How does
He's
EE
like,
always have
hey-
such good rules, and we always have
He's
such
like-
terrible rules? It's like consistent with this series.
He's like, hey, you want to make me roll again? Oh, I got 3 degrees of success. Now I got 7 degrees of success. Fuck you.
And it's going to make an attack with its secondary arm. No, it fails. So that's 2 hits with swift attack.
Can she dodge?
She can actually try and dodge. She actually, as a leader, has dodge.
Yay.
Yay,
She has
Ben.
fate too.
She's out of fate.
Damn.
Yeah,
The
I
first
really,
attack
we're dead. We're not gonna walk
disembowels
away
her.
from this one.
The second one
Garrett will have to live on.
plunges in from the side of her rib cage and straight through, up through the neck at the top, and her shattered corpse hits the ground behind.
Aw.
Why did you
You
shoot
still-
the hostage on maximum setting? We really need him so we can like have one more round of survival.
I said it was a single shot, but you did
I told
maximum
you guys
anyway.
to fate the shotgun blast. Nobody wanted to listen to me.
You still hear more sobbing from the front of the cave.
As she hits the ground, you hear her say, "Not worthy." Collapses. That brings us to Branda.
Come on, Branda Thrail,
Can I-
show us some of
I
that
can-
guardsman awesomeness.
All right, I'll go aim semi-automatic. So what
Okay.
does this add up to?
Plus 30, plus 10, not in combat anymore. So plus 40.
All right,
Hell yeah!
there we go.
That is 2 hits. It's going to try and dodge.
No dodge, dodge back.
Ira fools.
It looks like
Dodge back.
it is
Love the skill
it is
genes.
being hampered by some injuries to its legs at dodging. I completely fluffed it. Yeah, you hit with 2 hits.
Yes.
First in the leg, and then in the torso.
Fantastic.
Is that adding the plus 3 damage for being at point blank?
Nope.
Okay,
Plus
that's
3
14.
damage for point blank as well.
Mm-hmm. Shotgun's
Wow.
badass.
Shotguns are powerful.
The downside of being point blank is someone moves into melee, and then you're like, I can't use a shotgun. Second attack, it was an 8, so it's 11 and 14. It looks like, from where you see it impact on it against its legs, most of the chitinous plating that seems to be protecting large portions of it, its legs actually don't look to be particularly covered in chitinous plating. It looks like a lot of the chitinous plating there's been ripped off. You do.
Being nibbled on by goldfish in the lake.
The first
Nasty
hit does
goldfish.
6 points of damage to its
No
vulnerable
way.
legs.
Wow.
And
Very nice.
the 14, which hits it in the torso, it looks like large chunks of its chitinous hide of the torso has also been damaged. It looks like its one remaining rending claw, that arm actually looks most armored of all of it. And its head. Both of those still have most of the plates intact. But it looks like in the crash it really suffered very badly. And a lot of the plates on its chest and legs are broken or missing entirely. And like very open exposed flesh is there. The one to
shot
the
leg.
chest
Got it.
does 7 points of damage.
Damn. That's some good damage.
Did Brandon
Carolinas.
just one shot a Gene Stealer? I was gonna say.
Almost.
How much damage did it do to
Okay.
its legs?
He did
Six.
6 and then 7 to the torso.
Okay.
Basically, if you
And
hit
how
anywhere
much
but the
is it?
head and the arm,
How much is it for the cold shot?
minus 20.
Negative 20. It's
Okay,
still
well,
worth doing, though.
The chance of hitting the arm and the head aren't particularly large, so it's up to you if you want to randomize
No.
it.
I would
That's
just
true.
take the auto blast and just rake him again.
Unfortunately, I
Like,
haven't
let
got
it drag
auto.
across.
You get a
so
plus 50
Oh.
because you're single shotting.
I've got a
though.
regular shotgun, but it's
So
plus
if you
50.
do cold
so
shot, it'll be.
I'll
Actually,
go
it'll be a
cold
plus,
shot.
if you do
Sorry,
cold
go
shot,
on.
you can't aim at the same time, so it'll only be plus 20.
No, I'll go for a plus 50 then.
Okay.
Alright. And plus 50.
Hit the body, hit the body.
You do. You hit it.
That's the body, yes.
That is the body. Roll damage. And there'll be a plus
Okay.
3 after this as well. Because it's point blank.
Nice.
Ooh! 13!
I'm glad you guys aren't as useless as I am. Jesus.
Let me see. This does 6.
You're going to pull out your sword and start jabbing it in the leg? Like, come on, do damage,
Let
damn
me
it.
find the critical wounds
Yeah, but-
table.
Ooh, critical already.
Nice.
You see, you ran away from this, you bloody wuss.
I'm still pooping myself. Shut up.
I know,
I'll
we
send
can
you-
see the trail.
This is
I'll
why
record
you always.
myself pooping myself. That way you can enjoy it later, okay?
This is why you always hit the outhouse before you go on adventures. You got to leave the magazine empty so that you don't look like Garrett is right now, just
I don't
shitting
actually have-
profusely
I don't
running down
actually-
the hall.
I don't actually have any real poop. I haven't eaten anything yet, so I'm just pooping out my organs. Like the kidney just went out.
You prolapse.
My uterus is going out.
Oh,
my
no.
liver. You know,
Oh,
everything's
think
just
about
going out.
Your deuterus.
The target suffers 1d10 strength, toughness damage and must make a challenging agility test to be knocked prone.
Please be prone. I don't want this thing to be standing. I'm the closest, and it's gonna hurt me a lot.
It fails. It goes prone. Actually,
You
there will
may
be
thank
negatives on
me
that because
for
it's in the
your
water.
continued survival.
And I'm going to roll
After you've killed it.
1d10 for toughness damage. Its toughness is reduced. And it actually loses a point of damage resistance now. Garrett,
Later on.
make a willpower check.
Praise me.
Nope. You are out of line of
Target
Try and
22.
sight.
intensify.
You cower where you are, but no.
Can I scream a little bit?
You
Can
do
we
You
scream.
hear you,
Yeah.
you hear little girl screams from the entrance.
Does he say anything? Is he saying anything specific?
It's small prayer to the
hate
Emperor.
phlegm.
And... Yeah, Cassius.
Not really.
So what are the rules for meleeing something that's prone?
You would gain plus 10 to hit it. If you get minus 10
Bear
at
in
range, you
mind,
gain plus 10.
if you engage in melee, we lose some bonuses on our shotgun attacks.
Okay. That's all metagaming, though. I'm just gonna smite him again.
Do it!
I-
Go for it! Bring the
I'm
Emperor's
gonna
lightning.
back up first, though, before
Didn't
I
you bring
smite.
a
I'm gonna
shotgun?
back up, like, over to here, and then I'm gonna smite him.
Sure. You will need to make a very easy acrobatics check to jump from stone to stone in combat, however.
Oh, I don't have acrobatics. Okay, we're not gonna do that. I'm just gonna smite him from on top of my stone and hope I don't die. That's the worst plan ever.
Okay.
I have
Just
agility
use
is my
your
jump
sword.
stat. I can't do anything with agility. Just assume I automatically fail.
Just use your sword.
Come
You
on,
crush
hit
this
it.
guy.
All right, I draw my sword too because I get to smite. I guess that'll at least give me a parry chance.
Can you not, like,
Um,
take a half action, like, focus or something for bonuses? Really?
Nah. That's
That doesn't work
collect-
either way. Don't be silly now. Bloody
well, that's
game.
collected in like casting at a lower power rating. You get bonuses.
Oh,
That's
okay.
counted as aiming because you're doing a less powerful attack, but you're
Sure.
focusing more on it with your abilities. I mean, you could give me bonuses if you want. You could say that the fade, for example, is very, very thick here.
Cast like 6 or 7 levels.
Actually,
Really don't want me to do
Cassius,
that.
something about the cave, it does actually give you a plus 10.
Ooh.
This is the GM not wanting us to party wipe.
Oh, and that 10 came in useful. 65 needed 70. Go. Do that damage, man.
What do I hit him in though? Because if I hit him in his arm, it's just
That
like,
is a
well,
torso.
Yeah,
yay.
65 torso.
Righteous
Woo!
Fury.
Fury.
Okay, so... for
I did a
start,
thing.
It doesn't matter what you
Jam
do
it
for
in.
Righteous Fury, I'm afraid.
Jam it in under his chitinous plating and just
That's what I was
Die it
gonna
all
say.
off.
If this kills him, I want to walk towards it, just focusing the lightning on him, just like walking closer.
Okay.
And closer and
Is
closer.
Cassius in water right now?
He's standing on a stone. It's a stepping
Okay.
stone.
Because
The
you know,
water
lightning and
anyways.
water, they're not
Not
good.
Tell me the
electrical.
water is sparking.
Yeah, like little currents appear in the water around you and little arcs appear. And as you focus your power and you step towards him, 1 foot in the water around you begins to spark. And you focus your power. And as it tries to get up, you hit it with a lightning bolt and it goes and knocks to the ground again. You hit it, it tries to get up again, and you hit it with another lightning bolt, and you walk towards it until it's arriving on the ground, and you literally start focusing your power, both hands. Lightning
Yeah,
starts
I'm Emperor
discharging from you.
Palpatine, and he's Luke Skywalker. Then I'll just
Yeah, I was gonna say this isn't helping
Let
with
the
heresy.
hate flow through you.
As you do this, you focus on it, literally standing over it, casting white-hot beams of powerful, vibrant, divine lightning striking it, and it immediately erupts in flames. And as you do this, its skin begins to melt in places. Its eyes pop and burst as they're superheated in its skull socket, ooze dribbling down the side of its face, and it thrashes and then stops moving.
Come on. We need to know what sound effect the eyes make when they splutch, when they pop. What do they do? It's nice. I like that.
I take my sword and I behead it because we got to take back some proof.
Damn it, I was gonna do that.
Aw, sorry, man. You want to
You can-
carry
you
the
can
head?
Take back some exploded
I want
aigoo.
to carry the head.
Just get out a little Tupperware cup and scoop up
If
the
I had-
aigoo.
If I had known
Just-
with your history, I would have let you do it. I'm sorry. I feel like an asshole now.
You are.
Well, what I was also going to do is I drop the shotgun and stride towards it. I draw the chainsword, I bash it on the ground, and then rev it up, and I just start stabbing it repeatedly.
I wish I could see this, but I'm pooping myself.
Well, Garrett comes
I'm
back
just-
at this
I'm just
stage
here like-
having heard that the combat's over.
Randa, it's dead. It's not gonna get more dead. I don't
Like-
think. Will they?
Hey guys, is it over?
just
Is it
ignore
over?
him
Please
for a
tell
while
me
and
it's
just
dead. Please
Keep
tell me
like
it's dead.
grinding down through it to the
Okay, it's
rock.
dead. Okay, that's good. It's dead.
Times.
And then the chain like starts hitting rock and little flints start flying and you eventually rein yourself in. But the corpse is a bloody, burning, melted, shredded mess at this stage. The head held
Can't
aloft by
believe that
Cassius.
neither of you shouted for the Emperor. I'm so disappointed.
I'm just stunned that we got this lucky and we killed it before it got a single turn against us. Because every time that thing took a turn, it was going to kill somebody. It was dealing like 24 damage total every attack. It was just like, if
Yeah.
it got through them, and then
I
it got
just
to
want to say
us, we
that
were
the second
dead.
time it attacked, it did 23.
Yeah, it's like,
Oh, no, 33.
I was sure if our
It did
dice stayed the
actually-
same way.
It did actually attack Garrett, but it missed.
Yeah, you survived it. I was surprised. I thought that was GG for you. Man, but then again, I'm a pessimist. I'm a huge, giant, boiling pessimist.
To be fair, if there wasn't a fairly significant amount of GM, yeah, I don't want you to die yet.
Wait, what?
I don't know.
No, if it hit you,
No, oh yeah, if it had hit us, but it's like, yeah, it hasn't got carapace in its legs or its torso. It got eaten by the fish. That I know what that was, and I'm very thankful.
well, level
crazy,
one characters do
everyone.
not fight gene stealers.
Yeah,
All right, I'm over here teabagging this guy. Like totally, I got
Okay.
the kill here.
It's Halo style. Just
Yeah.
Yo.
As I watch the coward doing this, I
Dip,
take the head
dip, potato
of Cassius and I just hold it right behind his head, and then say, "Garrett."
And like, as soon as Garrett comes into view, like I've been staring down at the corpse,
I'm fucking
holding
outta here. I'm running out of
the
the cave.
chainsword dripping acidic
And then
blood.
Ronnie's like, "I'm doing this stuff," and he's gone. Isn't
Like-
he? Yeah.
I'm
I'm saying-
gone.
He walks into the cave. I'm saying he walks into the cave, and when he does, I turn around and give him like just a stare that would kill a normal man.
You're lucky that he's not a commissar right now. You'd be in trouble, man.
I
We
look
had a
like I'm
commissar
about to
in the
run at
group,
him
it'd
and
be
tear
ugly.
his head off.
The beast is
Commissar's
dead.
job's just to stand there and shoot you when you run away. He doesn't even fight in the battle. He just waits for people to run from the front lines. Just who's running?
Cassius, the beast is dead. We've done what we came for, and yet I feel that we have a certain final duty to the Emperor.
We're in agreement. I know what you speak of.
Carolinus, if it's of note for what I think you're thinking, you especially because you know void ships would have noticed that as you got on board the Emerald Tigress, It does technically have some weaponry. I'm not sure if that comes into play with what you're thinking, but you would know that.
We have a different plan, actually.
Okay.
So, are we gonna head out of the cave? Tell me we're heading out of the cave. I'm gonna look.
I thought you were already gone. I thought
Okay.
I thought we were following your P trail with my thermal.
Okay, you can follow my P trail.
As soon as I looked at him, he was gone.
And I'm gonna mention to Carolinus that we should really check in with Brander and see how much fuel we need to escape this world.
Okay. As we're leaving, Brander, how much fuel do you need to take the lander back to the ship? Do we have fuel to spare?
Do we?
Yeah, you could probably spare half a tank.
Which is
Perfect.
what? In liters? In liters, roughly speaking, would it be enough to burn a whole village of heretics?
Well, how are we going to spread the oil and everything without anybody noticing
Yeah,
and
how are
light
you
it on
planning
fire?
on spreading it? Are you planning on dumping it from the air?
You get Cassius to tell them that the Emperor, the Godam,
Needs
the
them to
Godam
drink
orders
the
them-
blood of the sky.
No, the
Carolinus,
Godam orders them for a final test, and the final test is to stand in this ring of fire.
do you tell
of the
Brander
village.
what you're planning to do with the fuel?
No, I've asked him a question so far.
Okay. Brander, you relayed that you can spare maybe half a tank.
To Cassius, then, given everything that has happened, I feel that it would be just that you like the match.
I hesitate for a second and I say, I believe so as well. There can be no evidence of what transpired here, of my ruse or of the speaking voices from the warp.
Now that, I just carry on walking. I
Just
even
like pick
pick
up
up the
on,
pace
like-
a little bit because, I think I've seen a little bit of blood in Garrett's P trail. I need to check on him.
You might have a kidney
not good
stone,
sign.
a serious warp kidney stone.
A warp kidney stone. Those are dangerous. That's
Kidney
what a
warp
demon
stones?
speaks. That's what a demon speaks through your urethra. Every time you take your trousers down, everyone hears the demon speak.
Okay. So as you head back, you get outside. The wind's still going, and you get back towards the village. Eventually, it takes you about 50-minute walk. And
gonna
as you
be,
get
I'm
there,
gonna
the
be-
crowd are waiting with the globe, with the little child standing about a few meters forward from the crowd. And as they see you, they all get down, put their hands up, and the child just takes a few steps towards you.
I'm going to motion for... Who's got the head? Is it Carolinus?
Mm-hmm. Well, actually,
gonna
no.
motion
Brander vetoed all of
Okay.
that. So
Yeah, give Brander, give him his
I'm going
moment.
to motion for Brander to raise the head up so they can see that it's been defeated.
I'll do that.
And I'm going to tell Cassius that this would be a good time for you to order them, as your so-called Godam, to stand in the village while we burn it down.
Wouldn't it be easier just to destroy it from orbit?
Perhaps.
But the village
I
isn't
will
right in
say-
front of you right now.
Yeah, I was wondering about this conversation.
Just saying.
How do you
Well, I
know they would
whisper
all-
it. I don't know.
Yeah, we're whispering. How do you
And
know
I'm
they
sure there's
would
plenty of
all
people who are
in
like,
the village when
"Oh,"
it's
and like
destroyed?
making noise because he's raising a severed head right now of like the great shadow beast.
Okay, well, assuming that you murmur it to the group during the raucous applause that's going out and the chants that the warriors have slain it,
Yeah, but see, they clap with their
I would
feet, so it's kind of
murmur.
weird.
the rogue trader did seem to have some armament. In fact,
Cassius, you notice the woman with the blank stare nearby, cocking her head vaguely in your direction.
I'm gonna Psyniscience.
Okay.
Close.
She's doing something, but you're not sure. But there is definitely something going on over there.
I point to her and I say the witch is up to something.
All right, I'm gonna head over to the witch. Can I do like grapple check or something?
how
See if
many
I can
people
just
are
grab
here?
her?
No,
Can I
How many
get-
people are-
she's surrounded by several burly warriors who are
Can I
defending her.
Can I get an
Okay.
idea of how many people live in this village?
Yeah, there's about 40 people of all variety of ages, maybe a few more children as well, so you may be looking at maybe 52. Including a dozen children. Young children, like not capable of fighting children. Like people would start fighting about the age of 14. Maybe a little bit younger.
I raise my hands to the crowd and I say, the great beast is dead. Make celebration 7 days and wait for my return.
We procure a feast for you.
One of them says from nearby.
Fen has fallen.
Another.
Your great warriors died bravely in the face of the shadow. We will celebrate their deaths.
We go to retrieve their body and to get back our water and hydration. We go retrieve.
Accept that gift.
What was that?
I said go and receive the gift of water.
Thank you, goddamn. We shall do so.
And they start talking like a small group set off. And the child
They're
with the
all
glow globe
Arnold
in front of you,
Schwarzenegger.
looking a little bit confused, just holds it out towards you. Like little 6-year-old child. A little bit of curly
I take the
black
glow
hair.
globe. And I say to the people surrounding me, you no longer need the light. The shadow is gone. It has been banished. And I slowly let it dim out. And then place it back inside my pack.
Goddamn. Procure the feast. The wise woman must
Hello.
rest.
I love it. He's gonna kill them all. He took his torch back as well. It's like,
Of course.
no,
Why would you
this
destroy
is
the torch?
mine.
Why would I exterminatus my only light source?
So funny.
I value a flashlight more than these filthy demon-talking heretics.
All the children run forwards this time and start to just touch Goddam. Putting their
I am
hands
getting
up.
back into
I-
the lander. Screw
yeah,
this.
One of them,
This-
as you
this is
push towards the
clearly
lander,
putting
one of
my
them runs
teeth
up
on
to
edge.
Garrett.
And I'm just
Getting
ignoring
emotionally
it. I keep on
attached.
walking.
Okay.
Can I get in the lander so I can get those 2 tribesmen out?
Yeah, as you get in the lander, the two tribes see you go, and they step out.
I
And
follow.
I nod towards them and I head
Garrett
back
to the
to the
lander.
ship.
What time is it right now on the planet?
Gotta be dark
it's
by now.
night at the moment. Night lasts about 7 hours on this planet. You've probably got to be about midnight their time.
Okay, I
Is
look to the
storm still
crowd.
raging?
Yeah, it is. But it is starting to ease off now. It appears that it starts at the front of the darkness and then moves around the planet from what you can tell.
I look at the crowd.
It is noticeably colder now as well. You think that maybe it's the temperature difference is causing a front of storm effectively to pass around the planet every rotation. Yeah, you look to the crowd.
And I say, when the sun rises, we will return and make the feast. Prepare, and the storm will be gone.
We get out our stores. We get out the stored food we were preparing for the long night. Yes.
I get back on the lander.
Okay.
As do I. Where's Brando
Verdun-
right now?
I've got
Sorry.
in.
Okay.
Is Verdun where I left him?
Yep. Still strapped in, still unconscious.
Okay. I'm gonna give him a little smack with the las pist, just
Okay.
for fun.
Is it possible? Can I try and use the Voxcaster to contact the ship?
Sure.
Can I try and make
Static.
contact with it?
Still static, right?
It's still static.
Yeah.
Branda,
Can I
however, you
attempt
look
an
at
attack
the
use test?
dials and stuff, and the outside measurement of the intake, and you think you might be able to take off to orbit if you fly a little bit further around the planet and then head up.
Right.
Yeah, if you want to use a tech use test, sure.
I strap myself in.
No.
I'll strap in right
80
next to
goes
Brander.
towards you.
Okay. Co-pilot seat, Garrett goes in, and everyone else, the land starts taking off.
I go sit next to Cassius.
Okay. You're strapped in.
Once
I
the
feel
like
very-
the once the
I feel
lander
very-
door is shut, I say to people, if the Tigress isn't capable, then the Inquisition will requisition a ship to
Branda-
destroy this place.
Make an intelligence check at plus 20.
Uh-oh.
91.
No, it's fine.
It's so dumb.
I ain't got a clue.
No. Yeah, you take off and you head a little bit further out. And as soon as you get a little bit further out, a few more kilometers, you notice that it is definitely less storm. You start going to an incline and take off towards orbit. As you get out, the twinkling of stars becomes apparent in the view screen. And you can see ahead of
Cassius.
you the shape of the Emerald Tigress.
Now that we're clear of the storm, cast to the Emerald Tigress. Have them prepare their weapons, whatever weapons they have. Train it on the coordinates of that village. We need to act quickly. I do not trust the witch. I think she may have suspected something.
I look noticeably grim about the situation, but I nod in agreement.
something
possible
Perhaps
wrong.
realizing
Collapse
that I
the
do
cave.
these people, and it's my fault.
If possible, we should
Cash-
collapse the cave and bury the remains of the creature.
Can we just glass that entire portion of the planet?
I don't see why not. The Emerald Tigress is quite a large ship, and it runs very dangerous straits, so I assume it is quite well armed.
Then I would suggest Carolinus deal with Captain Julius to make sure this occurs, and Cassius, in the meantime, figure out what questions we need to deal with Captain Verdun here.
We should also
Mhm.
destroy the wreckage of the Midnight Runner. Leave no trace of anything.
Indeed. Okay, well, I'll vox to the Emerald Tigress then.
We'll need to dispose of Verdun as well. Our orders were explicit that everyone had to be made an example of that was involved.
We
May
need to
have
know.
information.
We need
Oh,
to
we'll
know
get
what
that
happened
first.
on his ship. Yes.
But afterwards, he
Do
goes
not
out the
ask him
airlock.
questions until I've had an opportunity to examine him, lest his mind explode as the others did.
Well, he's pretty
Carolinus.
mentally weak right now. Can I just go diving in his mind? Like, I mean, he's like at critical damage and like sedated and everything else. I mean, how much weaker could he get?
Yeah, no, it's pretty easy to dive into his mind. Although that might be best left for like next session, because I think we'll carry out the interrogation next session. But as for doing what you want to do now, that would be something to do now. I understand there will be a little bit of overlap, but yeah, it's fine.
Carolinus, do you know how long he will be unconscious?
Would I have known from checking over him?
He's took a pretty heavy blow to the back of the head. He's verging on near coma. Yeah, he'll be out for quite a few hours now, at least.
Several hours, at least. Ample enough time for us to take him somewhere where we can properly question him.
Cassius, are you
Then,
voxing?
Yeah.
Ah, Cassius, I can see you back on the scopes again. Are you back from your little village to the voyage to the, the rural lands of the backwards tribes people?
We are.
Did you find what you were looking for?
Indeed, we did.
Excellent. Feel free to come on board. I'm sure we can prepare some sort of food for you.
If you've weapons, we have one final request on the part of my lords.
Well, weapons on, civilian ships and so on tend to be somewhat regulated by the Imperium.
Can I mention the name of the armaments because given my family's history with the coolant systems, I would know those are weapon coolant systems for this particular type of
You
turret.
certainly saw a heavy prow lance, and maybe some bombardment cannons on the side of the ship.
I would murmur that to Cassius as I'm overhearing the conversation. Mention those.
That's unfortunate. Should you have had a prow lance or any type of bombardment weapon, it might have been appreciated. I say with kind of a knowing tinge in my voice.
And well, if I had such weapons, what use would you need of such fierce armaments?
There is unfortunately final Inquisition business that must be handled on the planet. There's a village there that is teeming with unsanctioned psychers and heretics, and before we leave, we should expunge it.
And at that point, I also murmur to Cassius, also, should the wreckage of the Midnight Runner no longer exist on the surface of the planet, there is one less lead that might lead back to our favorite captain.
Ah, yes, and Captain, we found the Midnight Runner. Obviously, you understand that this represents a weak point in your personal armor. If you were to strafe that on the way by before you got the village, I never saw the Midnight Runner on the planet. It was simply gone.
There's a long silence, and then... I am but an instrument of the Emperor's will. Who am I to deny a request of the Hallowed Inquisition? Very well. I will charge the usual fee to the accounts, and feel free to bring yourselves on board. I'll be there
Thank
to
you for your
Going to-
cooperation, Captain.
Mention to Cassius before he ends this communication to request a isolation chamber for our captive.
Oh, yes. I assume that you have the facilities on board to keep someone restrained in the case of, mutiny or anything of that sort. We'll need some form of cage or restraint to keep our prisoner in.
I'll have one of the brigs ready for you.
Thank you very much, Captain.
Very well. Now, continue to make your way forwards. I'll prepare the ship.
I am the box.
Okay. As you head towards the ship, you notice it start to turn, so its prow is towards the planet. Then, over the Vox, Brander, you get directed. A mechanical voice is synthesized towards you. It sounds a bit like one of the servitors. It says, "Weapons firing. Please dim. Please dim. Dim photoreactive cockpits, or do not look directly."
All right,
You see me at the back slat staring out at the planet.
Okay.
I watch your eyes and I switch on.
I close my eyes, but I allow my optical megadendrite just to dim its use like dimming lenses, so I can just watch it.
10 seconds later, there is suddenly a bright light emanating from the front of the warship, as an intense bright beam that is so bright it even manages to make you wince through the darkened canopy. A massive beam of light goes down, strikes the planet. As it goes through the atmosphere, you notice there's a slight shockwave of white comes out along the length of the beam, and it impacts once. And there's a short pause, and it impacts again a little bit further away, and the third time impacts a few times to the north, and then it cuts off.
Can we confirm via, since our sensors don't work, can we confirm via the other ship sensors that there's nothing in that spot anymore?
I mean, in terms of trying to read thermals, it's not going to be able to give us any useful information for quite some time. Everything there is going to be white
and also
hot.
your thermal sensors aren't the ones that will be able to tell anything from orbit are offline. The only ones you have are like the very basic ones.
No, that's what he was asking. Like the big ship, would its sensors be able to do it? And I was like, well,
yeah, like when you get back on board the ship, which is only a couple of minutes away, they can give you a full list of what was bombarded. And as this
in
happens,
the downtime, I want to.
As this happens, as the first beam is loosed from orbit down towards the planet, Cassius, in your head, you hear an old, wise, but very firm voice. The Emperor's will is done. Be blessed, my child. We do not blame you. Be warned that the prince dances in your shadows.
oh.
For the next couple, like every time I get an opportunity, when people are just walking around in between time, they catch me sitting and staring at the planet out a window from now on.
So you're just like Garrett.
Yeah,
everybody leaves
he's
this bitch
wearing
with
a different
scars.
expression. He's wearing a different expression, I think.
Yep, just hands folded behind my back, just staring at the planet.
Okay.
Yeah. I'll leave anything.
They've never seen a lance fire before.
Definitely something that Caroline would say to Cassius, but I'll leave that for the next episode. We can fill in a little bit of time between them.
Yeah, the beginning of the next episode is effectively going to be catching up from all the background stuff, finishing off your talk with so-and-so, and then moving to the next mission itself. I do, however, want to ask you before we end, what each of you putting in your reports based on this? I know Garrett's putting in his report. He's told me in Skype. Cassius, Brander, Caroline, any particular thoughts of your report? How are you talking about the death of particularly stuff like the Xenos that was working with you, the Yakaro? How
Carolinus is going to report that the Xenos was facilitating the hunt of the other one. However, it was eliminated prior to being able to fulfill its complete its task, as Garrett felt the effect of the Xenos was ensorcering the remaining party members. He's not going to pass an opinion. He's just going to state that it was deemed necessary to eliminate it to avoid any corruption. He will report that they eliminated, in further continuing, that they eliminated a hive of heretics, a hive of heresy on the planet, and that whilst there, He also noted the presence of unsanctioned psychers. He is going to report the elimination of the Gene Stealer. He is going to make mention that Garrett may require further counseling or training in how to maintain his faith in the Emperor in such trying situations.
Okay.
He's not going to mention that Cassius, he's not going to go into the details of the heresy. He's going to leave it at, yeah, they were a bunch of heretics who worshipped a psyker. And this is after mentioning that there was an unsanctioned psyker there, but he's not going to be specific about which psyker they were worshipping.
Okay. Branda, Cassius, anything particularly different from that you're saying?
Who is our report being sent to specifically?
I will ask you this in a minute, don't worry.
All right. Report it fairly normally. I will report that that Garrett jeopardized the mission by dispatching a Xeno that was helping us to track down the Tyrannid.
Okay.
Luckily, we were still able to defeat it apparently before it could achieve anything particularly dangerous, and that we also found an unsanctioned psyker performing potentially heretical actions, and so we decided to annihilate the village.
Cassius?
Yes. So in my report, I include a reprimand for Scribe Valoran for impeding the investigation at the spaceport. I include
Cassius has
posthumous
remembered
commendations.
that. Okay.
I include posthumous commendations or commendations for both of the guardsmen and listing as potential assets for...
They are both posthumous. You very soon find out that both of them were found dead. One of them found tortured, bleeding in the bathtub.
Okay. So I recommend posthumous commendations for both guardsmen that assisted the Inquisition and possible stipends to take care of their families. With regards to the business on the planet, I report that Garrett is an honorable man and that he is a staunch proponent of the Emperor's will. However, this lends him towards a certain inflexibility when it comes to operating in the realm of espionage, and that it requires further advisement from... I'm going to send this to Khan. This is actually going up to... Ravon. This is going to Ravon.
Okay.
And with that regard, I need further refinement of our operational goals. If we're to be inflexible, then that's fine. However, if there's a certain flexibility to be had in order to attain the goals that we need as a team, then we may need to speak further with Garrett about it from some position of authority, whatever the Inquisitor's will is. With regards to the planet, I will say that a Xeno was hunted there and wiped out, eliminated, on the part of a smuggling operation that was coming out of Eridus Dire and moving things in between locations via the Midnight Runner. I will clear Captain Julius of suspicion and declare it part of a rogue sect within his crew that he gave his permission to be expunged as violently as possible. So he shares no blame, and that
Everyone's
he
agreed
assisted.
on that. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, he assisted in every way possible.
Yeah.
Okay.
Aside from that, there were unsanctioned psychers, and I recommend that the black ships maintain their quotas in the sector more vigilantly. And from there, we wiped out a group of people who were worshipping a psyker who was capable of invoking powers of the warp that were of a demonic nature. And
Before
so that
my report is finished, would I just be able to say that Caroline at some point would have asked Branda, can I give you a medical checkup after what happened?
Sure.
And I'm assuming, yeah, you just looked healthy.
He's fine. Yeah.
He would have included that the witch on the planet used methods.
That's fine. Caroline, who do you send yours to? Khan or Avan?
I'm sending mine to Khan.
Okay, you send yours to the interrogator. Branda? You can send them to both, by the way. You can copy to both. Branda?
Oh, well, then yes.
Okay, you copy to both.
I will send.
I'll just... Yeah, go on.
I will send it to Ravon.
Okay. Cash is sent to Ravan. Garrett sent to Khan.
Yes.
Okay, and Caroline, so you say both or Khan?
No, I think I'll go through the normal channels. I'll send straight to Khan. Going over
Right.
someone's head doesn't go over well. I've learned this.
We'll start with the very basics. Garrett, you are sent a message back. after time, this is like, you know, like a week's time, whatever, when you manage to get a final reply from Khan saying, it's text, so I'll just not bother too heavily with the accent, because that takes more effort and I'm tired. You did well, brother. You've managed to successfully exterminate the Xenos that were required. It is good that you did not leave any alive. That taint could possibly extend further and have touched many more had you not put them down. It is worrying that your group let such a beast live and become enraptured with it. I'm glad you've managed to persuade them otherwise. And sometimes force must be used as you used correctly. I thank you for this. You have done well. And I'll make sure to talk with you about this in the future, should I have other suspicions or requirements. Well done on the job, etc., blah, blah, blah. Carolinus.
Oh yeah, can I add Ichthian to my report? A recommendation of a further Exterminatus, by the way?
Okay.
Yeah, extra Exterminatus.
I would also
Double
like
exterminate.
to...
I forgot about that one.
That's fine. Okay, yeah, I'll add that to your 2 report. That's fairly easy to tie in. Carolinus.
I would like to add something to my report as well, to Ravine.
Okay.
I would like to, on the end of it, simply say, I want answers.
Okay. Carolinus. You did well, putting down the Xenos, managing to track back the scum, etc., blah, blah, blah. Might I remind you that your job as part of the Inquisition is to make sure that the Xenos do not threaten us in any way. And to be very, very cautious about having any Xenos near you, and I would be very worried should you consider any of them useful to our cause. The Xenos are our enemies and should be expunged as such on sight without mercy. I must counsel you to accept the position and the lead given by your exemplary ally, Garrett, in this matter. You should certainly follow his lead forthwith. Well done on the mission, etc., blah, 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 thank you, etc.
Okay.
Cassius, you're probably the next easiest one to do. Cassius. Well, your report greets me, and I am somewhat gladdened by the news you bring, and I'm very grateful that you've done the Emperor a great service. Must I remind you, unfortunately, that you are to report to Khan in all matters. You are, while I appreciate it, my acolytes, he is the one handling you, and unfortunately I'm often too busy to be able to deal with you directly. That said, I very much thank you for the work you have done. It is disappointing that Garrett destroyed such a useful specimen that we may have studied. Knowledge is power.
Oh, I didn't bring that up. I specifically said we killed a Xeno, but I never said there was a monkey down there.
I thought you said
I
that
just
too.
said that he was
Okay.
being inflexible and very, very rigid in his methods.
In which case, when it comes to flexibility, I trust my acolytes to take all the steps that they deem appropriate and to be flexible when the needs must. We go many places, and our approach should vary, as do the places we go. I trust you to have good decisions in this manner, and although I understand that many of my agents may sometimes be hard-headed and unable to be flexible when the needs must, I trust in you to be a little bit more flexible in some regards. Should you feel that humanity and the Imperium at large can be better benefited by certain things, use your judgment. But use your judgment wisely. I give you this power to make such decisions, but should you abuse this power, you are also forfeit, and you are holden to your actions. Thank you for talking to me about this, and I'm very grateful for the news you bring. As for Ichthian, do not worry about that. Measures have already been taken against Ichthian, and the blockade remains in place. It has been somewhat bolstered by the news that there are issues with the positioning of some of the Imperial Navy's fleets, and measures have been taken to reprimand the captain responsible. Thank you, and I appreciate your service. Your father sends his best. Branda. Similarly, you get that, with a note that it is a shame that such an exemplary specimen was terminated by Garrett out of a blind fear of the unknown, it could have been of much use to the Inquisition. In future, hopefully you'll be able to curb his enthusiasm somewhat. But in future also do remember that you are meant to report to Titus Khan. I do trust him as my interrogator, even though he can be hard-headed at times and somewhat inflexible in his nature of operation. But you did the right thing. As the Ichthian, we will talk next time we see each other. This is not something best left to communications passed through others. I'm sorry that what you may think about Ichthian is incorrect, and I will take measures to make a recompense when I can, but understand that the impression you've been given about Ichthian has been for the greater good of the Imperium so far. Do not speak to anyone if you can avoid it about this. The matter of Ichthian is considered utmost secrecy. I promise that you will have answers as soon as we can see each other again. That may be some time, however. My duties take me elsewhere, and so do yours. The Emperor wills it such. Thank you for your service, and I'm glad you were able to face down yet another foe who assailed Ichthian and managed to take it down. I understand this could not have been easy for you. You do the Emperor's work, and you do a credit to the Navy, regardless of your past demeanors. The Emperor protects. Inquisitor Arcadius Ravan. And that is where we end tonight's session.
I just want to note that I put in chat what I had sent out over to EE as well. But in case anyone's listening and they're not reading in chat, basically when everyone was getting Brander's wounds healed in the village, Garrett, while he was supposedly watching the unconscious prisoner, was putting in his data log that he was logging heresy on the mission, and he intended to upload it to the interrogator as soon as the shuttle had ranged to the ship, pointing out Cassius's charade as the god end to these tribespeople, and Carolinus and Cassius' affection towards the ape Xeno, suspecting them of both being under its heretical influence.
Snitching.
So, yeah, essentially. He's trying to find little excuses to be away from the group so he can report this stuff.
No, I like it. This group has so much more drama than the Shadowrun group. Like, we really there's perpendicular, there's perpendicularity in our group where like just people don't see eye to eye, and it's interesting.
Dude, this
it's going to be interesting seeing how this is going to come out.
A boring combat session, but oh my god, the drama! Oh man. But yeah, okay. So we're going to quickly do the outro. And then we're going to pimp the Patreon some more, because of course it's awesome. And then we're going to record our little after show, which of course some people on the Patreon can go see. Which, oh my god, I'm so looking forward to this after show so much.
I don't think there's going to be a lot of leveling in this one. It's going to be all conversation.
Oh yeah. Also, you get like shit tons of like XP and influence and stuff, and bonus XPs, and the influence is going to be on a per person basis now, because I need to know like how you've pissed off people, but also got bonuses for doing certain things. And
well, like we've got like a thing between Ravan and the Interrogator now too, where that they don't see eye to eye either. And it's like, well, who do we back now? We've got to decide like whose team we're on essentially.
We don't know that. All of us reported to just one person, so we don't know how the other one thinks.
Yeah, Arcadius, I have no idea.
Arcadius did hint at you need to be a little bit more flexible than those hard-headed, etc. So like Brander and Cassius both have hints at that.
And we previously heard from their instructions they were a little bit different about the whole mission.
Yeah. Literally, they messaged both people, and both people came back with different orders. So,
well, yeah, the first mission order you were given by Ravan was then given like, okay, look, I've assigned it to your group. Do this as he said, but be very strict about killing any Xenos that you can. Blah 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 blah. Like he was basically pushing as far as the bounds of his orders from Ravan would allow him. Yeah. So yeah, that's
puritanical.
That's gonna be drama.
Puritanical.
But yeah, okay, so Aavak, Carolinus, where can people find you until next week? What will you be doing?
You can find me on YouTube and Twitter and Twitch. I think it's got my it's still got my Twitter handle on the thing.
Underscore, remember that underscore, man.
Underscore for Twitter, no underscore for YouTube and Twitch.
It should be. You should have an underscore.
No, I don't want an underscore for them. I like being Aavak. I'm an Aavak of many faces, but I am probably going to be getting back into Stardew Valley starting tomorrow because
Nice.
the 1.1 patch is going to land, and I'm all about starting a new playthrough because I only played through once, and I decided I'll save the other one for when the game has changed a bit because I know there's big changes coming along down the line, and now's the time for the second playthrough. So there'll be a second wife/husband, new things going on, and there's loads of new events. They've added a lot, so I'm really, really excited, especially for the end game. But I'm also continuing.
So much fun.
It is. It's stupid amounts of fun. I love the game. But I'm also going to be continuing with my regular series, which is RimWorld Alpha 15, where I'm playing a dead world, which is permanent toxic fallout, permanent volcanic winter, and flash storms every 40 days. Yeah, so it's you can't go out, and it's always cold, and every now and then God tries to kill you all with fire and lightning.
So basically, it's like living in Birmingham.
I will give no comment. I have too many friends who come from there. But yeah, so I'm playing that. I'm also playing through Zombie Night Terror. I'm probably going to finish the whole game at this point because every time I complete an act, it's like, oh, do you want me to do the next one? Oh my God, yes, please. It's like, no, I'll just finish it all. No worries. And I'm just looking for the next big game that's going to be coming out. I'm kind of freeing up some of my first taste series and more or less winding to a close. And I'm just waiting for another nice game to jump out and grab my attention.
Bentham, Brander, where can people find you and what will you be playing?
You can find me on Mangledpork Gaming or on Twitter as Bentham Plays. And I'm continuing with Factorio and Rodina. Rodina's getting good. There's cool story stuff coming up that's going to lead to some interesting speculation. Or maybe you'll just work out the whole plot, because that's possible. But yeah, the story's really cool. And I'll probably be planet hopping a lot, because I did it wrong and stayed on one planet for far too long and messed that up. And
you can't do it wrong. It's a video game. You can't do it wrong.
Have you not seen the YouTube
not
comments?
the way
Of course
it
you
was
can.
intended.
And whatever way he does it is going to be the wrong way.
Yeah, you can never play a
Yeah,
game
like
the right way.
pronouncing its name. And yeah, there's killing biters in Factorio, particularly with the recent murdering of my train.
That still hurts me. My soul still aches from that. It didn't even happen to me.
Splat, Cassius, what are you doing? Where can people find you?
YouTube.com/SplatterCatGaming is where you can find me. Right now, there's not a whole lot of stuff going on. It's a bit of a slow season. I don't know if anybody else has felt that. But
I don't know.
it's a
Spaceball
little-
Janitor is awesome.
I thought it was a slow season and then it got amazing, so...
I like the stuff that I have right now. I'm playing Osiris. I'm playing Masquerada, which I love, and like nobody's playing it. Like it just didn't blow up like I thought it was gonna blow up, and I love Masquerada. It's a lot of fun. Aside from that, I failed. I failed miserably at Halcyon. I got hit by a death ship that just came down and like wiped me out because I only had like 20 civilians left because I was building tier 3 ships, and it just caught me at the exact
was it
wrong
the first
moment.
one? Was when it came out the portal and they're like, oh well, you've done this and now this you've destroyed the
first
spires
one.
and now the first one. Is that
I
right?
don't know
Yeah,
if I
it
want to
came at me, and I thought I was gonna fight it right when it got to my planet, so I spent all my population on tier 3 ships, and then you've got to kill like 10 things that pop out of it. And so I had no population left, so it instantly one-shotted me when I got to the planet. There was no way to know that was going to happen. So I was just like, oh, well, I guess that was just you had to
literally
metagame like
to
you.
me, and I have like 190 left.
Sorry, man. Sorry.
It'll probably be
He
enough.
kills.
It'll probably be enough.
I
I don't
only
know.
have
Depends how
2
fast
tier 3
you are.
ships, though. I don't have full tier 3 ships.
You've got to
He
kill
kills
5
17
groups.
a day. Like 17 every 12 hours or so. And so it's bad. You got to work quick.
Yeah, you've got to destroy 5 separate fleets.
I only have
which,
2 tier 3
until they're all
ships, though.
gone.
And they're very new.
It might be hard. I managed to get through it. If it's any consolation, guys, it doesn't get any better. After that, it's like, oh yeah, well, now you've killed him. This is where the cruel home worlds are, and they're going to send 4 other ships, each one stronger than that
Honestly,
one, and you don't know what's coming next.
Honestly, I'm a little bit bored of it.
Yeah.
Like, I might just do that and be like, you know what? I'm going to end the series now because...
I feel like it's XCOM, basically, the first time you play it, where you don't know what's coming, and so sometimes you just get flattened by an event because you just didn't know it was coming on like day 250.
For example,
you know?
I thought that was going to be the final battle, so I was like, you know what? I don't need all of these planets because this is the final battle. So I'm going to evacuate them all. I'm going to bring my crew back because I'm not going to need these afterwards. And so I survived it, but now I'm like, oh shit, the game doesn't end. Wow.
Oh, well. Shen, Garrett.
Hello, I am Shen. You can find me on youtube.com/Shenryyr2 and also on the Twitch, twitch.tv/Shenryyr. I've been playing a lot of Tropico lately. It's such a fun game. The music is amazing. And then the last few days, we've been playing Civ 6 because that shit came out on preview build. That's a lot of fun. So if you want to see some Civ 6 or you want to enjoy some Tropico music, come on over. And we're playing 9 a.m. to 5 p.m., baby. Every day.
Yeah.
It's where I am whenever I'm rendering my videos, basically. In the day, whenever I'm like, right, I've recorded enough, I need to start it rendering, I just drop in there and just listen to El Presidente.
Do we want to do the Patreon thing now?
I was gonna say where I am.
Oh,
Yeah,
I'm
how dare
sorry.
you, Splat?
I'm an asshole.
Yeah.
Our wonderful GM.
You
Go
realize
ahead,
you're
buddy.
going to get less influence now, don't you?
I know.
Yeah.
I just fucked up.
So I'm Enterelysium. You can catch me over at twitch.tv/Enterelysium, where I do Saturday streams, and also youtube.com/Enterelysium, where I do lots of videos. I'm currently doing Halcyon, which I'll probably wrap up soon because it tends to get a little bit repetitive in my view. Also Civilization 6, where I'm still figuring it out, and people are telling me, oh, you should have built on the coast. I'm like, but we have districts now, so you don't need to. And then people are like, why did you build on the coast? You can build districts. I'm like, because it's the best place, but sure. Also, Hearts of Iron 4.
Man, the salt.
I know.
EE,
Hearts of Iron 4.
You do realize that no one else has the game, so they obviously know it better than you. I mean,
Yeah.
that's
They have to
obvious.
play it
precisely.
vicariously through you. They got a
I'm
backseat
playing
drive
Conquering the World as Mexico, and also a game that I'm massively really fanboying over is Children of Dead Earth, which is like a realistic space fighting simulator.
I've seen you tweeting
with,
that
like,
a lot, yeah.
Oh my god, I got to be able to like create modules and stuff the other day. And it literally is very scientific. Like, you literally choose, like, for instance, a nuke. You choose which radioactive element you want to use. There's certain different types of explosives. There's certain different kinds of delaying elements in the explosives. Different stuff like that. I managed to make almost a teraton nuclear weapon. It's a fusion weapon as well.
Is it like XCOM? Is it? I'm sorry, not XCOM. X3. Is it like it's a space sim like Eve or X3 or like what is it?
It's physically real. Like, it is like, imagine that you took place 200 years' time with literally a sort of normal progression of today's physics. Ish. Like if we got today's stuff and we scaled it up to be better and, you know, stuff like that, like no massive crazy breakthroughs, and with realistic
How
physics.
does it compare, like, as a basis of comparison, it versus From the Depths?
Less
Is there much
gamey,
creativity in
far less
building
gamey.
stuff?
The
Okay.
building stuff is like, you can literally like put modules together to make spaceships and stuff, but it is physically real how you will do so. Like, you have to make crew compartments and then they have to be shielded from like radiation, etc. Armor is
Or
very
not, if you
touch
don't
and
like the
go
crew.
because in space they need to live
It's
to be able
like-
to operate it.
It's like KSP with like massive space cannons, right?
Sort of, yeah, but less gaming than KSP. But the actual physics is more correct than KSP because it actually uses M-body simulation, so it has Lagrange points and everything. It's really cool, but you kind of have to be into your space nerdy physics and stuff to like it. But seriously, I love the game so much right now.
You need a new shirt. You need a shirt that says
Yeah.
Space Nerd.
I should probably get one. But yeah, anyway, that's a great session. I really loved today's session. Go check out the Patreon.
I did
where
too,
you
actually.
support
The
us.
drama was amazing.
Oh my
It
God,
gets
the
better
drama.
and better.
Honestly,
it
though,
really
I
does.
think Cassius may have damaged his reputation so hard with all of the playing along. Yeah, I'm the god M.
Well, it's like, what else am I gonna do? You know, like a bunch of idiot cavemen. Like, I can either use them as an asset or I can like basically get stabbed
Yeah.
to death by spears.
Like, that's
I'm
not
like,
really
well,
an issue. Like, Khan is probably like,
But the thing is, the way
but Khan
the way
doesn't
Cassius
know.
sees it.
So,
No.
eh.
Oh, wait, actually.
Oh
Garrett
yeah,
told him.
Khan knows.
Khan
Trust me,
knows.
That's
Khan
fine.
Khan knows.
Carolina-
Ravon's on my
is
side, and Ravon's his
extremely-
boss, so I'm good.
Carolinus was extremely diplomatic. Like, he didn't lie, and he told quite a lot of the truth, but he left it vague enough that someone
Yeah.
could assume the wrong thing, and he's just not going to correct it. It's like, yeah, they were worshipping a psycho.
That's my
Yeah.
job. I'm the face. That's my job, is to be as like I'm supposed to be James Bond in Word, just as slithery
yeah.
and nasty as possible.
Carolinus, Khan would have thanked you as well, and also made a very polite note that in future your reports could be a little bit more precise and correct, and you could have included some more detail. For instance, it'd be nice to know of Cassius's deeds and etc. while on the planet.
You're on my team now, buddy. Whee!
But yeah, so yeah, the Patreon is a great way of supporting us. There's certain things you can get certain tiers, like one of the early tiers, like $5 a month, that will get you access to our bonus videos where we talk about the after show, etc. If we actually manage to get past 2.5k a month, we're currently on about 1.5, or at least we were when we started. We'll actually manage to do a second show a month when we'll be doing D&D, and I will not have to be GMing, which will be amazing. We'll have Splat GMing instead. So yeah, come check that out over at patreon.com/roll4it. And thank you for
The
sticking
vote's
through us
about
today.
to go up. $15 tier. The vote is about to go up for this
yeah.
month's run. Like, who we're going to go up against? You guys get to decide that at the $15 tier. So the vote's about to go out like soon. So
It's
jump on in, sign on up.
about 3 days time, because it'll be the 5th normally it does it.
Yeah.
So yeah, so anyone who backs the $15 tier, we have a vote, and then effectively it'll be a Xenos, a demon, or a Hereticus themed mission of some kind, or an arc. Will take place depending on what the vote is. So yeah, but yeah, go check that out. Lots of fun, and until next week, when it'll be Sunday, same time, 8 p.m. BST, midday PDT, Sundays. Until then, just remember to roll for it.
Bye.
Ta-ta!
And suffer not the alien to live, apparently, even if it's friendly and fixes your technology.